Male. Ratoncito le gusta danza cuando estudio en la escuela. Pajarita se cubre botín cuando visita a su abuela. Si necesita una amiga, debe hablar con un ratoncito. Si quieres ser mi amante, debe ser alta y delgadita. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves, todo. Lunes, martes, ratones, pez. Miércoles, jueves.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome back to the Party House here on Saturday Night InSaNiTy. Woo! Party time. Party!
So hot. I'm dying.
It's a little bit more clement here this week.
Happy 3rd of July.
Let me see.
Everybody.
It is exactly 90 degrees now at 8:27 p.m. at night.
It is presently 24 degrees Celsius here, which translates to 75 degrees Fahrenheit. So
I would have my window open and be so thankful for 75. 75 is a wonderful temperature.
We've even had a bit of a breeze today. It's been quite pleasant.
I'm
so
kill for a breeze right now. You have no idea.
So hopefully it will
We
head
had
down
a
your
it'll be
way
75 for me. Hold on. Let's see here. Let me scroll up the. It's gonna be 75 by midnight. At 11 p.m. It'll be 75.
75.
I'll open my window before I go to bed.
We actually got a reprieve today. It's 11:30, and it's only 70 degrees with 68% humidity.
11:30.
That's not too bad.
No, it's actually not.
Yeah. What's
60%
Seeing
humidity
as
is
how
not
tomorrow-
fun, but like
let's see
It's
here.
going to be 90 with 90% humidity.
see now that's the problem
Yikes.
because that's where you feel clammy.
Yeah.
You're like, I'm dry, but I feel clammy now.
See here, it's currently 40.
35 or less.
It's currently 40% humility.
Totally doable.
It's very humble.
Very humble.
humbly
that's
humid.
Totally, like 40% is totally doable. That's
It's
like
not bad.
barely noticed that.
It's definitely
Yeah.
better than it was. I don't feel all
Out here on the
sticky
East Coast,
and
it's-
gross like 5 minutes
Yeah.
after a shower like I did last week. So
The coastal cities, anywhere
yeah.
with a big enough lake, you're gonna get that kind of any kind of big enough
Yeah.
water source. You're gonna get that kind of like
that's fine.
like when I lived in Ventura, that's what it was like. It was like
So
moist
we got,
a lot.
moist.
And so like yeah, sometimes it was hot, but also just really fucking moist. You're like, oh.
Yes.
yes.
It's like it's only 80 degrees, but it's also like 90.
It's
You know,
moist.
I'm like, oh, it's like ew. I'm like swimming.
That's when you're
It's
at
like-
work and you're just like, so how it is outside. You walk in, you're just like moist.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
It's like it's very moist. Because we've actually hit 100% humidity.
Oh, that's the
Ah,
worst.
so little
It's just
bad.
raining at
That
point.
means
little more
that means
spooky.
it's still not enough for it to rain, but it is warm and muggy enough outside that water literally condensates on windows just naturally.
Condensation.
Condensation. There's water on the outside of my glass. That is not water, that is condensation. And what about the dew on the window? That too is called condensation.
Yes.
That's like the one joke that my sister,
Condensation.
I could get her to laugh consistently at. I'll just walk up, I'll just go, condensation. And she'll just start, she'll go,
Mm-hmm.
just do that slow zoom in into their eyes when he's just thinking about it. And it's just like a
Sailor
pain
Mom.
in
That's a
his eyes.
typo. Sorry. Talking
So
to a
like
friend,
the-
I can't like
the-
Sailor Mom.
It's like the British porno. Almost. Almost.
Almost.
There we are. Oh,
Almost.
very
There we are.
good.
Very good. That or the, it's still like the you see the, was it Jewish porno?
I
And
don't
he's
know if
sitting
I
there,
saw that
and
one.
it's both of them. They're just laying there, fully clothed. They're just laying there, and he goes,
Oh boy.
he goes, I have a well-funded 401k. And she goes, oh yeah.
Wow.
And she just goes,
hilarious.
and she
Oh,
goes- she goes,
shush.
"We are-"
It
she
is
goes, "We are
funny
gonna
to
have
make
sex
fun
at some
of
point."
the bad stereotypes. That's what
It's
we were
Family
literally
Guy,
just talking about that with kids in the hall. Jesus fucking Christ. They can do it, but Family Guy can't? Come on. Yes, I say so, because that is the fundamental foundation of comedy. Making fun of the things that are wrong with the world.
Your mom is the fundamental foundation of comedy.
Your face is the fundamental foundation of comedy.
That statement is actually a factually correct statement.
I know.
Your
with
mom
all
is the foundation of comedy.
The your mom jokes. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's actually not wrong in the least.
It's the whole. Well, shit.
Actually.
Yeah, I was like, wait, actually, no, he's right. My whole point was to point out that was actually factually correct. That was technically correct. My favorite kind of correct.
Oh my God.
Yes. You are not wrong.
Here.
So, let's try to get at least to 10 minutes before I have the urge to just end the show and disown all my friends.
No.
They gave us the grace period of 10 minutes.
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
I bet I can do it in 7.
You probably could. Let's not test that.
Anyways.
So,
what you
hey.
guys been up to this week?
I just noticed today's Fortnite video at 6 p.m. Was a Stoud moment where we all died in the storm, and Stoud vaporized just before a cucky player tried to run over his corpse, denying him satisfaction. Way to die good, Stoud.
Speaking of Fortnite, I got all my Cosmic Summer Quests done.
Excellent. I'm probably not going to get them done.
I would say, you're not going to kill me. I'm going to die first.
I have been playing an exceptional amount of the P500 and Team Rumble.
You mean
practice?
You mean the Pro 100?
Yeah, whatever it's
Yeah.
called. P500 something else like you can mix up with.
Oh, okay.
That's a board game thing.
Ah.
That's a 500 pre-orders get sent to you. I don't know why I keep crossing that wire, but yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
not the third time.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've
Your brain.
Anyway,
But yeah, I've been playing that in Team Rumble because I've been practicing my aim basically.
nice.
No one else wants to play with me like in 2 in the afternoon, so I'll go play with myself.
I'm usually still asleep at 2 in the afternoon.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. It's so stout.
So, yeah. So I would like to do those Cosmic Summer Quests. I have a feeling I'm going to miss them because there's apartment inspections starting on the 6th. So the next 2 days we're basically going to be doing a big blitz, and yeah. So I think the earliest I'll be able to play will probably be the 6th.
Just get Rosie to do them for you.
Yeah, Rosie, can you do all the Cosmic Quests for me? Thanks. I'll let you stay up a little later.
I mean, I want all the aliens.
The
and
last
stuff,
time they
but-
announced
Yeah.
an apartment inspection, did they actually ever do it?
No, they didn't. I cleaned
I
the
was
whole
just gonna
damn
say.
place, top to bottom, and they never came. So I'm like, okay.
But you gotta do it.
At least I have a clean place.
I think that's their
Sure.
ploy. They're getting into your head. They keep announcing these apartment inspections.
They
and make
only-
it
they
so
don't inspect
super
every
super
apartment.
urgent.
They
Well-
expect a selection of them.
Well, and the thing is, they don't do it like the old management did. The old management would slip a note through your door, all of the doors, so everyone was informed. No, they post a thing in the lobby. So if you don't go to the lobby that often, like a shut-in, as there are many here in the building, you might not get the notice. Like, so... When will you finally play on Friday? I don't know, JL. I don't know. I don't have like a set schedule at the moment because my life at the moment is so haphazard. So I'll play when I play. So I was going to play on Friday and then didn't because other shit was going on. I was going to play today and then I didn't because other shit was going on. So,
I tried to play a new Vampire the Masquerade game, Blood Hunt, but
Oh.
it wouldn't let me fucking log in.
What?
I already got the closed alpha and everything,
Well, that's
and I was
stupid.
able to. I got the permission to stream it and everything, but it wouldn't let me log in for a reason.
That's
Set up an
annoying.
account and everything.
Some kind of
I
weirdness
might
with
not
their
even get
servers.
to play it
maybe.
before it ends on Monday.
That's annoying. Well, you tried.
It's okay.
At least you have some small
I'm on the alpha
satisfaction.
team.
Yeah.
I sent them a ticket saying I couldn't. Kept giving me an error, even though I'm definitely doing the right login.
Yeah.
They said, yeah, you're doing the right login. They don't know why it was happening. They'll look into it. So it's actually a glitch I found. Look,
Well,
I did
good.
good. I did good.
That's exactly why you want to be on the alpha team. Find those glitches.
Anyway,
Save
wants to know,
future
I,
players the grief.
I am a perennial alpha tester. So like most of the Sony before Daybreak and now Daybreak MMOs, I alpha test almost all of those and beta
Nice.
test most of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's good. That is a
can't
very
stream it, though.
valuable thing to have
I can't
people like you
Stream
who
most
do
of it,
that.
so that's the only problem.
No, of course not. Because
The minute like
it's-
you can stream this, like yes, thank God.
then the one you can stream won't even let you into the damn game. It's like just my fucking luck.
I'm getting like playtest work through like this place where I'm supposed to eventually get paid to do it. So that'd be nice.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah.
Playtest is a little different than
Yeah,
the
sure.
alpha stuff. So
So Sean and all other Canadians, how was your Canada Day? It was Canada Day.
no, 4th of July is it's tomorrow for the U.S.
I know it's tomorrow for the U.S. I don't even know when Canada Day was this year. Clearly, let me look
Is
it
it
up.
July 1st or something?
I
Yeah,
think
right?
I think it's July 1st. Let me look and see when it was,
Is that right?
and think of what I was doing. That was
our,
on
our independence
That
really
day was
just 4 days
shitty.
apart.
I hated it.
Thursday. Yeah, Thursday, July 1st was Canada Day. It was also Memorial Day in Newfoundland and Labrador. So I
Yep.
guess they have
Thanks-
a different
thanks,
thing
Google
there.
Oh, so
Calendar.
Thursday was the day
Yeah.
you were panicking about being able to pay the rent because
Yes.
you took the money out.
So it was
Yay!
a crummy day. I did not enjoy that day.
And I
So
immediately was like, fuck that. Gave you the money.
yeah, it was literally like a difference of $5, and Stoud bailed me out there. So thanks, Stoud. You
Aw.
saved my
Of
butt.
course.
But yeah, this month is already looking better. It was a GST month, so that means a little bit of extra money, not much, like a couple $100. Went immediately to Hydro.
Where's GST?
It's just another tax. It's a quarterly tax refund that Canadians get.
No, like literally, do you know what GST stands for?
Goods and services tax.
Okay, cool. I just wasn't
Yeah.
curious what it was. 'Cause
Yep.
You've said it multiple times in the past. I'm like,
Yes.
What is it? Actually?
It's basically a quarterly refund. It's usually a couple $100, maybe $300, depending on how much you earned the previous year, basically. So,
very nice.
so yeah, so basically that
Quarterly
came
refunds?
in, and that went straight onto the BC Hydro bill. That's my power, for those who don't know what hydro is. Hydroelectric power. And then the rest
It's a weird name for us U.S. people.
and then the rest of the PayPal money that came in from the streams last week went towards my credit card, my defunct credit card bill. So it's my one and only remaining debt, I'm very happy to say. So once I get that paid off, I'll be debt-free. So, being stupid in our youth with credit.
My credit got increased this week. This week.
You paid off regularly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then
no,
there's
you,
an Arrow sale and a fucking Criterion sale on the same fucking day.
Yeah, I can't get any of that. It's basically, I have enough for bills right now and nothing else.
There was like the Severance sale right before that.
And the
right?
I got
Severance
one
sale.
thing during the Severance sale. One thing.
there's
My
a
one limited edition movie.
there's
That was
a
it.
there's a Sentai Filmworks sale on right now too. Some pretty cool anime titles
Fuck, who doesn't
up
have
for
one?
sale.
Fucking sale.
But, none of which I can buy. So
They all got a new computer this week.
I did order one single solitary Blu-ray though, because it was fairly cheap, and it was
got two.
one that I wanted because it's by a creative powerhouse whose work I enjoy.
I got 7, but only
and I
had
wanted
one
to
paid
see
for.
more.
The rest were gifts.
So.
For my parents. 'cause
I
they
do
did
have
Prime
a
Day
cou-
of stuff.
I do have a couple package openings to do. I got 3 packages this week from viewers, so we'll be checking those out sometime in the coming weeks. There's also some more closer looks coming your way. There was, of course, the Flash Gordon cartoon one, which went up earlier this week. A lot of people seem to enjoy that one. So
Battery got fired.
there are more cartoon videos coming your way. I know a lot of you have been clamoring for more, so there's more coming. I've been going through the collection, seeing, well, what haven't I done a closer look at? There's got to be, and as it turns out, there's quite a bit. So there's a lot coming in the next couple of months, so enjoy that. And those of you on Twitch can actually watch me film some of those when you're here live. So, yeah, if you want to see the behind the
Of course
scenes.
they don't make those batteries anymore, JL. They want you to buy a new computer every
Yes.
year.
So your battery got fired. You're fired.
I was laughing about that.
Yeah.
Like he got fired. It's great.
And a new computer.
I mean, technically he's not wrong. He did get fired
Yes.
from being a battery.
Yeah.
So,
True.
yeah, it was being a bad battery. It didn't work anymore.
Well, very
I
good.
don't
I'm
get
glad
it,
to hear that,
JL.
Crimson Cross.
Now, I don't want to pile on you or anything, but I have to say, like, if you just had this experience with a Mac where you were forced to buy a new computer because they don't make the battery for the old computer that they had anymore,
Mm-hmm.
and the entire reason they stopped making that battery was so that you would be forced to buy a new computer,
Mm-hmm.
then why would you continue to give them money when you know that is their own? It should give them tons
They
of-
literally
Yeah.
give you low. And also, I'd like to point out that Mac is almost always outdated technology from
Yeah.
the year or two prior. But they
Yeah.
got,
Mhm.
and then they're feeding
Yeah.
you. It's like, it's got good stats. Like, my PC from last year is better than your brand new computer, dude.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You're paying for the
I digress.
brand. It's a status symbol and
it
blah,
is
blah,
a
blah,
status
blah, blah.
symbol.
And
It's a fashion item.
it's fucking rip-off
Like
is
Beats,
what it is.
a completely worthless product.
To be fair,
Yeah.
I can understand. I can
By
understand
Dr.
At least
Dre.
Apple's worth.
that people who are very
Yeah.
familiar with how Apple products work,
At least
Yeah.
Apple's a
and
good.
that's what they
like,
know and
operating
understand.
system.
People like
Then I can
Yeah.
understand if that's why you decided to.
people
to,
like
you
the
know, get
OS.
another one.
It's
But-
it's a different
I have no,
feel
I have
of
no
an
problem
OS.
with the actual software end of the
Yeah.
Apple. I have a problem with the way the company runs it.
Yeah.
That's the problem. You know.
Yeah.
We
To be
also have a
clear.
problem with the way Microsoft runs their business too, but
Yeah.
it's a different problem.
But
Say,
it's more
we're-
affordable.
100% I have a problem with that and the way Bill Gates spends
You,
his money.
you get
Yeah.
more for your money with a PC. It's plain and simple.
But
Like-
they have the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
Uh-huh.
Isn't that a good thing?
They're getting divorced, so I don't think it's in that anymore. I think it's just the Bill Gates Foundation.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's going to be a tasty settlement, I'm sure.
I don't
Anyway.
know if that would actually be. I don't know if they would actually
No.
change the name of the foundation.
Do you know they were in love? You want to know why? No prenup.
What?
No prenup.
No prenup.
She's
Oh.
$500 million, baby.
There you go.
Whatever
Very
it is,
nice.
5 billion, whatever it is.
More than we'll ever
That's
see in
true
our
love
lifetime.
right there.
It's all because one of the big things is he had some stances that like Gates got outed for. I don't want to get political, but I'm saying,
Yeah.
and she didn't like that, and they had a falling out over it
Ah,
because she took the side of the public in that case. So it's kind of interesting. I don't
Mhm.
want to go into it, like I said, 'cause it's a very
yeah.
long political discussion that doesn't need to be here. But
Fair enough.
anyway, she's getting half of everything.
That's
So
cool.
I think she's now. So like before, the ex-wife of Bezos is currently the ex-wife of Bezos is the richest woman in the world. I think this makes her the richest woman in the world now.
I was just gonna say, wouldn't
Potentially?
it make her the
Jeffrey
richest woman?
But potentially, or
Bezos.
she's either number one or number two. After
That's a
this,
Fucking
they're done.
butt ton of money.
yes, it is. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Money.
I think I know for a fact that
Yeah.
she has shares, Blade. I don't know if she helped with the company. I have no idea. I don't know deep about the history of Microsoft. I just know what pop culture has told me in Pirates of Silicon Valley, which is probably not much realism involved.
Oh god, that is a great movie though. Hold that movie.
Yeah, how much of it's actually true? Though,
Fucking
is
Noah
the-
Wiley when he was Noah Wiley when he was a fucking boss, you know.
This
I
is a
think-
good inaccurate movie.
Oh, movies have no requirement to be real. So
I think Pirates of Silicon Valley is a good dissection, a good cross reference as
starting
to
point.
kind of how it was like. Not exactly an accurate telling of what it actually was, but giving you more of a picture of what it was like. You know,
Yeah.
by telling fictional stories, but
Bro,
in
I
the same,
unfollowed
in the
this
same
person.
context.
I'm gonna have to unfollow this person. They just called it. They gave it a 1 star, and they said it was a bad movie. I'm like, how?
What?
No, it's not a
That's it?
bad movie at all.
What?
I'm blocking this person, not because
It's
they
just
have
not-
that opinion, but because their opinion was simply it's bad. I'm like, that's great. I don't want to see you in my feed.
What
I
was the
want
movie?
real opinions of people. Like this guy gave it 2
Pirates
stars
of Silicon Valley.
and said
Oh.
it, like the acting didn't click with him. Like that's cool.
That's a
You can
legitimate
stay.
criticism of,
Ooh.
you know.
Yeah, better than Jobs. That's a terrible review. Also, like great.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Jobs
That's
is Jobs the one with what's his face?
Ashton Kutcher.
Ashton
Yeah, because
Kutcher.
there's
Following
two
his
different
friend?
ones that
Playing
came out
Steve
around
I
the
Jobs.
like
same
that
time.
one. I haven't seen the other one.
The
but I
Michael
like that.
Jobs
Fassbender
was
one.
really good.
Yeah,
Jobs was really good.
I've heard they're
Like,
both really good actually.
It was
so,
Haven't seen them.
Yeah.
frustratingly good.
frustratingly
I mean, like-
good.
You want to hate it because Ashton Kutcher's kind of a Chad, right? But like,
Mhm.
he's such a fucking good actor too when he puts
But-
his mind to it.
But the one thing it did do,
Like,
and I think
fuck.
it did do fantastically well, was it put into limelight the amount of bullshit that Jobs put Wozniak through.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's the
Yeah.
first time in, like,
I'm,
that was really public, I think.
I actually
Yeah.
have mad respect for Ashton Kutcher, not just because I find his
yeah.
acting okay,
He's a great guy.
but for all of his activism in busting up child sex trafficking rings.
Oh yeah.
He's quite an activist on that front. So, go Ashton.
Ashton Kutcher is good.
Oh yeah,
piece.
the makeup in that JL, that's actually a good point. Ashton Kutcher was actually a really good choice to play Steve Jobs because at that age that he was when that movie was made, he looked with just a little bit of makeup, he looked dead on like a young Steve Jobs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It was kind of scary.
I'll have to check
Maybe
that
his
one out.
face is a
Not only
little
did
bit wider,
he
but it was,
look
it was
like
pretty.
Steve Jobs, he acted
Acted.
exactly like
Yes.
Steve. It was so fucking weird.
That's a
Mhm.
lot of people. They think that Steve Jobs
In a
was
good
such
way.
a technological innovator. No, he was a businessman.
And then
He was
I
very
The
good
people that
guy.
worked
That's
underneath
what I like
him.
about the movie.
Yeah, is that they really point
Yeah.
out the fact that he was a businessman first
Yeah.
and dabbled a
He's a
little
good
tiny bit.
marketeer. He was a good hype guy.
Yes.
He was
Yeah,
a really
exactly.
good speaker.
He's
He was
like,
a good
"This will sell."
spokesperson. What he was
Like-
not,
like
was
if it
not
was
the
a
guy
film-
who built some shit.
Like
but
if it was them
Wozniak.
making a movie, he would be the producer. You know, he would
Right.
and stuff like that. It's just and
Yeah,
then like
he knows what will
Wozniak would be the
sell.
director and,
Yeah.
and all that stuff like that. The one actually making the movie, he'd be the one that would be selling seats
Wozniak was the director, 100%,
and stuff like that. I mean, yeah,
and the writer.
Apple
Writer,
would not be
director, I
where
point out.
Apple would not be where it is right now if Wozniak hadn't been tinkering with microcontrollers back
Would have
in
never
college.
existed.
It would have never
Period.
existed at all.
He probably would have worked for IBM or Microsoft
Yeah, probably.
if Apple didn't exist. I mean, like, and he probably would have been a high up on one of those people and legendary, and probably not stepped all over by the fucking company he created. Anyway, sorry, I'm a little bitter for Wozniak. Anyway,
All I have to say is
I've always felt bad for the
developers,
way
developers.
developed. I've always felt bad for the way the Apple and the world treated Wozniak over the years.
Oh, yeah.
It was completely
Yes.
unwarranted, completely unfounded.
that's one thing I like about Jobs too, was that like it really showed
Yeah.
like a mildly.
It really showed who
emotionally
the true
abusive-
brains behind everything
Yeah,
was.
it showed the emotional
Fucking
abuse that he went through while making the fucking
Wozniak.
original. Yeah, it's like fuck.
So
It revealed Steve Jobs, like the quote unquote genius behind Steve Jobs, but all as explaining and bringing to light some of the darker sides. of
Yeah.
Yeah,
Steve
the other one's
Jobs.
called Steve Jobs, and this one we're talking about is called Jobs. Just so we're clear.
um,
Though to be fair, in Steve Jobs, Michael Fassbender plays Steve Jobs, and I'm curious because he's a fucking
I am
amazing
too.
actor.
I gotta see that one. Still.
yeah,
He's a fu-
yeah,
it's on
I'm kind of
Netflix.
curious about that too.
Maybe that'll be a weekend watch for us then. Since it's on
Well,
Netflix. But I love Michael
Oh, it's on
Fassbender.
Netflix.
Such an amazing fucking actor. Like, oh my
He
goodness.
is.
Um,
Oh my god.
Fun
Fucking
fact:
incredible.
there was only one instance where Steve Wozniak was giving public credit for anything to do with any Apple product, and that was a later release of the Apple II, known as the Woz Edition,
Yeah.
that actually had Steve Wozniak's signature on the front. And of course, if you want to get one now as a collector, they
Oh,
go
God.
for stupid amounts of money.
Oh yeah, they were limited edition. So
Yeah, they were on top of being a limited edition.
You know,
you know-
that reminds me of that documentary I watched about that little old lady who was recording all the fucking footage from her television for like 30 fucking years.
Oh
on
yeah,
VHS.
yeah.
And she was obsessed with Steve Jobs. She was obsessed with Apple.
oh boy.
And she would literally buy like 5 or 10 Apple computers every fucking year that they were made. So
Wow.
when she died, she had like complete in box every fucking Apple computer made for 20, 30 fucking years. And she like donated them. They got donated to like a good cause or whatever. But I just thought that was crazy. Somebody is this obsessive compulsive about this that they're collecting and keeping in box 10 fucking copies of a computer.
If they would have just kept them till now, they would have been worth something too.
Yeah, well,
Like
God.
if you find a
still-
complete, if you find a
still
complete
losing.
in box factory sealed iMac, fucking candy, any fucking color, complete
Any
in box,
color.
and you got fucking money.
Mhm.
You know, like
I mean, like,
ugh.
just if you just take one, if she had one of every single computer that Apple made ever produced for 30 years and had them complete in box, never open, that's several, easily 2, 3, maybe even $4 million worth of,
Yeah.
history right there.
right?
Yep. And they were all like, she kept them
Coney.
all in like a storage locker too. It's like, fuck. But when she passed away, they all got donated to a good cause. So.
God damn. But man, I would love. Okay, look, I talk crap about the iMac, right? Or the Mac, but like, I would actually love to have a factory sealed iMac.
I
Like
read that
one
in
of
my
the-
head.
the
Razor.
Berry
Single
ones.
monitor ones.
I made
Yeah,
myself
yeah.
laugh.
Cass
Just
had
as a
one of
retro
those.
computer, just to have.
Yeah, that
fun
was a
with.
cool design. Cass had the blue one, the light blue
Yeah,
one.
I know.
Yeah.
I want a
I
pink one
remember
or a
that.
purple one.
Mhm.
I remember when all the other fucking computer manufacturers were trying to copy the success of the iMac.
Mhm.
They were
And they were
literally
like
Oh,
color
yeah.
coding
these-
everything. Like,
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
God, everything
There
had
was
like
actually,
translucent colored panels and shit. Like, oh,
LGR
Yeah.
actually did a video on a
He
literally almost 1-to-1 like rip-off that I think
Mhm.
IBM did years
yeah,
ago.
yeah, yeah. They got sued for that.
Oh yeah,
For
that's
sure.
why they got sued out of the product.
had
got
the
sued into
compact
oblivion.
one.
It got removed
I
from
remember
shelves.
that
and stuff,
one. I had the compact one.
Yeah, Compaq did that a lot. Compaq and Dell both did iMac style like designs.
And it
on
was
their-
fucking
on their
terrible.
computer.
Oh,
They were terrible. The
I
one they
remember-
did right was actually Mac, because
I was
give,
like,
like-
okay, I need to upgrade this computer now. It's impossible
I
to
may
get inside
complain.
that fucking computer. It is
I may
fucking
complain about the
impossible.
innards of about Macs,
Uh-huh.
but they're well designed products from the outside. That from a like a aesthetics and a just aesthetics alone. Just, they've always had that down. Like regardless if like their whatever their guts are not up to snuff, but like the aesthetics are always nice. They
I will
always
never
get that-
forget,
that.
okay? I couldn't get the damn thing to work. I couldn't upgrade it. So I just gave the fucking computer to my brother, right?
Yep.
And I will never forget walking into the room after I gave it to him, and he is like with fucking pliers and a hammer, literally just trying to get into the fucking innards of this thing because it's literally impossible. You have to like have metal shears and shit to get through the fucking metal. Oh my god.
I was gonna
And
make
that,
a
that,
joke,
plastic,
nightmare.
that clear plastic's big and thick, so it's like
for
a bubble.
Yeah.
That's what she said. Anyway,
I think it's amazing that Apple goes through all that effort to make such an easy to open and easy to take parts out of computer for a computer that is not supposed to be upgradable.
yeah.
Right?
It seems like a waste of time. Because for years they had soldered SoCs, which was you couldn't even upgrade it if you wanted to.
No.
So, yeah, 'cause in college I used to use.
Most you can do is add memory and a hard drive space in most units. So.
They were Mac Pros, from like 2006.
Heard you, kitty.
So they weren't crazy fast. But yeah, I remember they were the big like cheese grater towers. And yeah, I remember opening one and he was like, you open it and there's
I
like
have
nothing
one
there.
right there.
And it's just like the solid aluminum case and you open up the side and the aluminum bends inside the case and it's all covering everything. You're like, wow, why'd you even make the side open when you can't even actually get in anything?
You open the side. Oh,
That's
what a lovely
useful.
piece of sheet metal you have here.
It's like, great, you made a door.
A
It doesn't
door
go anywhere,
to.
but
It's like when you open a door and see a brick wall on the other
it's the
side.
Winchester
Yes.
Mystery House of
Or-
computers.
Yes.
It's literally
Or-
Yes, yes,
Yes,
yes.
precisely.
Or you open
Oh.
a door and then see a drawing of a door inside.
Or no, it's one of my favorite. It's that GIF. It's that animation that opens the door then another door,
Another
then
door,
another door,
another door.
then another door.
Yeah.
It just keeps going into smaller and smaller
Like
doors.
I said, I mentioned the Winchester Mystery House because there's
Yep.
a door in that house that literally leads to a skylight to over the sink.
Perfect.
There's
Yeah,
also
you'll
a
fall
door
through it
that
and
leads
die.
to nowhere.
Is that
yeah.
the Winchester Mystery House? That's the one where the woman just kept building and building and building
Yeah,
to
she-
confuse
she
the
claimed
ghost.
She was trying to confuse
tormented.
ghosts.
She was
They were-
confusing the
yeah,
ghosts.
she was lead.
Yeah.
She was
Yeah,
claimed
she was
that she
trying
was
to-
tormented by several spirits, and
Yeah.
in order to appease them,
Yeah.
and to also kind of shield herself away from them,
Yeah.
she kept adding like random paths and adding on
Labyrinth
Paths
house,
and rooms
passageways.
and
There was-
There's
passages,
doors
yeah.
that
I watched a
literally
movie about
open
this.
and it's just a fucking wall.
Yeah.
Or it's
Mhm.
my favorite is you go upstairs, you open the door, and it's just the fucking outside.
Yeah.
it's the outside of the
Outside,
house.
Yeah.
You know?
That's
Like I said,
great.
yeah, they
There's a
had that
movie
one
called
right-
Winchester that
something.
got shit on. It's actually not that bad. Sean would actually really
Yeah.
like that movie.
Yeah.
That's the
All
one
about
we
it.
watched together. Winchester.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is one. It's a full blown, just full size door. You open it up, and it is like a little alcove with like a skylight. And you look down, there's a hole in the ground, and there's the sink. Oh, okay.
What a
Shut the
lovely
door.
view of the sink.
You'll just fall through the skylight and
You
Into the
gotta
sink.
imagine
Yep.
if a ghost is following you around, and then you fucking go around, and the ghost ends up going up there. It's like
Bugs
she
Bunny definitely
that
did that
sink?
door thing, although I
Yes,
I
he
kind
did.
of feel like it was more Daffy Duck maybe being
it was neither of those things I
tormented.
remember.
by
it was some
Bugs
sort of
Bunny.
dog character. Like,
Oh,
I
it might have
remember
been, yeah.
specifically.
Coyote.
It was definitely Looney
No.
Tunes though. It was definitely Looney
It-
Tunes.
I don't remember. I remember like maybe I'm remembering something that's referencing that, but I
Yeah.
remember like Deputy Dog, not Deputy Dog, but you
no,
know
it's not that one.
like he's wearing a constable outfit. Oh, I remember it's like a dog-like character wearing a constable outfit. That's all I can think of.
Wile E. Coyote.
So
No, it's not Wile E. Coyote.
it was
Oh.
Wile E. Coyote then.
Dog-like
Alright.
character. I don't know.
Dog wearing like a consulate outfit.
Like I just saw this
I don't know.
yesterday.
But it was a common thing back then.
It was.
Oh no, I found
was-
it. I found it. Here, I posted it in Cram.
You know,
Oh, I remember that guy. Yeah.
I don't know what character that
Hold
is.
on.
But that's the one I'm thinking
Oh,
of.
it's
It's literally.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Constable outfit, the
Oh, yeah.
tail,
Avery.
the-
That's
That-
prisoner's outfit.
That is one of
Yeah.
the uses of it. It's been
Yeah.
been other
Yes.
characters and other
It's a trope,
variations
yeah.
of
Oh,
that
I'm sure
gag
it's trope.
too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
that's what it was like trying to open the.
Hold on, let
I'm-
me
Yeah.
show y'all here. Can I show you all here? I think I
Here's
Hey,
another
oh,
one.
Mickey did
Well,
it.
there you go. That-
Mickey did it.
How'd you
Way
find
back
it
in the
with
day.
that? What was your search?
Oh,
term.
hold
I just
on.
typed infinite door.
Oh, I chose escape. That's what I was. Cause
Here we go. There.
Escape gifts.
That
Ah!
one. Oh Jesus!
I'm insane with anger.
Oh my God! Why did I put that one back on the soundboard? So yeah, so there's this one, just infinite doors.
And now JL's gonna keep using it over and over again because
Uh-huh.
it's got a reaction.
Of course, yes.
Yeah.
And then in the world of infinite doors, I found this beauty.
Oh, there's another one.
Wait for it. It's obviously
Okay.
security camera footage. So I don't think anyone was watching.
There must be music playing. There has to
Yeah,
be
I mean,
music.
like I said, something I would fucking do. I mean, like
He's just
Yeah.
like,
it's hilarious.
oh yeah. I think I found one of my new favorite, like, I did something cool gif.
Uh-huh. So just to show you guys again what we're talking about, I'll just go over here again.
Quick,
See-
someone post something else.
So you can see this one, which is apparently Mickey Mouse. So I guess Looney Tunes blatantly ripped off Mickey Mouse. Who knew?
Again.
Yep.
And then we have
Fucking
this
Looney
guy. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do, do, do,
Uh.
do, 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 do.
Yeah, there you go. Do, do, do. Yep. He's so proud of himself for butt closing the door.
You'd be proud too.
Oh,
You
I
do
always
the
love,
same
sometimes I
thing.
will literally spend like 15 minutes and just type in random statements into the GIF search and just to see what weird shit I can find.
And yes, there is, Luke. There is. It is very satisfying when you find those perfectly looped gifs.
I
Oh,
love
yes.
perfectly looped
Just
gifts.
watch
So
them
much.
forever.
That, Skinslip, I think you found it.
Especially
it's
when it's a
the-
porn gif. Just endless
Lord.
thrusting.
It's the one where it's the one where there's all those kids and they're all going, oh, and that guy like goes across the
Yes,
screen.
yes.
Like,
Oh yeah, 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 yeah.
And
That
someone
guy.
perfectly looped it with
They-
the guy going across
They did
the
some
screen,
compositing
and
tricks
wiped it.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some
It was a trickery, but-
wipe tricks.
That one is fantastically
There
well.
it
So
is.
good.
Oh, it's perfect. So it's just like the guy's like endlessly going "Ah!" from
Yeah.
like
I found
one
it, so
side
let's
to the
show-
other,
let's
one
show
side
him
to the
again.
other. Yeah,
I
it's
found it.
fantastic.
So you have to do the thing again, Sean. I
What?
found it. It's in the cram.
What? God damn it! Okay,
yeah,
stop
that one.
finding things. Oh yeah, is this the right one? Yeah, this is the right
Yeah.
one.
Yes,
There's
the
a-
one. Yeah.
There's a couple of not proper ones, but
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
proper
But this
one.
is
that
the
one,
proper
That one
one.
took effort to make.
yeah, this one is brilliant.
It's impressive.
I love this.
Yeah.
He rotoscoped his left shoulder. You can kind of see
Yeah,
it, but like,
yeah.
but it's still really fucking good.
Yeah.
It's just. That's like the
Rotoscope's
wall
not the
of
right term,
ha,
but
got him on the sides.
got him.
Got him! Ha! Got him! Ha! Got him!
It's ha, got him. Actually, but-
Got him.
Yes,
Yeah.
ha, got him.
Got him.
But the D's Nuts guy actually did a new one.
That's who it was. I couldn't remember what the name was. I'm not a rapper. I've seen the video,
Yeah.
and it's hilarious how
he has
not a
another one
rapper
where
he
he's
actually
like-
is.
He was at like a theme park, and it's like a roller coaster coming down. You can hear him screaming,
Okay.
and he just like
Oh.
so the roller coaster comes down. They scream, and he goes ah, and he just pans him, and he goes D's Nuts.
Oh my lord.
Oh, it's good.
There you go. And thank you, JL.
It would be a shame if somebody were to gift a sub and create a sub or a what is it? Hype train. Hype
a
train. Right
subdermal
now,
Fucked it up.
application of
it would
something.
be
You fucked it up.
absolutely terrible if that were to
You-
happen.
you
I
fucked it up.
know.
You need to stop. You fucked it up.
It would be awful.
Absolutely awful.
Oh. I see what you were doing. Yeah,
think
who's
it's
gonna
gonna be
dethrone
one
Mike?
person.
Come on.
It's
It'll
only
only
one
be
other person. Yeah.
$27 and you can dethrone Mike and be the stream boss. Your name in lights.
One other donation.
And it'll start a
of
hype
bits
train.
And it'll
or-
start a hype train. Actually, I don't know
Yeah.
if the donos do, but everything else
Everything
does.
does.
Yeah, it's
That makes
bits
money.
and sub hypes.
Yeah,
Oh,
donos
it's
don't
a-
affect the hype train, though.
Bits and
I know
sub
that.
donations or subs.
But yeah, I think hype train is only
Just subs,
So like
no
if
other
you
word.
have
everything
if you have
but.
a sub that you need to click the thing to say, I resubbed or whatever.
Yeah.
That would be the time to do it.
Oh yeah, you can just click it and
Or if you have-
alert.
Wish I could. I still have 4 days.
And there you go.
Or
I already
welcome,
renewed.
Sean.
So those of you who got gift subs just now and maybe have not had one before, you now have access to 5 exclusive channel emotes of my face, making various funny
favorite- I
expressions.
can find it here. My
Yeah.
favorite is this one.
Yeah. Yes, that is a good one. So there you go. So you get Zaranyzer. Hold on, let me show you it in bigger form here.
Keep forgetting that you have Anon chat.
You get
That's
Zaranyzer
awesome.
Sad, Zaranyzer Nom. I don't know why that's Nom, but anyway. Zaranyzer Eek, Zaranyzer No,
I like that one. Too.
and Zaranyzer Rage.
I like Geek a lot.
I think wasn't
Yeah.
Rage. Rage was the first one you did.
Which one?
Rage,
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was the
Cracker
first
Jack,
one.
Yes, he did.
because they're
Just
I think
barely.
that they're. Wow, I can't talk today.
Blah, 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 blah.
Sorry.
They are no, it's not you. I'm just like
Talking is hard.
because it's a lot more cropped than like edged out than all the other.
It
emotes that
is.
you have.
We had to get
The other
all
ones
of
are
the
just like
rage.
squares.
Well, the other ones, they were originally farther back, but I realized they weren't showing up very well. So everyone was saying, just zoom in on like your face and just have your face fill it. And I was like, okay, I'll do that. So that's what I did for those.
Spent money and paid an artist to make 3 different emotes so far.
Awesome.
Yeah, it took me a while. Money.
I'm still trying to come up with ideas.
It's all
for
by
other-
the same artist, so they all match. It's
Very
very
nice.
important to me.
Let's
Yeah, I'm
take
still
a
trying to
look.
come up with other ideas for other emotes
So we got
for mine because I just have these 3.
Skinslip Pog, Skinslip Lol, and Skinslove.
Yes.
I like
that's Sherlock
A
Kitty.
Skinslip is the preface.
Yeah,
preface,
I know.
The thing they gave me. I'm like,
Yeah,
you can't give me the whole name.
I know.
It's only 2 more letters.
Well, mine was Zaranyzerak. So
That's a little easier to work with.
same thing, 2 letters shy. I don't know why.
I'd rather that personally.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know why it just won't let me just
Skinslip.
and then lol. Why? Is
I
it so
forgot
hard?
that was on there too. The Wilhelm scream heard in many a Lucasfilm film.
Holy shit! I just found out Blade's like a tier 2 subscriber for me.
Is he?
Yeah,
Wow.
you just used the fucking the knife head emote. I'm pretty sure.
He's not even subscribed to me.
Awesome.
Oh,
Well,
really?
then. I see.
He's like, I see how it is. All right, then. See if I invite you ever again to Fortnite.
That's right.
The viewer rewards.
Just
emote.
kidding. Just kidding.
No, wait, no, that's a bit emote. Sorry. He sent 1,000 bits on my channel.
Oh,
what that
okay.
means.
That's different.
There's a feels bad at arms.
You're gonna
at
say,
10,000.
okay, that's a little better.
I don't
No.
feel so betrayed now.
Unfortunately, Pog, to get Pog, you have to get tier 2.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
because I only have 2 regular slots because I don't have as many subscribers as Sean because not as many people watching my channel. So.
Yeah.
I hope that changes with time. Come
I'm
on,
sure
guys.
it will.
I've got viewers.
Just
it's
keep doing what you're
Yeah.
doing.
Yeah.
Not that
The
everybody
audience
here
will
has to
find
go-
you.
No,
If
but
you-
everyone definitely should.
They
You should. Everyone should tier 2 to all of us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But if you
Absolutely.
tier
don't have to
two,
tier two
if you
me,
tier
though.
2 to mine, you get Muffin, the destroyer of worlds.
Aw.
Oh yeah.
If you tier 2 to mine, you get another funny emote of my face. Specifically,
If you tier
Zaranyzer
2 to
Smug,
mine-
which is this one.
Oh my god, that's so smug.
There you
That
go.
is.
So ridiculously smug.
Yeah. So that's what
There's
you can
my
get at
tier
tier 2.
Oh my god, what is that fucking face? Is that
Stoud's tier 2 is a
Stoudman
an-
You want to know the
snack?
exact?
it's an
the reason
emote of
it's called
Stoud's
Stoudman
face.
Snack is because I took it from a picture where
actually a good
I
one.
was at B-Dubs. eating wings.
So
I was gonna say you should call that
Mm.
If you're-
Stoudman chat.
if you're looking,
Chat
I
net
totally-
emote.
okay, if you're looking to go big or go home, you can get this one, which looks like I'm
Now
shitting
that one
myself.
Is the best fucking oh my god.
Hey! Zaranyzer, oops.
My
I
Yeah.
don't remember how that
There you
happened.
go. So
Oops, and
My
Isaac.
tier
There you go.
3 is sad at arms.
oh right, Sad at Arms. I like that
Sad at
one.
arms.
My
Very
tier
good.
3 is me holding up a note saying, "Why Un sucks."
A treatise.
Guys!
Yes.
Oh my god.
All right. Now,
Goober.
can we leave it on the regular layout now forever? Thank you. So I don't have
I'd
to
like
keep
to think-
switching to show you things.
I would like to thank Farrell the Feral for poop holes.
Poop holes. Yes. Excellent. Love Farrell the Feral. She's good
Oh,
people. Poop holes. And I like how the O's
holes.
are
Eh.
and all the holes are anuses.
Yes.
I need to show this more clearly, so that's the wrong one. Hi! Poop holes. From Farrell the Feral. There you go. And I like
Literally
all those
can't
little
tell
puckered
unless you
buttholes.
zoom in there.
Yeah. Well, that's why I switched to the other view, so I can bring them up big.
Oh, I
or
know.
bigger. So
I'm just saying, like, it's
Yeah.
really hard to tell.
it's hard to
especially
tell on the little
dark mode.
the little
Yeah.
chat. Yeah. So anyway, what we got for news this week?
Anyway.
I imagine we have at
Is
least
there anything
one or
allowed
two
insanity
news
tonight?
items.
Yeah, there's some news stuff.
I guess some things happened.
Some things happened. All right.
Movies and TV shows got announced. Stuff, trailers.
Why, thank you, Smeghound. No funny
Hey,
face on
what?
my face.
It should. Okay. when does the fucking thing start? I thought it was after at least like 3.
I thought it was too. Like,
Yeah.
there's been so
Maybe
many,
it's just late. I don't know.
or within a certain
Let's see.
time frame. I think might be it.
Yeah, but I think the time frame was like an hour. That's why.
Oh.
What?
Well, the fuck, did they just get rid of the hype train this week, or
Where's the hype train,
I don't
Twitch?
know.
The hype train.
Well, let me
Bring
see.
the hype train back.
They keep getting rid of things, and trying different things. So
Yeah, that's
I don't
true.
know. Hype train Twitch. It says it's still there, so I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know.
I'll do it
How
right.
to start a hype train on Twitch. Hey, article, you want to load? Thank you. A hype
No.
train on Twitch is a visual illustration of an influx in monetary support
already
for a
know.
given channel. The support
I hate that.
The support can come in the form of subscriptions, dollar donations, or that's wrong, not donations, or donations of at least 100 bits, but it can't be started by just one viewer. It has to be a community effort. Subscriptions that contribute to a hype train can be normal subscriptions, prime subs, or even gifted subs. The exact number of contributions required to start a hype train can fluctuate from channel to channel depending on thresholds set by each individual streamer. This setting
You
can
just
be
have the base
adjusted.
set.
But yeah, I set it low, like way low, so we could just
Yeah.
kick it off whenever the fuck we wanted. Well, kind of. Let's see. So, yeah, thanks for having images that are so small you can't read them. So, I don't know. I'm so confused.
I can't read either. Oh, you mean?
Hey, Crackajack, how's it going, dude? And he says, yeah, it makes them loads of money, so I doubt they would get rid of it. Well, maybe it's just being persnickety today. It's just being persnickety. And greetings, Andy Breckenridge 99. Did Rosie eat the rest of my chips? I bet she did. I need to get more.
Probably.
I would guess yes.
Knowing Rosie, yes.
Come on, guys, let's start a hype train while he's gone. Oh my. What do you have to do?
Great.
Maybe you
Well, when I
have
get
to
the
get
munchies
five.
later, I'll be probably enjoying Rosie's cake. Holy moly, man.
Fair. That's absolutely
Cake. Hey,
fair.
she made that fucking cake for you to eat.
So many
Yeah.
gift
She made that
subs.
cake to be eaten, to be fair.
Well, yes. And we have another cake that we can make
Well, excellent.
as well. A chocolate one. A very chocolate
Razor
one.
Wire Ryan.
Razor
Razor
Wire
Wire.
Ryan now has
not
access
even here.
is it
to
because
emotes of my
it
funny
was
face.
only
He was
me
here
and
earlier.
Crackerjack? But no, it's me, Crackerjack, and JL, so there should be. Where's the fucking hype train, Twitch?
The
Son of
fuck.
bitches.
Well, let's jump into the news here and we'll see what happens.
Well, thank you for the gift subs. and everything.
Yes, thank you very much for the gift subs. Much appreciated.
Hopefully it starts at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There it
Yeah!
is. Now we got it. Okay, there we go. Holy
Thank you,
moly.
Sean. Thank you.
Thank you. What did I do? I existed. Hey, and we're already at 40% on level 1. Thanks to
'Cause
all
of
your
all the
efforts to start the hype train.
Yeah.
Boom.
If we get to level 2, we get a free emote.
Excellent. Oh, other Sean did it. Sorry, other Sean kicked off the hype train. Thanks, dude.
You hear Sean, and you're like,
Like what?
yeah, I did do a good thing, I guess. Wait,
I
what
did
do?
that. Let's get to
did
level
a
4,
thing.
says Michael. I don't know how many levels there are. I think there's 3. Holy moly. What just happened? We just jacked up to... Oh, okay. Yeah. Thanks, JL. Oh, there's 5 levels. Okay. I just saw the hype train bar went up, and I was like, what happened? And then I heard the knock. I'm like, oh, that happened. Right. 59%. That's
I think
crazy.
currently, the hype train emotes are like all really cute animals, dude.
Are they?
Stuff, dude.
Excellent. Let's all get some cute animal
This
emotes.
one,
Uh-huh.
this one.
I'm not
this
zooming in on
one.
them all again this
Like
time.
these. They look like that. I don't know which one you guys are.
Okay, little cute animals.
Stuff
Boom!
like that.
Smeaghound filling up the jar and capping it off with a boom. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Come on, guys.
Boom!
I guarantee
There we go.
If somebody does do mulch right now, it
Holy
will
moly.
kick it to like level 2 or level 3.
Oh yeah, mulch would send it through the roof. Like if you're gonna do mulch, now is a really good time to do mulch. We can just blow through a big chunk of hype train level right there. If not, take us straight to level 3 in one fell swoop.
Yep. It'll go quite a long ways.
Quite a long ways, ladies and germs. Release the mulch.
Hashtag release
Release the mulch cut.
a mulch. So anyways, let's
Deploy
do
the
news.
McMulch. Well, we'll wait for the hype train first, and then we'll get into the news. So we'll do that.
So anyways, let's do news.
So we'll do that right after the hype train here. Just waiting for the hype train to finish up, and then we'll do some news.
Okay, well, I'll talk about how I've been watching a lot of Red Dwarf
Okay,
the past few weeks.
sure.
And watching it with a more critical eye this time around, realizing
Mhm.
that, like,
Yes,
there are a lot of
more hype.
Yes, there are a lot of subjects touched on in the show that like are to modern viewers would be of value too. You know,
Yeah.
like I mean, there are a few episodes where Rimmer basically acts like a fucking incel. No joke. His attitude
Uh-huh.
towards women is absolutely atrocious.
Yes.
In many cases, and
It
he's like
is.
wondering why he never gets anybody, but Lister does. And what I love about the movie, the show, I mean, what I love about the show is that Lister comes in like explaining exactly why. Well, that's what, buddy, because you think you fucking deserve somebody.
Yeah.
It's like they're touching on all that people are acting now. Now they're acting like,
Yeah.
oh, this is new woke culture. And it's like, no, they were touching on how this shit was bullshit back then. In
Like literally
late
30
80s, early
years ago.
90s. Yeah.
Look at you guys go. Smeghound, Crackerjack, pushing the train
And
to 88. 88
My favorite-
miles per hour. Percentage.
My
Whatever.
favorite moment like that from the show so
Mhm.
far, from what I've been watching, is when they run into the alternate universe versions of themselves. Which is,
Yes. Who have the
which are
same
female,
attitudes, but they're
they have
female
the same attitudes towards men.
towards
yes,
men.
they're
Yeah. Yeah.
Sex men. They reveal what that would actually look like,
Mm-hmm.
and they treat men the same way that men in our universe treat.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like dog shit.
Yes. And it's hilarious when Rimmer meets the female Rimmer, and she's
Yes.
trying all the
And
same
he gets a
lame
dose of his own
pickup
fucking
tricks
medicine.
on him. It's like,
yes.
you're trying to hypnotize me. I know what you're doing. It's like, no, I wasn't. What are you talking about?
Oh,
Well, I read about it in this book. It's supposed to be
it's
great
like,
for picking up
see,
bits of
this is why
totty.
this is wrong.
It's
This
like,
is why you're not supposed to do this.
exactly. It's like, it's not so fun when the shoe's on the
Oh,
other
no, we
foot.
missed the train. No.
Yeah. Oh, no! How close did we get? Jesus, we must have been like an inch
We were at
away.
like 94%.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that is bullshit.
Well,
'cause
thanks
kind
so
of
much
like
for
just
trying,
cut those
guys.
through.
Hopefully next time we can hit it. So it'll reset in about an hour, I think. So there's a cooldown period. But thank you so much, especially Crackerjack and Smeghound just dropping bits like crazy into that jar. Thank you so much.
We tried.
We tried. Hey, at least we got it going after all your whining
was an
about
effort.
where's the hype train. Smeghound is now the new stream boss. Who dare to dethrone him?
Oh my god, Luke, yes, the Bible gag, where they're talking about how the news comes on and the news like they discovered
A missing page from the Bible. Yeah,
missing
yeah.
page from the Bible. And it's like to my my love Lucy or something.
To
like
my
that.
darling
All
Candy,
the
I think it is.
in this story are fictitious and should not be considered.
Yes.
Amazing.
The page has been universally condemned by church leaders and
Yes.
and is currently being carbon dated.
Oh, it's amazing.
Great stuff. All right, so let's get into the news here. So trailers. This is, of course, thanks to our New York news hound, Raptor Rivera. As always, we really appreciate your efforts, dude. Thanks so much for all that you do. So, trailers. We got the official trailer for the Sopranos prequel film, The Many Saints of Newark. Young Anthony Soprano is growing up in one of the most tumultuous eras in Newark's history, becoming a man just as rival gangsters begin to rise up and challenge the all-powerful DeMeo crime family's hold over the increasingly race-torn city. Caught up in the changing times is the uncle he idolizes, Dickie Moltisanti, who struggles to manage both his professional and personal responsibilities, and whose influence over his nephew will help make the impressionable teenager into the all-powerful mob boss we'll later come to know, Tony Soprano. Featuring an all-star ensemble in Vera Farmiga, Ray Liotta, Joe Bernthal, with Michael Gandolfini, the son of the late James Gandolfini, and he's a freaking spitting image of his father. He literally looks like a young James Gandolfini, as young Tony Soprano. Directed by Alan Taylor, who previously helmed Thor: The Dark World and Terminator Genesis, the film will hit theaters and HBO Max simultaneously on October 1st. Yeah, I watched this trailer because, of course, I just did, by total coincidence, I just did the closer look at my Sopranos Blu-ray set, like literally last week, same week the trailer comes out. That was actually, I swear to you, was not planned, although sometimes I do try to coordinate things like that, but in this case it was a pure coincidence. I watched this trailer and holy shit, it looks good. Like just another chapter in the epic saga of The Sopranos, and Michael Gandolfini looks and acts just like you would expect a young Tony Soprano to be. I mean, he's the spitting image of his father. And looks like he's got.
Right, it's so. I looked at like silhouette. I was like, "Is that?" Oh my god!
And he looks like he's got some pretty hefty
It's
acting
just like,
chops too.
Ice Cube's kid. He
looks really good.
Exactly like Ice Cube.
So that's one I'll definitely be checking out, and makes me wanna. It'll probably make me wanna put the rewatch and watching the rest of The Sopranos a little higher on the to-do list, because I'm sure I'm going to want to watch it again after watching that movie.
That's why they put this trailer out now, so that people are like, "Oh shit, I gotta rewatch it." You know.
What's funny is they're putting this movie out now, yet the Blu-ray and DVD sets are actually out of print right now. So I don't know if that means.
Well, they're trying to sell the HBO Max stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Subscriptions.
I guess, but maybe they'll do a new set with including the prequel movie. But anyway. Looks good. Definitely going to check it out. I watched this as soon as it dropped, too. Finally, the official full trailer for the Netflix original series Masters of the Universe Revelation. After a ferocious final battle forever fractures Eternia, it's up to Tila to solve the mystery of the missing Sword of Power in a race against time to prevent the end of the universe. The first part, consisting of 5 episodes, as well as a post-show, hosted by showrunner Kevin Smith, will premiere on July 23rd. Excellent.
Starkiller Strega!
Starkiller Strega!
Hey, Strega!
Thank you. Excellent.
How goes it, friend?
Fantastic. Alrighty. Da-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-da-ba-da. Special look at the Disney Plus original series Star Wars Visions. 7 Japanese studios, 7 shorts, 7 glimpses into a galaxy far, far away from a different perspective. All 7 shorts will premiere on September 22nd, I would assume,
Looks
on
really
Disney
fucking
Plus.
cool.
Yeah.
I love the idea that Disney has given these different studios, all these different studios, an opportunity to tell their own Star Wars story. It's like, it's so awesome to me. Because, you know, some of them maybe won't be that good, and some of them are going to be fucking awesome. Like,
I bet they're all going to be visually interesting, at least.
Yeah.
Well, exactly. It looked interesting from the trailer. It looks pretty cool. But it was funny. One of the
but this one's amazing.
one of the comments in
exactly.
it was from one of the directors saying, like, "Is this even possible? Can you even do Star Wars as an anime?" And it's like,
I mean,
they did a manga, and there's been a Star Wars fan anime in circulation for
Yes.
years.
I was gonna mention that.
Yes.
I mean, seeing that makes me hopeful for the series.
So I'm like,
I wouldn't be
yes,
shocked if
yes,
that's
you
the thing that
can.
inspired them to do this.
Oh,
Because
maybe.
that
I
is
don't
definitely an anime, a Japanese style.
Yeah.
You know,
absolutely.
of like animating like the technology and stuff. It's just
Yeah.
very
Well, and the detail and
Yeah.
the
Yes.
the character designs and stuff like that.
and the way the camera. It's all
Yeah.
It's all part of the style.
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
But it's very and all
Joe's
done,
amazing. I'm so glad to hear that. Strega.
all done by one guy too, which was pretty impressive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, have you ever seen Voices of a Distant Star?
No.
It's just 35-minute short, most heartbreaking thing you'll ever watch. I mean,
Ooh.
I fucking love it. If you've ever been in a long-distance relationship, this movie
Mhm.
perfectly, and I mean perfectly encapsulates the feeling of what it's like to just be connected but so far from somebody.
Yeah.
Because it's about the two people texting, and one of them's on a spaceship. And each
Oh,
text becomes
okay.
farther and farther away
Yeah.
from each other. So it's been like 10 years since the last text. Been a day since she texted for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Time dilation. But
Yeah.
It's done by one guy on his iMac. And
Wow.
It's fucking incredible.
That's great.
Voices of a Distant Star. I'll have to check that out.
It's Makai something or other. I can't remember the name of the Shinkai. Excuse me,
That
Shinkai
immediately reminds me of a scene
Shinkai
from Interstellar.
Makoto,
Yeah.
something like that. Fuck, what's
Alright.
his last name? I can't remember.
So we also got the official trailer for the adult.
Makoto. Got it.
We also got the official trailer for the adult animated feature Mortal Kombat Legends Battle of the Realms. In this follow-up to Scorpion's Revenge, our team of heroes are besieged by the enemy forces of Shao Kahn, forcing Raiden and his group of warriors into a deal to compete in a final Mortal Kombat that will determine the fate of the realms. The film will be available on VOD and home video on August 31st. Cool. Yeah, I heard the other one was really good, so I look forward to this one too. I got to get caught up on all the Mortal Kombat stuff. There's still a bunch of them I don't have or haven't seen.
It's jumped in popularity from the new movie,
The new movie, yeah, I
Yeah.
really want to see the new movie.
which actually is not that bad.
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Oh, maybe I should check it out.
New Mortal Kombat. It's kind of okay.
And for a Mortal Kombat movie, it's pretty damn good.
Ringing endorsement.
You talking about the new animated series? That
no.
dropped? The new animated movie or whatever it was?
Well, we
No?
just did, and then we were talking about the
Yeah.
movie.
Okay. I
Yeah.
heard that new animated thing is like gonna be really fucking cool. So
Yeah, it's a new
like, focus
animated
on the tournament
movie.
itself, which is
Yeah,
something
yeah.
that apparently the movie did not. So
Mm.
I'm interested.
Yeah.
You know, I still need to see the movie. So.
Kickstarter trailer for the documentary 1982 Greatest Geek Year Ever. Yes.
Agreed.
It really was.
Yeah.
I was
82 and 85 are thinking of the big years for me.
84.
84
Goddamn.
Ghostbusters. Enough
Yeah,
said.
Ghostbusters.
And Last Starfighter, might I add. And
Oh, yeah.
Conan the Destroyer.
Conan Barbarian was 82.
80, yes, it was. So Conan hit both of them. There you go. But yeah, 1982 in particular.
Can you
is-
fucking believe that Quentin Tarantino said that 80s was the worst decade for film?
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Poltergeist 82.
I know.
by
Oh
the
yeah,
way.
Purple Poker too. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a lot in 82. Kickstarter trailer documentary 1982 Greatest Geek Year Ever says E.T., Blade Runner, Tron. 1982 was a year to celebrate genre filmmaking, and this documentary aims to do the very same. The film won't just cover the big films of the year either. Anti-classics and cult films will be featured as well.
Anti-classics. Fuck
Include-
that term.
Okay, including James Cameron's directorial debut, Piranha 2: The Spawning, Liquid Sky, which I just saw recently. I didn't realize that was 1982, and many others. The film will be released in June 2022. Yeah,
Anti-classic is just a shitty way of saying it's a classic and you don't want to admit it.
oh,
If
okay.
they don't mention my favorite movie, then I'm not going to be happy with
A movie's
it.
either
and I will
classic or
rate it
not.
poorly.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
There's no other.
This
determination.
documentary did not mention my favorite 1982 movie, and therefore it's crap.
Wasn't it?
I bet it's gonna cover most. Of them.
Wasn't it that you and I coincidentally picked up Liquid Sky like almost at the exact same time?
Yeah.
Well, it was
I got
funny
it for
because
sale.
it's funny because we
I was
got
gonna buy
it.
anyway. But
Yeah, so was I. But it's like we got it so long after it was released, and we both just happened to pick it up like within a week of each other.
It was part of a sale and it was cheap, so I was like, all right.
I don't even remember.
Wow.
I got it
Wow.
because I was having a
Wow.
conversation with someone about it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's one I've been wanting to check out." The visuals looked really
I
interesting
still
to me.
haven't seen
So
it, but I have it.
Yes,
for almost a
garbage
year
can?
now.
it's
Yeah.
interesting.
just out of curiosity,
It's
I
very
just went
trippy,
and
but
typed in
I liked it a lot
films
actually.
released in 1982.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
There's a
Secret of
reason they're making a
Nim, The
documentary.
Dark Crystal, Fast Times at Ridgemont High, The Last Unicorn, E.T., The Thing,
Nice unicorn. It's underrated as fuck.
Time Walker,
Not really.
Blade Runner,
Yeah.
Yep.
Poltergeist.
There's a
Mhm.
reason
Come
they're making
on.
a documentary.
Oh, I know, it's
Yeah.
crazy. It absolutely
Did you ever-
deserves
Wasn't
it.
that
It's
also the year that Miami Vice came out?
it's
Or
a
am I
big
misremembering?
84.
84.
84. Okay.
Let's
We
see,
just had
Halloween.
this conversation.
Hey,
Sorry.
another point for
You know my
84.
brain-
Thief is 82, right?
Thief is
oh,
81, I think,
81.
isn't it?
Sorry,
Yeah.
81.
Let's
I
see,
still need to see that.
Right in.
Oh, you should. It's one of my favorite
Oh my
I know.
god, you will fucking love
Oh,
it.
I
You would
know.
jizz your fucking pants so hard, dude.
It was one of the handful of Criterion titles that Future Shop carried for a brief time on their tiny little Criterion end cap, and I held it in my hands many times. So now I was like, oh, James Caan. Oh, Tangerine Dream. This sounds kind of cool. You know, gritty crime drama type thing.
Michael Mann.
Yeah. Was it Michael Mann as well? Oh, fuck.
Mhm.
And I was like, yeah,
It's so good.
I'll have to get that sometime and put it back on the shelf.
Still in print.
And yeah.
Well-
so
By the way, it's Farina. One of your
Dennis
favorite
Farina.
actors.
Yeah.
That's his first movie, by the way.
Nice. Well, there's a lot of reasons I need to see
Yeah.
that then.
Dennis Farina.
Sorry, what?
Uh-oh, Stab broke up.
Wow.
Hold on.
The
Stab.
good,
What, Stab? Start
Goddamn.
over.
the good news is that it's available not just from my Criterion collection, but also from Arrow Video.
Hmm.
And Arrow Video has new or different cut, the theatrical cut.
No, the limited edition from Arrow was way out of print.
Oh,
Has the
wait, yeah,
Only way to get to the
print,
theatrical cut.
never mind.
Oh, okay. I would want the
it's the
director's
Same
cut
print,
anyway.
though, on Arrow Video, right?
It's just got a different color palette, and so it's just interesting
Okay.
bonus to see. It's like the bonus feature on a limited edition only. This is really for the hardcore fans.
But like, you know, you can get it either from Criterion or from Arrow. That's the
Yeah.
point.
I have the Criterion. I'll get the Arrow because they didn't
Awesome
special features completely.
Criterion.
So
I was thinking about getting the Arrow too because of the different special features.
this is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Why, thank
Yeah,
you,
no, good.
Duncan.
There is a 7-minute monologue by James Caan in the middle in this diner scene in the middle of the movie that will probably give you goosebumps, and it's probably one of the best monologues I've ever seen.
I'm eating the most American thing I have on hand, which is hot dogs.
I'm eating chicken that was done in a microwave.
I don't have food.
So American.
Actually, I have a little bit of food.
I have a glass of iced tea.
I might make eggs and
Funny
sausages in a
enough.
little while.
There
But
was
is
food
it sweet
available earlier,
iced
but I'm
tea?
hungry.
I like eggs and sausages. Or if you prefer to snicker, wieners.
I like eggs and sausage.
Me too.
I'm eating wieners right now.
I got jalapeno cheese sausages. Ooh, you know what I could? I could do a
Oh, hey,
breakfast
look
for
at that,
dinner.
good news.
I could do like I
I
got
love
eggs.
shoving wieners in my mouth.
I got eggs and bread. I can make French toast.
You like slobbing.
You can make
slobbing,
French
shoving
toast.
Sloppy wieners in your mouth.
And then have a side of like eggs with cut up sausage. I think that'd be really good.
I prefer my wieners
Jay's an
with
egg person.
extra sauce.
I like to do
Before
potatoes
I
and eggs and a
shoved it
side
in
of
my
sausage,
mouth.
like just a sausage.
I'm going over to my sister's tomorrow for 4th of July festivities and apparently very good margaritas.
Well, you know,
I'll say that.
they're free for you, right?
Exactly. That's
Free
that's
margaritas sold. Grab my jacket 1 second.
The last time I had an event over at my sister's house, I had probably some of the best Bloody Marys I've ever had in my life.
It's probably
because they let it-
pre-pandemic, right?
Actually, no. This was in October. I think it was just before Halloween.
Okay.
But yeah, it was really really good Bloody Marys that had like giant strips of thick cut bacon just floating in it.
Okay. Well, it's not that unusual, Joe. A lot of anime does that. They'll say like part 1 or part 2 or season 1, season 2, series 1, series 2, Act
It
1,
gets a little
Act 2. You
confusing,
know,
though.
it doesn't matter. Just whatever the thing is that they called it, just watch them in numerical order, and you'll be fine. The order that they have indicated you should watch them in.
99% of the time, yes.
Well, yeah.
Once in a blue moon, you gotta look at the fucking list online, but like
That's
usually
I find that's
you know.
more with American shows. They tend to be.
That is true.
You know, there's a few, like sometimes it may not have a super
Fucking
serialized,
Conan the Barbarian.
tight continuity.
Adventure, I mean.
But when you watch them, yeah, there's an apparent continuity, and it makes more sense to watch them in this order versus that order.
Watch Conan
So-
the Adventure on the disc, and you're just like, what? Well, this makes no sense.
It's
Why
all
are they
over the-
introducing this guy now? Like, what the
Well,
fuck?
like
So-
he learns
he's been
like
here for 2 episodes.
he
or
learns a
whatever.
power to summon animals
Yeah,
or something.
That's it.
And in one episode, he's using that power. It's like, oh, it's a good thing I learned this power. And then, like, 5 episodes later is the episode where he got that power. I'm like, well, why wasn't that before?
That was so fucked up. And that's the studio's doing. They fucked
Yeah.
it up.
Yeah.
An original broadcast order.
So, I'm currently
They did
watching
same thing
Demon
with
Slayer.
Tremors also.
I guess I'm a weeb now. Yeah. Excellent. Well, you
Excellent.
enjoy that.
I just
Good
saw
for you.
Two Man's
Good.
contribution
Yes.
in the crypt, Cram Crypt.
If you enjoy it and enjoy that style of serialized storytelling and everything else that's wonderful about anime, I have some recommendations for you that you might like.
I'm all caught up on Attack on Titan. Speaking of anime,
I need to.
I haven't
Yeah.
seen any more than Sean showed us. So.
Yeah, we watched most of season 1. I think we're about 5 episodes shy of the end of season 1.
I never expected this show to get this
Just long
fucking
enough my favorite
intense.
character to get eaten.
It's
Like
intense to begin with. It gets
Sorry,
more
it gets
intense.
even
Yeah.
more.
Rosie's
Oh, yeah, I know.
Rosie's watched right up to date with the current episodes, like halfway, the first half of season 4, basically.
Yeah.
So
Because that's all that's released right now.
yes, I have the Blu-rays up to the end of season 3, so I'm just waiting for them to release part 1 of season 4, and then I'll get that. But yeah, no, it's good stuff.
There you go.
No, Attack on Titan is seasons, but it's the longer ones are divided into parts.
Parts.
So,
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're longer
Um,
seasons. They generally like to do
that's-
12 or 13 episodes per part.
I'm trying to think of other ones that have stuff that have parts that are they're not called seasons.
Yeah.
I think Trigun is acts.
Is it? I know a lot
I
of
think it's Act
a lot of the
1, Act
Netflix
2.
shows do that. They'll have parts or acts.
What
Are
is
you? It's on Netflix in Canada, Duncan. Check again. It might be there.
Ghost in the Shell is Files.
Mm-hmm.
I know that one. It's like file number or whatever. You know?
Yeah. Files. Yeah.
That's another show I need to sit down and go through again because God, I fucking love Ghost in the Shell.
They start using 3D animation. Well, I mean, to be fair, they've always used 3D animation. It's probably just a different style of, like a different process they used. But there's been 3D animation used in it since episode 1.
We finished the news, or did we all get sidetracked for an hour?
We all got sidetracked.
Okay, just checking. I
Oh
thought
my
maybe
God, no.
short.
It's for like
We're not even close on the news. We've done like 3
Oh.
trailers.
That's hilarious. I'm sorry, I got us all
Okay,
sidetracked.
maybe the sidetrack was 10 minutes, but
It was like
it's
10 minutes, but
fine,
yeah.
it's fine.
I don't know. Time dilation is beginning to occur. So, carrying on.
Oh, you're having fun.
Carrying on.
fun.
Official trailer for the anime Chainsaw Man, based off the
Oh,
popular manga series. Denji is a young man trapped in poverty, working off his deceased father's debt to the Yakuza by working as a devil hunter, aided by Pochita, his canine companion, and Chainsaw Devil. Denji is betrayed by the Yakuza, who will kill him for a contract with the Zombie Devil. The anime is expected to be released in either the fall or winter this year. Cool. So it
That
sounds
was
like...
probably the best explanation I've ever heard of that fucking trailer. I
was
would
gonna
say,
say.
definitely was confusing, but visually really cool.
Cool.
I'm like, yeah,
Might check it out.
It's another. It's one of those. You explain it, and you're just like, "What the hell did I just read?"
I had
You
to.
try
I
explain
had.
like Big Trouble in Little China. You're like,
I had to
what?
process a little bit of that, but
Mhm.
yes, it was a very good description. Official trailer for the Netflix original film Blood Red Sky, premiering July 23rd. In this foreign horror, a woman with a mysterious illness is forced into action when a group of terrorists attempt to hijack a transatlantic overnight flight. In order to protect her son, she will have to reveal a dark secret and unleash the inner monster she has fought to hide. Interesting.
This looks awesome and totally your thing, Sean.
Okay, I might have to check that out. Official trailer for the Prime Video original film Jolt, premiering July 23rd. A bouncer with a slightly murderous anger management problem that she controls with the help of an electrode-lined vest that she uses to shock herself back to normalcy whenever she gets homicidal. After the first guy she's ever fallen for is murdered, she goes on a revenge-fueled rampage to find the killer while the cops pursue her as their chief suspect, starring Kate Beckinsale in the leading role. Cool.
Cool.
That sounds fun. Official trailer for the horror sequel Don't Breathe 2. Following the events of the first film, blind veteran Norman Nordstrom, played again by Stephen Lang, lives in quiet solace until his past sins catch up to him. Co-written by Faye Delvarez, who directed the first film, as well as 2013's Evil Dead. The film will hit theaters on August 13th.
I got my DVR to watch though.
Cool. The first one? I think I have the
Never
first
seen it,
one
so.
kicking around here somewhere. I know I have the first A Quiet Place. I haven't seen that yet. I kind of want to wait now and get the Blu-ray of the second one and then do a double bill.
I haven't seen the first one either. I don't think. I'm pretty sure that's the one I haven't seen.
No, I always get those two mixed up. Don't Breathe and A Quiet
And
Place.
there's another one.
Oh, there
I'm
was that.
thinking of.
There was that Netflix one.
Yeah, that's one. I can't remember the name of.
I can't.
I think that's
remember
one
the name.
means Justin saw was that one.
Yeah, where you had to be quiet or something.
Yeah.
I've seen
Bird
Don't
Box.
Breathe.
Bird Box.
Bird
Oh no,
Box.
you
Thank
can't
you, sir.
look
Bird
at
Box.
it. That's what it is. You can't look at it. Yeah.
Bird Box is a good
Okay.
movie though.
Yeah, that
That's it.
sounds like a cool. I like all these different
Don't
things.
Breathe is also a good movie.
Excellent.
That was it. So I DVR.
That was it. Bird Box. Yeah, I should
I
really
will
check out.
see it.
I should check out Bird Box. I heard good things about that one.
You should. Good stuff.
Let's see. Official trailer for the Netflix original docuseries Myth and Mogul, John DeLorean, premiering July 30th. The three-part series chronicles John's rise to fame in the automotive industry and his subsequent legal troubles and bankruptcy issues. The series will feature interviews from John's own son, Zachary DeLorean, and some of his peers.
I'm excited because that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
I heard there's a lot of cocaine excess with that meeting. I'm curious.
Okay.
I want to hear the stories.
Yeah. Kickstarter trailer for the documentary FPS First Person Shooter. This journey starts from the genre's humble beginnings in the 1970s with the simple wireframe graphics of Maze War through to the present day. It will cover games such as Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, Unreal Tournament, GoldenEye, Half-Life, Halo, and Call of Duty. The focus will be on behind-the-scenes stories and unheard anecdotes in engaging interviews that provide new insights into FPS fans' favorite games. More than 40 of the best in the gaming industry will be interviewed for the film. Cool. Sounds like it's like the first-person shooter equivalent of In Search of Darkness.
It's the same people.
That's great.
Pretty
Oh,
sure.
it is the same people. Well, there
Yeah.
you go. That's why. Excellent.
They're
Well,
just they're branching out and doing all sorts of things.
I just
you know?
want to watch everything they do.
So good.
Official
I
trailer.
hope it's good.
Official trailer for the anime film Evangelion Thrice Upon a Time. Shinji Ikari is still adrift after losing his will to live, but the place he arrives at teaches him what it means to hope. Finally, the Instrumentality Project is set in motion, and make Will one of the what the fuck and will that's not a name. I was confused. Project is set in motion and will make one last grueling stand to prevent the final impact. The film will premiere on Prime Video on August 13th. See, now I got confused because it was spelled Wille with a capital W. So I'm like, is that some character name? Willie? Will? Weil?
Wiley?
Got confused, but it was just the word will in the context of a sentence. Cool. So I'm guessing, so that's like a sequel, sounds like, to the original series or something.
is.
So, cool. Nice.
Damn it, Bert.
I want a Blu-ray
Yes.
of the original series. I think we're getting one too, aren't we?
Yeah, we are.
Mm-hmm. That's
Let's
what I thought.
get Bert involved.
That's it for trailer news and movie and TV news. Industry legend Ron Perlman has joined the cast of the upcoming Transformers Rise of the Beasts, lending his voice to the leader of the Maximals, Optimus Primal. Oh, that
okay.
is
Shit.
such a good casting. Holy shit.
You have my attention.
Yes. Set in 1994, Rise of the Beasts is set to introduce several of the Maximals Beast Wars fans remember to the big screen, as well as members of the Terrorcons, the Predacons, and the film's new main villain, the Unicronian Decepticon known as Scourge. As previously reported, Creed 2 director Stephen Caple Jr. will helm the film with a June 2022 release date. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
Sounds like an interesting mashup of later generation Transformers.
I mean, like, and it's the sequel to Bumblebee, which is like a
Yes.
pretty decent Transformers movie.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
I mean, like, it's still not as good as, say, the original animated
But-
film, which I
But
very
hold,
hard
But
to top.
it's a very nice step in the right.
but you know,
Absolutely.
as much as I love Gary Chalk as the original Optimus Primal, if you were going to replace him, Ron Perlman's a pretty fucking good
I mean,
replacement.
They have a good fucking name to replace him, you know?
Yeah, I'm sure even Gary Chalk doesn't mind not getting the phone call on
If
that one.
I would still hire that Gary Chalk to go do another.
Do something else, yeah,
Yes,
for sure.
He'd be another character.
Yeah.
You know, maybe another character voice. He might have voiced several of them. Like,
Yeah,
we'll
definitely.
let him be his other character here. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, no,
That'd be cool with that.
he's got a great voice too. Disney has announced a Marvel-themed Simpsons short will premiere on Disney Plus on July 7th. In the short, titled The Good, the Bart, and the Loki, the god of mischief is banished from Asgard yet again and must face his toughest opponents yet, the Simpsons, and Springfield's mightiest heroes. In the crossover event, paying tribute to the superheroes of the Marvel Cinematic Universe, as well as its villains, Loki ultimately ends up joining forces with none other than Bart Simpson. Tom Hiddleston will reprise his role as Loki. So, you know, this is the kind of fun stuff that is beneficial from the Fox buyout. Now they can do stuff like that, just willy-nilly cross over
thing is-
everything with everything.
Because that's actually in canon because he can go to different dimensions, and the Simpsons is clearly just a different dimension.
True.
Apparently.
Well, hey,
There.
Rick and Morty showed up in one intro.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah. But, let's see here. Young actress Nico Parker has joined the cast of HBO's The Last of Us, playing Joel's daughter, Sarah. The series officially started filming this week. As previously reported, Pedro Pascal, Gabriel Luna, and Bella Ramsey will play Joel, Tommy, and Ellie, respectively. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to checking that out. Neil Druckmann's pretty heavily involved with it, apparently, so, yeah. Warner Brothers has announced an animated remake of George A. Romero's Night of the Living Dead will be released direct-to-video this fall. Titled Night of the Animated Dead, the talented voiceover lineup includes Dule Hill as Ben, Catherine Isabel as Barbara, Josh Duhamel as Harry Cooper, James Roday Rodriguez as Tom, Katie Sackhoff as Judy, that's actually a really good choice, Will Sasso as Sheriff McClellan, that's also a really good choice,
Yep.
Jimmy Simpson as Johnny, and Nancy Travis as Helen Cooper. Very nice.
So now we've had Night of the Living Dead reanimated, which was like someone each.
That was a
30
fan
seconds.
thing, yeah, where they
Yeah,
each
and every
got,
30 seconds, someone animated a different part of the movie, or 15
Yeah.
seconds, whatever.
or
I had
acted
that
out
too.
or whatever.
It's actually
yeah.
really good. It's got some
Yeah.
good special features about Night of the Living Dead also.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah.
actually a good bonus for the movie. But
Mhm.
I'm shocked, absolutely shocked, since it's a public domain movie, no one has done this before.
Mhm.
Like, there are public domain movies out there. Everybody, go make some animated remakes of these because they're public domain.
Yeah.
Right?
There are some good stuff out there other than this
Mhm.
particular thing. But, like,
Yeah.
oh, come
You
on.
can't do Jonathan. Jonathan Dead was literally George Romero saying, "Fuck, I fucked up. I need to make a movie I can actually make money off of with a proper copyright."
Oh, yeah,
Well,
yeah.
it's not just that, obviously. It was a fucking
Yeah.
amazing movie, but
Mhm.
um,
Absolutely.
yeah.
One of my
In
favorites.
the case of Night of the Living Dead, you can take it, you can use it for whatever the fuck you want to, unless, of course, it's one of the like prints from Criterion or whatever.
Yeah, you can't. You just use anyone's print.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't use the
Sad.
remastered print of Night of the Living Dead because someone owns that.
You can do your own
So-
interpretation of the
You
movie.
can remake
you
the
know?
whole movie animated
Yeah.
in any form
Yeah.
you want.
Yeah.
And same with pretty much about 200 other movies you can do, sci-fi
Mhm.
and horror.
Yeah.
And you can make some really cool animated like series
Well,
out of
another
those, or
thing,
shows.
another thing you can do. Sherlock. We know somebody who
Oh,
does
yeah.
a lot of claymation, by the way.
Mhm.
Please use public domain content if
Hmm.
you can, possibly. But like Sherlock Holmes,
Yeah.
you can write your own Sherlock Holmes book right now.
Yep.
And it's not under copyright.
Well,
Yep.
You're not going to get in trouble.
another thing,
Write
why
a
do you
Sherlock
why,
Holmes movie
why
right
do you
now.
think there's so many Dracula and Frankenstein movies out there?
Yeah.
And there
Public
are dozens of
domain.
Sherlock movies. Since the Sherlock movie with Iron Man, what's his fucking name? Robert Downey Jr. Jesus
Robert Downey
Christ.
Jr.
The Iron Man.
Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Marvel movies. Marvel
It's
movies.
okay.
But I've been revisiting it since first time seeing most of them. So like that came out and there's a glut of Sherlock movies. Some of them are pretty good actually. Some of them
Yeah.
are not. And it's been
Mhm.
constant since that movie. There's been because I think it came
That's,
in the public
that's
domain
how it tends to work, you know, like,
around that time. So
yeah, whenever a Sherlock movie comes out, then all the pretenders come out and make their own
Yep.
Sherlock movies. And
Some
some of them are good. Some
like-
of them are good.
like I said, I'm surprised no one's done an animated anything. I mean, other than Sherlock in the 22nd century or whatever. Why hasn't there been like a
Like-
animated Sherlock movie?
Yeah.
Basil Rathbone's Sherlock Holmes movies became really fucking popular.
There's
in the
been
30s,
a-
and then
There's a
right
bit,
afterward, there were
yeah.
a bunch of other.
There's
Sherlock
been a
Holmes
few-
movies being made.
sort of animated takes on Sherlock, like the Sherlock Hound, which
Yeah.
was an anime series that was,
Yes, it was.
quite popular in Britain. And
But I meant like
brought
just like
over
a
here.
straight up adaptation of the
Mouse
stories.
Detective.
I think there
Great
might have
Mouse
been a few
Detective.
one-offs, like just some of the more
Yeah.
popular stories, but
Great Mouse Detective is fucking awesome, by the way.
yeah, but a lot of them are kind of interpretations rather than straight up adaptations, like Great
Yeah.
Mouse Detective, Sherlock Holmes in
I
the
would
22nd
absolutely
century.
love to see an anime adaptation, or just an animated adaptation of any kind
Mhm.
of the Benedict Cumberbatch's Sherlock.
Oh
That'd
yeah,
be
like
cool,
just
yeah.
maybe one,
like
like,
an-
a movie
Like
or
one,
something.
like one, or just one of the stories
Yeah.
was animated. Because I would love to see one. I'd love to see an animated Benedict Cumberbatch
Yeah, yes.
and Martin Freeman.
Yeah,
So
but
They
he.
both have such interesting faces.
Yeah, well, they're almost Benedict Cumberbatch in particular, as that character in particular, is almost a living cartoon. Like
Yeah.
the facial expressions and how he just all the body language and everything that he throws into that
Oh,
character. Like when he's frantically trying to figure out a problem, and you have all the graphics of him like navigating his mind palace, trying to put all the information together, find the information he's trying to recall. But you've also got just his performance of like just being totally all over the place, and there's an order to his chaos, but it's very animated. It's yeah, a lot of fun. Love that. Love
He's
that
a
character.
well-trained and well-seasoned actor.
He is.
I found that out recently. Actually, it was like he went to a private fucking school in London. where the
Nice.
Fucking bigwig, rich people go. So he got the best of the best education,
Best of the best of the best, sir.
sir.
49 months.
As it shows. Good.
But strangely not a streak.
I know
Must have
you
been
said
off
that.
49 months steak. I wish I
You're
had
just
49 months of steak.
Sean went 49 months. And you're like, and it shows.
Okay.
Dick.
Unintentional.
Jesus.
Wow. That is 1 month
And it
beyond
shows.
the 4-year mark. Thank you so much, Manic. You rock, dude. One of the
It wasn't
OGs.
intentional. I was talking about something else. I was talking about
Craig Jack's like,
Benedict
wow.
Cumberbatch. I was talking about how Benedict Cumberbatch got a fucking great education, and it shows.
Yes. No, it's a streak. I just don't hit the box to show it. Oh, why not? You have to hit the box to show it.
Well, I don't do it personally all the time,
Why not?
especially when it's like
Oh.
I missed a month or something like that. It's like,
Oh, yeah.
I don't want them to see that.
too lazy to click that one button. But it actually takes more effort to do the subscription. So I appreciate you overcoming your laziness for your subs every month. But that's I'm not pushing
shirt, by the way, Sean.
any more buttons than that. my
I just
shirt.
now noticed it was Twin Peaks. Yeah.
This is an authentic Twin Peaks shirt.
We got to get back to that.
Yes.
We got to get back to Doctor Who, and we got to get the Twin.
Yes. Well, what's next on Twin Peaks? We've
reboot.
got the missing bits because we last watched the movie, and
I think
then
we got to start all over with Twin Peaks.
just start over.
Yeah.
Gosh darn, that means we'll have to watch them all again. What a shame.
Oh my god.
There's that meme going around last
It's also
week.
Miami Vice
about
is the other
Twin
big
Peaks.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, there was that meme going around last week about Twin Peaks, and it was like, it was from Back to the Future. It was like the scene where he was like, I guess you guys weren't ready for that, but your kids are going to love it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What was that in reference to the movie or something?
Fire Walk with Me, yeah.
Yeah,
but
Fire
I
Walk
think
with Me,
somebody
yeah.
else
So
did
I
it
thought,
for
yeah.
just the series in general.
Just in
And
general?
it's true,
Okay.
Because,
Yeah.
I mean, as popular as it was back when it first came out, I think the resurgence of popularity has, like, outpaced whatever popularity it had back then. You know?
I mean,
I
I
might
think
be
the
wrong
fan base
about
is
that,
much larger.
but
Yeah, no, I think the fan base is
Yeah.
much larger. I think
there's a
meme
lot more
culture.
people
I
now
think
who love it,
meme
yeah.
culture really helped keep that thing alive because there's always been like Twin Peaks memes. Like I mean, like always.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been like a sub theme of memes for a long time. So it's like I feel like culture kept it alive long enough for the rest of the
I
culture
heard
to
somebody
catch up,
in a
you know?
Twitch chat the other
Subculture, I
day
mean.
make the fish in the. And I was like,
Fish in the
What?
holy shit!
the fish in the percolator reference. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is from what?
Don't drink the coffee.
Twin Peaks.
Twin Peaks.
Oh, dude, I hardly
There was a
like my memory's
fish.
trapped, so like I don't.
Well, I know, but it was
Totally.
literally relating
That's
to what
why
we were
saying
talking
we
about
need to
right now.
revisit the show.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love to.
Because
Yeah.
I was saying we need to get back to it, and Sean's like, "Where were we?" And I'm like, "We need to start all."
We were
over
on.
again."
No, we were on the missing. We were on the.
I know we were on the
bits,
missing
Yes, we are on
bits.
the
We're on the missing
and then the
pieces.
return. And me and Stout can just revisit everything to catch up, and we that
Oh,
way.
that's
Okay.
true.
Yeah, you
we
can
don't
do
have
that.
To,
Yeah.
yeah, that way you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about.
Yeah, we're not gonna
Revisit.
restream everything or whatever.
Yeah.
but-
No, me and
Yeah.
Stout will just catch up.
Okay,
with it.
so
It's fine.
we'll do that and then get caught up to Firewalk with Me because I know the series and the movie intimately well by this point. I've seen them all so
I saw the
many
movie
times.
once
Yeah.
in the show once, so like,
Yeah.
it'll help me to
It'll
watch
help.
it
I
again.
have the
Well-
criterion.
Well,
of the
also
movie.
it'll help you to remember who characters are and pick up all the little connections better when we get to the return. So.
One part stuck with me.
Mhm.
Hold on. I gotta double check how it said. I'm gonna fuck up the quote.
Okay.
The quote was, Garland, what do you fear most in the world? And he goes, the possibility that love is not enough. And that fucking, that the possibility that love is not enough is like the thing that stuck with me
Mhm.
ever since. The one indelible moment in that movie, that show.
There's a
It
few.
will never leave my brain.
Yeah.
Because it's such a, it's one, and sometimes a piece of art
See.
says a fucking truth.
Yes.
And it's just like,
See, there's things that have stuck with me as well. Fortunately, not something so depressing, yeah, but more of a positive thing, which was the whole thing. Cooper's philosophy about every day, give yourself a present. Don't expect it, don't plan it, just let it happen.
everyone got this world idea that there's someone out there for you, but there's tons of people who die every day alone. So like,
Yeah.
why should that be true? So like, yeah, and like, I'm a very
Well,
loving person.
yeah,
so
here's the thing,
The
is
idea
like-
that love is not enough is just
There
like, oh,
there is
yeah.
theoretically someone out there for everyone. However, there is also the very real possibility you may never meet them.
Yep.
So love's out
And
there, but
the
whether or
worst
not
is
you find
meet
it,
them,
yeah.
or you meet someone, you both fall in love, but they are reticent to do anything, or they retract, or they are in a relationship, or there's a million other things. You're like, okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's cool,
The quote I've always lived
excellent.
Well, some people are
Is-
asexual. Yes, that's fine too.
Yeah.
There's
That's-
that
that's
too.
whole
There's
other
a whole
thing,
that's
but-
a whole other thing. But yes,
Yeah.
not everybody wants relationships.
Yeah.
And not all asexuals are sex repulsed. And so it's like
Yeah.
there's a
Some
whole it's a
Yes, sir.
whole spectrum.
Some want a relationship without the sex.
Give it time.
But all the other parts of the relationship,
Yeah.
so.
But
Exactly.
the quote,
It's
quote
like-
I've always
like
lived by
Todd.
was the
And his girlfriend in BoJack Horseman.
Precisely.
Yeah.
That was such a positive representation. You have no idea.
Shut up. Eric's trying to say
I know, but
Eric.
we weren't finished with the thought yet. All right,
Right.
we're done now.
Go ahead.
then don't pause. I was like,
Sometimes it's just a dramatic pause, not a finishing pause. There's a big difference.
pause for a dramatic effect.
Yes. I need to put up a subtitle every
But,
time. Pausing for dramatic effect.
You just need, this is why you need like a stream deck, so you just have that like push the
Stepping
button.
away
I can literally have that as an overlay. Yeah.
I won't believe it.
But
So-
anyway,
So what were
Yeah.
you going to say, Eric?
I was gonna say that a quote that I've always wanted to live by, and I've tried my best to live by, is always what is it? Always shoot for the moon. Oh fuck, how did it go? Sorry, there's several ways that you could say it. One of the original quotes was, "I'd rather see someone shoot for the moon and miss than shoot for the gutter and make it."
That's a good line. Yeah.
Because
That's a good
the
quote.
point of that is being that even if you shoot for the moon and miss, you'll always land in a better spot than where you were when you started.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to thank Danny Trejo for that quote.
Good old Danny Trejo.
Yeah,
Danny
he was
Trejo.
he was asked that question in an interview when they asked him if he had any advice for any Mexican or Hispanic actors wanting to get into Hollywood, and that was his one quote that he said. And it's just like, I heard that quote back in like 2009
Basically, just
or
go
something
for
like
it. Don't be afraid to chase your
it's-
dreams. Even if you
Yeah.
fail to achieve what you may have wanted to achieve,
Mm,
at
the-
least you tried.
You tried, and in most cases, the path that you started to take to get towards that dream is pushing you towards something better.
Exactly. It's all a process. To bring another Twin Peaks quote into it, a path is formed, or what is it? Do not look for all of the answers at once. A path is formed by laying one stone at a time. There you go. So
Wise words.
that was the giant in Twin Peaks. He was very wise. And
Anyway, continuing with the news.
very important, as but we find out in what ways later.
Yes, my fault. We got sidetracked there. But
God damn it,
News?
Stab.
So anyway, if
Running
Stoud's
theme of our
finished
lives.
sidetracking us, Stoud, I don't even know if any one of us were to blame there. Anyway,
Yeah, it was totally stout.
animated Night of the Living Dead. Sounds cool. So, Blumhouse CEO Jason Blum has officially greenlit a new film in the Exorcist universe. This, hello.
Hi.
Oh, it's after 10. How you doing, kiddo?
Hi, Rosie.
Wi-Fi-less.
Yep. She's internetless, so now has no idea what to do with her life.
No, I downloaded some YouTube videos.
Oh, smart. You can watch them offline. Yeah. So, you going for a shower or...
Yeah, after a video or two.
Okay. I haven't tried the cake yet.
Want me to cut you a slice?
I would love that. Nice big one.
Yes. Fucking about to devour her arm. Like,
Mm-hmm. Blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, Night of the Living Dead animated version. That sounds cool.
yes. And we all got sidetracked.
so-
I sidetracked us.
So,
I was mentioning that why don't people just make animated stuff of like
a
this
public domain things.
public main stuff? It's
And to go
pretty
down
good.
that road again, no.
It was my
Stop
fault.
mentioning
But
it.
it's totally Stoud's fault, so blame him.
Yeah, it's
Moving
definitely
on.
Stoud's fault. Stout has an archive of public domain films listed on his website. Thus, we know we could find a lot of things to remake by going to
Cinnamon.
cinnamon.com. Oh, you don't want us plugging your website? Okay, fine. We'll stop.
Cinnamon.com for all your public domain movie needs.
That's right. So many movies you can watch for free legally right now. Cinnamon.com.
I've done the like.
Cinnamon.
public domain
Cinna.
so that you don't have to.
Go to cinna.com. Cinnamon. Rosie yelling from the kitchen, "Stop it! Stop that!" Okay. Oh, thank you. I have been brought cake.
Cake in your mouth now.
This is cake from Rosie.
So good.
That I made today.
She made it today.
Using only the cake mix and what it required.
Yeah, we got
Without any supervision.
the Betty Crocker cake mix.
Totally didn't mess up at all.
No supervision
once.
because Daddy was asleep. So can I make the cake? Fine, just go away. And I woke up and there was cake.
I want to see how you like
Oh, you want to see how I like it? You gave me a piece earlier.
A little bit.
Okay, I'll try a bigger piece. Oh, hold on.
See, it's very crumbly.
That's okay. Mmm.
Oh,
And there was
cake is
extra
in here.
icing.
There's still like more icing.
The
Yeah.
cake is a
A
lie.
little bit.
Okay. It's good. It's
It was smart to put the cake in the fridge because then it solidified the icing more.
yeah, it's good. So it's basically a white cake with like rainbow sprinkle bits inside,
Funfetti. Yeah.
and then vanilla. Yeah, confetti cake. And then it's vanilla icing, the creamy vanilla. I don't like the whipped stuff. I like the creamy stuff. So, yeah, it's good.
Meh.
Oh, thanks, sweetie. You made a good cake.
Thank you.
She tried to make it dual layered, but the bottom wasn't
a
as
DVD?
it wasn't as thick a cake as we were expecting. So she tried to cut it in half to make the the middle icing, and the bottom just kind of crumbled into dust. So
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard with the cake mix stuff.
so what she did was she took the crumbled bottom and put a layer of icing on top of the cake. And then put the crumbled bottom on top, and then more icing on top to glue all the crumbled bits in place.
Oh yeah,
It
kind of like
was
my kind of cake.
It was
Yeah.
crumbled into chunks.
Oh, into
I love
chunks.
icing.
Okay.
So it was
So
even
give
more
that to me,
difficult.
you know?
And then I was
Yeah.
like smearing like batter or
I've
like
done that.
dough around.
I
it.
think
Ugh.
that happened to me the last time I made one of those cakes too. I'm like, I'm gonna make a dual layered cake. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna look just like the picture on the box. And like, it was like half falling apart. So I was literally gluing it together with
Okay.
icing.
Yeah,
I love the baker.
we did a double-decker chocolate
I'll
cake
tell you how to
once.
do that.
I think it's because we had 2 chocolate mixes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So we did like literally 2 cakes on
yeah,
top of each
that's
other.
one way if you want like a big
I
ass
was
cake.
I was about to say the way
Yeah.
you do that because I lived. My ex-wife was a pastry chef and did
Mhm.
cakes and all that stuff. The only way you do that is you cut the top off,
Yeah.
the one cake, and then the next cake
Put
you
the
already
other
baked
one.
and put it on top.
Yeah.
So it still has
'cause
a
it
nice
the
round
flat
cake
bottom.
top,
Yeah, yeah.
but it's got a flat, and you just eat the cake.
That's
It's
it.
yummy.
That's yeah. See, I know. I realized that would be the best way to do it because you can't just put a cake on a cake because then you have the curve in the middle. I've done that
You
before.
you can't cut the cake because it'll destroy the consistency.
See, I've done that before.
That's a
Where
big thing.
I've literally made a double layer cake by putting 2 cakes on top of each other, and there's a slight curve. So I'm like, oh, I'll just pack in more icing. So that's what I did, and it worked just fine. But yeah, I know cutting the top off the bottom one would definitely be the best way to do it.
And then eat that cake 'cause it's
Or
delicious.
Cracker
Just
Jack
eat that.
or-
Yeah, exactly. Put a
Cracker
little bit
Jack,
extra
stop
frosting
with
on
the
there. Have a
cake.
mini cake, and yeah.
Why?
Anyway,
What's wrong with Cracker Jack?
doing the news here. Thanks for
Wants
the
the
cake,
cake.
kiddo.
Oh,
No,
okay,
I'll
whatever. Nothing I can do about that.
let you know if I decide to have a shower.
Let's
All
go
right.
like cake repulsed or something.
I love cake.
Like, I don't know. Maybe we
You know, the
stock up
mixes
on
are
cake.
actually really cheap too. Like they don't cost very much.
Yeah, there you go. That's what's wrong. He doesn't have a cake.
Well, you should get some.
Well, go get fucking cake.
Let them eat cake.
But the cake is a lie.
Well, not my fault.
So yeah. Anyway, animated remake of Night of the Living Dead. It looks really good.
7-Eleven's 24-hour Cracker Jack. Go to fucking or Circle K or AM, PM, whatever you got over there. Fucking weirdo East Coaster.
So Blumhouse. Blumhouse CEO Jason Blum has officially greenlit a new film in the Exorcist universe. The film is set to be a sequel, with David Gordon Green due to be the director. There currently exists 4 sequels and a TV series, but Blum has said that the forthcoming film will connect closely to the original. Previously, Green has directed 2018's Halloween, the forthcoming Halloween Kills, and next year's Halloween Ends. There you go.
Doing all the remakes.
All the remakes,
Or sequels.
Yeah.
Actually, technically sequels.
Actually, sequels, yeah. Which I much prefer. Just keep it going. You don't have to make it over again. Just keep it going.
Or try again if you want and start with
I think he's doing
making a
a
sequel
pretty
to
good
the
job.
first one.
Like
again.
going
Finally.
back, yeah, just alternate timelines for the
can't-
win.
I can't help but think to myself that these horror remakes that or not remakes, but sequels. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That all the horror sequels of the 80s, not all of them, but a lot of the horror sequels of the 80s
Mm-hmm.
were not very good.
Yeah.
They were pretty trash tier, to be quite frank. And
A lot
Texas
of the
Chainsaw
time.
Massacre
A lot
2
of
being an exception, obviously. Great.
yeah, there are some exceptions.
Mhm.
But
Mhm.
especially if you look at Hellraiser,
Mm-hmm.
that's a really good example.
Uh-huh.
Actually, the one in the 80s are fine. It's when they get the 90s and you start going,
Yeah.
Off the rails, yeah.
Yeah. After 4.
But a lot of these classic horror franchises from the 80s went off the rails really fucking quick.
Yeah.
First 4 are pretty good.
Whereas with the Dream universe and whatnot, they've all been pretty consistently
Yeah.
at least decent, if not pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, I think people are fucking spoiled on that. They expect better than pretty decent.
Yeah.
Well, motherfucker, you didn't live it
The
because you don't know what it was like.
yeah, I mentioned this before. Like a lot of it varies from franchise to franchise. Like Friday the 13th, I'd say the first 4 are pretty solid, and then kind of pick and choose which ones you like from there.
First 5 for me. 4. No, you're right. Yeah.
Well,
And then number 8.
yeah, and everybody has their favorites or least favorites after that point. Most people agree the first 4 are pretty solid.
Yeah.
Nightmare on Elm Street, I'd say the first 3, and then it kind of
I
gets.
said the first 5. I like the Dream.
Actually, so do I, but I mean more just kind of in the general perception of it. But yeah, the whole trilogy they did with 3, 4, and 5 was great.
First 5 for me is like the sweet spot.
That's like the core series, yeah. So Nightmare had a couple of duds, but overall it was a pretty solid franchise. But there was only really continuity for the first 5, and then it kind of went off and did other things. What else was there? Halloween. Well, I mean, Halloween is just all over the place. A lot of it is down to personal preference, but this
First 3 great.
is like the 3rd time they've started a new timeline, but and yeah, but the point
I
is,
really like zombies timeline.
point being that the 80s franchise tended to go off the rails fairly quickly, but you look at a lot of because they were just kind of studios cranking them out to cash in and make
Yes,
more
Greg,
money.
New Nightmare was amazing. It's actually my favorite.
Yeah, New Nightmare was great. Very meta look at making a horror film while being a horror film. And I love how it has Wes Craven and Robert Shea as themselves. But anyway, we look at the more modern franchises, like as Stat says, the Conjuring universe holds together pretty well. Paranormal Activity, I think, holds together really well across those movies. The Saw franchise, as convoluted as it gets, it holds together really well. Like, it still continues. Well, no, it does. Like, it continues very seamlessly from one to the next. At no point does it like jump off the rails and become something else. It's still the same continuing story that started in the first one and went through. Even the 8th one ties into it, which I finally saw recently. But
I see what you're getting at, but I do think that the quality of Saw drops off.
Well, not in the same way that the 80s ones did, though, because they at least remained consistent with being a continuing
that's right.
story.
Not as bad as like the 80s films, right? You're right. The drop-off quality is not as severe.
And even the lesser.
Still, at least.
Like, to be fair,
later,
we're lucky to get any franchise past 3 having good entries. So
I know.
it's such a rare thing, period. So the fact that Saw 4 is pretty fucking good is a miracle. On average, on the law of averages,
And then you get the Final Destination, where it's like,
oh god,
the first movie is like an 8 out of 10.
Which
The
is
second movie is maybe a 7 out of 10.
dude, I think the second one's the
The
best. of the
sixth
series.
movie, the
like
third
the second
movie,
one.
I'm sorry, The third movie is fucking awful, trash tier. Don't even bother.
The roller coaster
The
one.
fourth movie is
You
another,
really
like,
need-
7 out of 10, and the fifth movie is an 8 out of 10 again. So
You-
like,
And they still ain't done
Stout-
Final
Kinda goes,
Destination.
Stout, you still need to reevaluate 3. I still maintain you are watching it wrong.
To be fair, we haven't. Okay, so here's interesting. I know for a fact this man has not seen it since the last time we had a big ass discussion back
I
when
know.
we first saw them.
Oh,
So I know he hadn't seen them in a couple years.
I like
I
that
haven't
statement.
seen him in a couple years. We might have to revisit that at some point too.
I like that statement that you were watching
I
it
haven't seen the
wrong.
fifth
It's like, should
He is.
I watch with my ass?
Well,
or
because-
should I watch with
Fourth one.
Well,
yeah.
no, because
Maybe
Stout was
blink.
watching.
maybe blink?
Stout was watching them, expecting them all to be equivalent to, or at least close to as good as the first one, and being the same movie tonally. Not every franchise
Oh,
does
no.
that.
I like this. I like Final Destination 2 because it's the same as the first one, but they amp everything up. And
Yeah.
I think the ridiculous,
It's good.
convoluted deaths are fun. And then there's
Yeah.
the fucking logging truck, which haunts my nightmares.
Yeah, haunts a lot of people's nightmares.
I'll never fucking
It's a very
and I'll
iconic,
never ever drive behind a
modern
logging
horror
truck
scene.
or
Hey,
truck with
I
rods.
gave Final
or-
Destination 2 a 7 out of 10. That was upon evaluation.
Mhm.
Originally, didn't think too highly of it.
Uh-huh.
I think it's an 8 out of 10, and I think the first one's a 7 out of 10.
What the? The
Mhm.
first one is unquestionably the best of the fucking series.
I
But
think the
is
second
it
one's
Stout?
best.
Is
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, 'cause the first one has
Of course,
Devin
I
Sawa-
haven't seen the last. Like,
Devin Sawa
I've seen the
fan.
first 3. There's 5 of them, right? There's 5.
It's 5, yeah.
Yeah,
I
there's
have
5.
seen the first 3 for sure.
I've seen the
I
first
think
4.
I've seen the first one. I definitely haven't seen the 5th one.
I haven't seen
No.
the 5th
Oh,
one
okay.
either.
Is it a little bit? Strike it.
I heard the 5th one was actually good.
And I still maintain that someone should finally steal my idea and the Final Destination, and it's the Earth avoids an asteroid with like their own technology, and everybody's on the fucking. And we have to defeat death itself.
The
Yeah.
last movie was called The Final Destination.
Okay, the finalist destination.
The more finaler
the
destination.
absolute finalist destination.
The final destination.
The
Destination
final
harder.
destination. I got it. The
last
final
movie
destination.
is Finalist Destination.
The finalist.
The most finalist.
final
The
Destination
most
2.
finalist
Just to
early
confuse people.
destination.
The Final Destination 2. There you go.
The final
Uh.
destination 2. Oh god.
There you go. Just to confuse people.
So anyway, modern franchises, they seem to take a little bit more care with sort of keeping them from
Yeah.
falling to pieces
I
after
would
3
say
movies.
especially since like the
So,
2010s at least.
Yeah. Like a lot of modern ones are actually pretty solid, and you know,
I think it's because the people who make those movies,
Final
they
Destination
are horror
Earth. I
fans
like that.
themselves,
Yeah.
and they know what horror fans.
they
want
grew
to
up
see.
in the 80s with all those
Yeah,
inconsistent sequels, and it's
exactly.
like, we're not going to fucking do that with our movies.
Yeah.
Right?
Final Destination, the final chapter. Final
Ah,
Destination, the final chapter 2.
excellent. I'm so glad we got through one more news item, and it only took us 20
it's the
minutes this
best
time.
episode- Are you kidding me? This is the best episode we've done in a long ass time, dude.
Oh, man.
I'm having so much fucking fun right now.
Uh,
having a chat and talking. Like, fuck.
So, Jar Jar Abrams, har 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 har.
When did he change his name?
I'm an edgelord Star Wars fan. Get it? Because I didn't like his movies, so I'm calling him Jar Jar, one of the most reviled characters in the Star Wars universe. Get it? You see the connection there? I'm clever.
That was really funny, dude. That's funny.
Jar Jar Abrams. Just cannot believe it. Someone
Nobody
actually say
cares.
that? Someone actually use that as an insult.
Oh yeah, yeah.
What
Oh,
was
I
that-
see it
what's
all the
that
time on like toxic Star
What?
Wars fans comments.
Wait,
Jar
what?
Jar Abrams.
Nerds!
Blah, 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 blah.
Nerds!
No.
It is an actual thing that I have seen used many times.
Fucking nerds.
That's
Every
like the one
time-
that's just like the crowd, and there's just everyone's dead silent, and you just see one person going, "I didn't like any of that."
Yeah.
Every time the subject of The Last Jedi comes up in another chat on Twitch or something like that,
Or any of the sequel
that's
trilogy,
one of
to
my
be fair.
favorite fucking movies. I love the Disney verse, so to speak.
Mhm.
Everybody's like, I don't believe you. You're just trolling. I'm like,
You're just trolling. Oh, you're
I'm
such
not
an
trolling. They're fucking good.
you're
Fuck
such
you.
an edgelord,
What are
Stout,
you talking about?
claiming
Do I
to
think
like
it's as
that
good
thing
as
that
the
everyone
original?
unanimously hates.
Okay, I think the new trilogy is the second best trilogy of the three trilogies. So I
Yeah.
think it's fair.
Well, if they would have
And I think there are good parts to all those trilogies. There are amazing
Absolutely.
parts to all those trilogies.
Yeah, and there are flaws
They
in
showed-
all
There are
of
huge
those
flaws in all
trilogies.
those
Have
trilogies.
his
Literally all
vision
of them.
And well,
Every trilogy
you know,
has
George
its flaws.
Lucas wanted to fucking do midi-chlorians in the trilogy, right? Like,
Yeah.
that was his plan for 7 through 9. He wanted to go deeper into midi-chlorians.
Yes.
Not just deeper. I mean,
Oh.
like, he wanted to do fantastic voyage
Mm-hmm.
where you go
Yeah.
into the fucking Jedi.
Yep.
Okay.
See the midi-chlorians. I'm fucking close.
Yep. He wanted
That's
to
what
do
George Lucas's plan was for the
Yeah.
next fucking 7 through 9 Star Wars.
I wish
and you
we'd
say
seen
you
it.
want that?
This would
You
be
want that?
Yes.
You don't want
Star
that.
Wars
Yes, I do.
Fantastic
I love
Voyage.
Fantastic Voyage. I just recorded on DVR, an HD copy, so I could watch it finally.
Is that the one of Donald Pleasance?
I need to see
Is he in
that.
it?
The old one? Are you talking about the one that came
Yeah.
on from the 60s?
Yeah, it's the one from
Yeah, yeah.
He's
Don-
in it,
that's
but
Donald
I haven't
Pleasance.
seen it since I was
It's
a
the
kid.
midi-chlorian
It's
part
great.
that I don't think
Donald
that
Pleasance
people would
is at
actually
his
want.
slowly going mad best in that. It's wonderful.
By the way, I would actually absolutely love to see that trilogy. Do I think it should be the ending trilogy of this franchise? No! That should be a side story.
My
Yeah.
point is
That'd be a
that
great
the
side
people-
story.
My point is that the people who call for this shit don't realize what they're actually calling for.
Yeah.
And they not actually want to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite part is
They would not want to see that.
this is the same bullshit. Like everyone, is like when is George R.R. Martin gonna finish Game of Thrones? He doesn't want to. You hate his ending.
Yeah.
Fuck
Exactly.
you. That's his answer.
You George Lucas him. He's
Yeah.
not going to do a damn thing now.
Now he's
Fuck
gonna sit in his
you.
pool and just fucking
Yeah, he's got his
drinking the
money.
cash.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
And God bless him.
Yeah.
He should.
He
He probably
get-
finish that shit and just put it on his fucking desk drawer.
He's
Like
sitting
fucking
pretty
dead.
and he's just going to keep on raking in money from all the
I-
HBO spin-offs, you know, like come on.
100% believe he's finished it and it's in a drawer for when he dies. Because he doesn't want him to be able to outlet.
I don't know.
You guys read it when I'm done. I don't need.
I
don't
love
wanna get
the.
here for it.
Yeah.
He did a little skit with Conan O'Brien where Conan O'Brien had like an episode or two where he was talking about. So we're doing our check-in, our nightly
Yes.
check-in
He's
on.
in the pool.
Yes, on George R.R.
Okay.
Martin to see where he is in writing the next season of
Yes.
Writing the next book. Yeah.
Game of Thrones, the next book of Game of Thrones, and he just shows him like diving into his pool.
And one of them, I could swear, in one of them, he's chasing a bag in his yard. I don't think this is important, George. Oh, I love him. And those were great fucking segments, by the way.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So anyway, animated adaptation of Night of the Living Dead is coming, and oh wait,
My
no,
God.
and then there's an Exorcist sequel, and J.J. Abrams. Right, we got as far as the name. And went on another segue.
Hi, Eric.
It's him blowing bubbles in his yard, excuse me.
Well, this won't be a problem for Eric soon. but-
J.J. Abrams is set to team with HBO Max to produce a series centered on the DC character Madam X. Sources say the project, which is in the early development stages, will be written and executive produced by Angela Robinson, whose previous works include Professor Marston and the Wonder Women and the L Word. Madam X, a.k.a. Madam Xanadu, first appeared in the DC Comics universe back in 1978 and is part of the Justice League Dark universe.
Yeah.
The character is a sorceress who has helped the Suicide Squad and serves as the Spectre's spiritual advisor. Interesting.
Yep.
I want to see those therapy
Character.
sessions.
Character.
Meanwhile, in the world of Sony Marvel Television, Tom Spezialy will act as showrunner for the upcoming live-action Silk series. Spezialy has previously co-created the Ash vs. the Evil Dead series and executive produced the likes of HBO's Watchmen, The Leftovers, and Desperate Housewives. Phil Lord and Christopher Miller, who oversee Sony's suite of TV series based on Sony's Universal Marvel characters, will executive produce the project. Multiple Emmy-winning actor John Lithgow will return to the Showtime series Dexter, making a short but decisive reprisal of his character, the Trinity Killer. The 9th season is set to premiere this fall. There you go. He's got tired of being a lumberjack. I want to kill people again.
Killing trees.
Season 9 it is. Yeah, killing trees isn't as satisfying as killing people. Square Enix's PlayStation role-playing game Final Fantasy IX is being adapted into an animated series aimed at kids and teens. The RPG stars Zidane Tribal, a thief who kidnaps the willing Princess Garnet, and becomes embroiled in a war between the nations of Lindblum and Alexandria. Cool.
Interesting.
Actor and writer Simon Pegg is planning on reviving Galaxy Quest as a television series, along with writing partner Georgia Pritchett. No word yet if the series is a continuation from the original film or if any of the original actors will return. Well, we know Alan Rickman won't. Oh.
Sold.
Yeah.
Sold.
Sold? What?
Yes, I'm sold.
Okay. Well, I'm sure with Simon Pegg at the helm. Get it?
Yeah.
We're in for a treat, regardless. I'm sure it'll be an all-new cast. But despite overwhelming positive reviews and a Bible made for next season, HBO has decided not to review Lovecraft Country for a second season. All right. In home video news, Scream Factory has announced collector's editions for Alone in the Dark from 1982, so it's not the Uva Bowl one, and Elvira's Haunted Hills from 2001. I'm very excited about this. The DVD of Elvira's Haunted Hills has been out of print forever, and I've never seen it. I almost bought it several times at one of the local used places. They had it on the shelf, the DVD, for like $5 for years. I kept picking it up and almost buying it and then putting it back. Regretted it ever since. But now, the first time I see it can be on this lovely Scream Factory Blu-ray, so I'll definitely be picking that one up. And yes, the street dates for these titles are September 14th for Alone in the Dark and September 28th for Elvira's Haunted Hills. Cool, just in time for Halloween. Perfect. Well Go USA has announced a re-release of the Phantom Sphere collection, including all 5 films and a new 4K scan of Phantasm 2, new and archival extras, and a full-scale replica of the Sphere. The street date for this title is July 13th. Jesus, it's coming out that soon? Don't give us that much warning, for
10
fuck's
days.
sake.
10 fucking days.
I missed out on all the previous releases of Phantasm. It's one of the big franchises I really want. And
It's my
I would
favorite.
like to get this set. It sounds lovely.
Speaking of movies where like the series is pretty consistent, I feel Phantasm is pretty consistent. A
Yeah.
lot of fans crap on 4 and 5, but I really think it holds up as this weird psychedelic trip of a movie. Like they're all weird, dream logic.
Yeah.
And it's just I fucking love that franchise. Me and Justin, I think we watched them all, right?
Well, I
Yeah. Oh,
look forward to watching it.
I really like 5 actually.
Hopefully, I'll be able to get that set.
2's my favorite.
Severin Films will be releasing the 1991 cult comedy Drop Dead Fred on Blu-ray for the first time in North America. The street date for this title is September 28th.
Oh yeah.
Studio Canal have announced a new 4K release for the 1986 classic Highlander. The street date for this title is September 22nd.
Ooh.
I would assume the director's cut
Hell
will be on there
yeah.
too.
It's about fucking time.
Paramount Pictures have announced a brand new 4K release for the Robert Rodriguez film From Dusk Till Dawn. The street date for this title is October 26th. So pussy
Hell
lovers,
yeah.
pussy lovers rejoice. Yes, pussy lovers rejoice. Stout and I were talking over each other.
That time they got a new series.
Is
okay.
that all the release news?
No.
Oh, okay.
Production designer William Sandel has confirmed a Blu-ray release of the Dan Aykroyd-directed Nothing But Trouble is currently in the works. Rumor has it the title might come from Arrow Video.
Nintendo 64.
Nintendo 64.
I'm so excited.
I have
I'm
been
so fucking
waiting for
excited.
so fucking long
We have
for this
been
movie to come out in Blu-ray.
Long-time viewers.
I think we were just talking about that, like, really recently. Yeah.
Me and Justin will take every chance we get to talk about this fucking movie because we both love it so much.
Yeah.
It's basically the old Dark House. That's why we were talking about it last
Oh,
week.
right. That's what it was.
It's the old Dark House meets the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's so weird and cool.
And then, like, literally the week after we're talking about it, it's announced that it's coming out on Blu-ray.
Yeah, that's happened so many times.
I know, it's crazy.
Clearly.
That's happened so many times. I swear to fuck, someone who watches us is influencing these people. Like,
Thank you, whoever you are.
There's a content creator who's watching us, who's creating content that those people are watching. Because they're
Yeah.
probably not watching us.
Yeah.
All
All right.
happening.
Star Trek, the original series, or it's just proof that we live in a simulation.
Yes, yep.
Star Trek, the original series, will be re-released in limited edition steelbook packaging, which looks really nice, by the way. The street date for this title is September 7th, and I suspect that much like all of the other releases of this, it's just another repackage. So if you don't have it already, here's another chance to get it. I mean, honestly,
Nice packaging,
I've raved about the Blu-ray of Star Trek, the original series, many times before. And it's fantastic. It's how you do a set like that right. The only thing is I wish they were in production order rather than... What? Yeah, that's for Skinslip. I don't know why she's handing me things.
Just try to spoil
Okay,
something here.
well, just leave my stuff in there, and... Because I've got packages in the works for Skinslip and Stoudman in there, so just leave the things in there. All right. Okay, I probably hadn't added it yet. So anyway, stop talking about it because I'm online with Skinslip.
Bland, Michael?
I think it's something you already knew I was sending you, but just in case, maybe you've forgotten, and it'll be a surprise all over again. So there you go.
Yes, weird, idiosyncratic, strange, disturbing, but bland. No.
So yeah, Star Trek on original series on Blu-ray is great. You can flip between the original and remastered effects on the fly as you're watching. It's great. My only thing is I wish they'd put them in production order, which is the order all the previous home video releases were.
There's no reason why they couldn't do both because it's been a play order thing.
Instead, they put them in air date order. So you have to, if you want to watch them in the sort of preferred production order, you're going to do a lot of disc flipping or disc swapping. So that's how I've been watching it with Ray because I'm a stickler that way. I actually have a guide bookmarked that I can bring up, and you can just click a button and it sorts the episodes by whatever order you want. So it's I would go by star date order if you want, which is pretty close to production order, but not quite. There's a couple minor discrepancies there, but
and you didn't see Nothing But Trouble, Michael. That's not the movie you're talking about.
What?
He's saying Nothing But Trouble is bland. It's not bland.
To be fair about
no one
this,
can ever describe it as bland.
it's Dan Aykroyd performing like several fucking characters.
And they're
You
all
got
fucking
John
weird.
Candy in there. You got fucking Chevy Chase in there, and also Tupac. Tupac is in the movie.
Oh wow!
And
All these random fucking people are in this movie. And it's kind of bland. How can it be bland with all these random fucking characters?
the fucking weird twins. I mean, how can you call it bland with the twins? The fucking
those
cannibalism.
twins.
The weird fucking place they live in.
He
Dan
says-
Aykroyd's
Wow.
fucking weird ass nose in that
Bland.
movie. Like,
How are cool concepts bland by definition? Would that not make them then bland
Yeah.
concepts?
exactly. You can't have those. That doesn't make any sense. It's not bland. The movie's anything but bland. For God's sake, it's such a weird film.
Oh man.
Try harder
Anyway.
trolling. Try hard trolling. All right. Anyway, so Night of the Living Dead. No, sorry.
Fucking Christ.
We actually have done a few more segments since then. Zack Snyder's Justice League, the 4-hour-long epic, will finally receive a home video release in North America on September 7th. Yeah, it's already available overseas. And be available in a standard edition, a steelbook edition, and as a trilogy set, packaged with the other two entries in the Snyderverse, Man of Steel and Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice. Cool. See, we already have our Snyder trilogy. What are you people whining about, you people?
Right?
You people.
That's the trilogy he wanted to do.
That's it.
What do you mean,
You
you
did.
people?
I mean, you people.
Gingers.
The Forever Purge, the fifth and final question mark film in the Purge franchise, hit theaters. Oh yeah, this is in streaming news. The following either premiered in theaters or their respective streaming services this week. America, the Motion Picture, the adult animated parody about the founding of America, hit Netflix. No Sudden Move, the latest film by Soderbergh, hit HBO Max. The Tomorrow War, the time-traveling The Tomorrow War, try that again. The time travel action film starring Chris Pratt hit Prime Video. Ooh, I have that. Maybe I'll watch that. The Boss Baby, Family Business, the animated sequel, hit Paramount Plus. Summer of Soul, the documentary highlighting the 1969 Harlem Cultural Festival, hit Hulu. And Fear Street, Part 1, 1994, the first in a trilogy of Fear Street films, hit Netflix.
There's a much white way of saying Harlem.
Harlem. Harlem.
I live in Harlem.
The whitest way to say
Do
Harlem.
the Harlem shake.
The
boy.
Harlem.
Oh,
my
boy.
I like the Harlem shake.
Jesus Christ.
There's no excuse for this man. These men.
Nope.
Wow. So we go from that into the obituaries. So some people died this week.
Can we stop doing the obituaries, please?
Oh, we could.
I would
As
like
long
it
as
if
we
we
don't
stopped doing the
respect
obituaries.
You just want to
people
stop
who-
doing the obituaries? Okay.
There's
It's
such a
just
bummer
kinda
in this
sad.
show. Like, it really, like, fucking
Such a
takes
bummer.
the steam out of it. Takes the steam out of the show, I feel like. It's like,
Well,
know.
yes, death has a habit of doing that.
yes.
It's kind of what death
Not
does.
meaning disrespect to anybody who dies, any of that, of course. But, like,
So
I
you
just-
feel we are killing the show when we do that,
Yes.
in a way. It's the death of the pace and fun of the
Killing-
show.
Yeah,
It's
but I mean, if
killing
you
me
want to keep doing it,
softly.
it's up to you. It's your show. I mean, you're the final say, boss man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sad, violent action. Good
Sad.
time use. Good use. I gotta say. I'd applaud, but my arm.
All right. Well, I think we're going to put the obituaries to rest. Obviously, we'll mention some of like the big, high-profile ones.
We'll have
When they happen.
obituaries for the obits.
We'll have an obituary
boy.
for the obits. R.I.P. the obituaries. Yes.
Rest in peace, the obituaries.
Yes.
And, we absolutely respect all the people who
Yeah.
were influential who sadly passed away. But
Yes, of
Yeah,
course.
anybody who passed away.
I think maybe, I mean, we probably shouldn't totally get rid of it. We should maybe just focus it down to maybe
2 or 3,
obituary-
maybe.
Yeah, or maybe just when it happens to something that we're like solely interested in,
Like
maybe
yeah,
like
really.
a
Something
certain
that's, like,
director or an actor,
Like a
or
big director,
game
big actor,
developer,
something,
or
yeah.
somebody like that.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, sure. Look at that. We don't have development sessions. We develop the show as you watch. That's
This
just
is
how we
literally
roll
the
here on
first discussion
SNI.
we've had about the format of the show in like a year.
Exactly.
Or
Yes.
two.
Yeah.
A,
That's okay.
a large
It's
corporation
good to
this
mix-
is what's called
good to mix it up.
transparency.
Yes.
Oh, I know, right?
We are a
This is
very
what the corporations are
transparent
afraid of.
corporation.
Right?
Well, I'm
Or if they
completely.
know, they'll think we're normal.
If I am completely I'm completely transparent with everything
Yeah,
I
maybe
do,
once
both
a
on
month,
Twitch and
actually.
YouTube.
Oh, there you go.
I
Yeah.
think that's fair. Once a month is a compromise. I like,
For
since-
what? Oh,
For
just
an obits.
Once a month
Like-
works.
the best
You-
of the obits for July.
Well, I mean, not like that, but yes, I think essentially that. Yeah.
Yeah, and so yeah, instead of who, passed away this week, it's
It's this month.
who passed away in the month of July, the month of August,
Yeah.
and
Of note that we have
of note.
mentioned-
Yeah.
mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah. No disrespect, of course. But yeah, I don't know. That's a good idea. I like that compromise. As a compromise.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
Once again, it's Boss
And
Man's final decision.
respectful.
Sorry, what?
That's your final decision, Boss Man. However you want to do it.
I don't know. I don't even know we should particularly have it on a regular schedule. Like maybe just we'll just offhandedly mention the big ones. You know that.
Make it part of the news in general, not its own thing, right?
No.
No.
Okay.
Just
I thought that's what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Just don't, Stoud.
we're just gonna.
I misunderstood.
This is stuff involving feelings and souls. You wouldn't understand.
It never gets old. You know, this is a running gag.
I know.
Using it out for like 10 years.
Soulless ginger bastard.
Yeah. Even though he's one of the nicest people among us, he doesn't have a soul apparently.
So
That's very sus.
So video game news. What's on the screen this week, Eric? Please tell me it's a video and/or game.
It is. For once.
Ooh, Primal Rage. I remember that one.
Yes, the arcade version of Primal Rage.
That was very cool. I thought it was neat that they had basically claymation monster characters in it. Like digitized claymation monster characters. I like that.
You're talking the Clay Fighters game?
No. Primal Rage. It's like it's all stop motion animated
It's the same
monsters.
company, but,
It could be.
Is it?
Yeah, it could be.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But I like that. Like it was like watching like an old, I don't know,
It
giant
was-
monster movie basically.
I was just
seeing
gonna
monsters.
say, like, imagine if you took like any Ray Harryhausen film.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
just they gave you direct
Like
control of
King
any
Kong
of the
33.
claimated.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's kind of like that. It feels
Or the
like
Odyssey
that, like the
or,
old school.
Dude, I
Um,
want someone to make a video game like that now because you could really
Clash-
capture that look.
It's Clash of the Titans.
Oh,
the
you could,
arcade
yeah,
game.
and the motion and everything.
So, very good stuff. So yeah, we do have some video game stuff this week. Starting it off with the PlayStation Plus games that are going to be available for the month of July.
Yes.
Starting off,
Did I even check June? I should check June.
for PlayStation 4, we
Mhm.
have Call of Duty Black Ops 4
Okay.
and WWE 2K Battlegrounds.
Oh, that could be
Going to be
fun.
available.
Yeah.
The PS5
That game's alright.
exclusive title,
Mhm.
funny enough, is A Plague Tale: Innocence.
Hey! That's cool.
I'm pretty sure I
Never
have
played
that on Steam.
I have that WWE Battleground.
It looked good.
So and we mention this at least once a month for people who, since we're in the transition period between the PS4 into the PS5. If you do not have a PlayStation 5 yet, and you are a PlayStation Plus member, you want to go to the website to reserve your games because that is the only place, or the mobile app actually. The mobile app or the website itself, and that is where you can reserve the PlayStation 5 games even if you don't have a PlayStation 5 yet,
Yes.
which I believe most people don't.
You can get,
still.
yeah, through the website, you can just click add to library, and then it will be there when you get your brand new shiny PS4 or 5. PS5. So right now,
3 years after the fucking console comes out, we'll all have PS5s.
Yeah, we'll have PS5s and we'll have depending on how long it takes for us to get it, we'll have probably 5, 6, maybe 7 games, full AAA, mostly title games. We'll have just available to us instantly.
Yep.
It'll be one of the few times that you could buy a system
Uh-huh.
and actually not have to walk out of the store with a game box in hand.
Yeah.
You know?
You'd have games waiting to be downloaded and installed.
Yep.
As you say, AAA games too.
Yeah, a lot of them are AAA launch titles. and
Just
that kind
don't
of stuff.
slip on your PS Plus subscription.
Yeah, keep that up to date.
Because you
Which
don't.
it's not
wanna-
hard to do. It's
Yeah.
it's like what, $50 a year.
I pay it once a year. It's 70 for me. But speaking of which, I
So-
think mine renews this month.
Uh-oh.
There you go.
Keep those donuts coming.
Shit,
Donuts.
it does. It renews on the 13th. Or no, sorry, the 20th. The 20th. Right after the Zoom bill comes out. Oh my god, I got like 4 bills that week. Oh my god. Yes, donations help.
That's,
Thank you.
We're only at 2% on the bills and big hard drive.
And it may not go to
gotta
big
get
hard drive.
through
I
it.
might just dump it all into bills too. So
probably gonna have to end up in all the bills.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's usually what I say.
Like-
That's
goes.
fine.
Yeah.
I've had to do that the last few months with bills too.
Do what
honestly.
you gotta
I'm like,
do.
I'd love to save money, but I have to keep
Yeah.
doing this.
I mean, I put fun
this was
things
my-
or useful things into the goal on the off chance we hit the bigger goals. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. But hey, take it as
This was my bill check, so
14 terabytes, Star Killer Strega.
it was totally that. It was that joke from South Park. I got my paycheck and it's gone.
Yep.
So okay, so moving on here. So yeah, those are the PlayStation Plus games available for July. So the games with gold for all of our Xbox Gold member fans out there. For the month of July, we are getting the following. So games with gold go a little bit differently than PlayStation Plus, where just not all the games are available all at once. They're available in little stints of time. So,
Yeah.
but there's some that are available just all month, and there's some that are just in chunks. So the one that's available all month is Planet Alpha.
Oh,
No idea.
don't know. Sounds
This one's actually kind of
sci-fi-y.
cool. Available July 16th to August 15th, actually, is Rock of Ages 3, Make and Break. If you've never played Rock of Ages, oh my god, it's so much fun. It's literally like, it's medieval bowling.
Okay.
Yes. The
And-
Rock.
What?
I haven't actually played much of it yet, but like, it's pretty damn cool. Rock
Okay.
Paper franchise.
Yeah, I've played the first two. I want to play the third one. The first one was more of just like, I had a very basic story, and then mostly it was the multiplayer and like the horde mode and all the different stuff. The second one had an absolutely bonkers story, and it actually had an overworld map where you had to travel along and you fought bosses and shit, and it was fun. So yeah,
It
I'm looking
strikes
forward
me
to the
as
third
like
one.
Monkey Ball meets bowling. So
Oh yeah, very much. If you've ever played Super Monkey Ball, it's almost the exact same game.
Yeah.
So yeah. We actually have, and I think they always like to throw in for games with gold an original Xbox or a backwards compatible title. So
okay.
original Xbox or Xbox 360. This time it's an original Xbox game, and it's Conquer Live and Reloaded.
Nice.
It's available July 1st to July 15th. And last but not least, available from July 16th to July 31st is the Midway Arcade Origins Collection.
Oh, nice.
So it's kind of funny that
That's
before we went
awesome.
live, we
just
were talking about
Yeah, the
yeah.
Midway,
legacy
or
collections
the
on
the Midway Arcade Classics collection.
classics
Yeah.
collections on like the PS2 and the Xbox.
So do we know what's going to be on that?
I believe it's an older release.
Okay.
So
It's like the PS2 one, right? The first one.
Oh, or maybe
Is
even
it?
PS1, because I know they put out some collections on the PS1 as well. So, I'll be right back.
Okay. I could be wrong too. I'm probably wrong.
oh, whoops.
You're usually wrong. You mean? not true at all, actually.
So let's see what's on.
I'm capable of. I am potentially fallible. You know.
Oh, ooh.
Good.
Okay.
Get back.
Okay.
This is my work on computers screwdriver. That's got a
Nice.
nub on
I
it.
have one.
It's got a
kinda.
nub on the end of it for no reason.
Mine is that option. There we go.
Yep.
Oria.
Oria. Yeah. I also have, this is my hidden one. This has, actually this was a special one because it came in an add-on pack. Let's see, do I still have it in there?
Got plenty of bits you can put in here.
Like this one
Oh,
actually
I
comes
just dropped
with,
it.
do you know what those are?
No, I have no idea.
Those right there, that is for cable management. Those are cable cable cones.
That explains why I have no idea. Have
Yes,
you
this
seen
has-
my cable manager?
Yeah, this has like butt tons of like the large thumb screws, like a nylon washer. They have a whole friggin' bag of nylon washers. But must not have put it back actually, which I'm bad at.
Want to
also
lie,
this-
ship
Also, this
that
screwdriver,
you
which
don't
is actually came with this screwdriver, this big-handled, hefty screwdriver, came with my TV.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I have son of a bitch.
Which TV?
It came with my 46-inch 4K TV. Like, in comparison, when I got my other one, my Scepter, this is the screwdriver it came with. By comparison,
Wow.
you know, but I like using this one because one, like I said, this little pop top that comes off, it allows you to spin it.
Mine does not pop off. But
Also,
yes,
also
spins.
I can twist this, and it telescopes.
Ah,
So you can really reach
mine
in.
is far
And,
cheaper than yours.
well, I also do this a lot more often than you do.
It's true. It's true. I paid like $12 for this whole fucking thing. So,
So,
like, there's a reason why yours is way fucking.
also, you kind of can't really see it; it's covered by the mic. But yeah, I have an entire drawer. This is one of two.
Oh yeah. Well,
Filled with-
mine has one of these things with spring, like this. Goes like this. Like this.
So yeah, like just sitting in this drawer randomly, I have a processor. It's an
Wow.
Intel. This is an Intel Core 2 Quad.
I have been at that point in my life as well. I am no longer in that point. But I know what it's like to just process. Just sitting
Right.
somewhere in my room for some
Yeah.
reason.
Yep, a slot tray or a slot cover, mesh back. It's just like randomly.
I feel like every time I'm trying to make a point, I should just use this as my my baton or whatever. Just like. So, anyways, as I was saying,
my soldering iron. I will heat my soldering iron at your face.
God,
Whoa. It's what I walk in on. So violent.
I was just Dad was showing off his wiggly
go?
screwdriver,
Uh-huh.
screwdriver,
Uh-huh.
and he showed off his little computer toolkit, which is cool to have.
Uh-huh.
But I'm like, yeah, this is just part of this entire drawer.
That's actually, yeah. I imagine you have a lot of those little, like, case screws and stuff.
Oh
I
god.
have
Like,
no idea
in,
where it
in
went.
abundance. Ray's here. Hi, Ray.
Hey Ray.
Oh well, no more wiggly fun.
I'm not sure if it's in here. If it's in, I have a second. Oh yeah, here it
I'll
is.
find it eventually.
This is my Noctua brand thermal paste, a tube of thermal
Ah.
grease.
Is that better than the
It's-
other one?
I wouldn't use it on anything super high end. Like I'm using it for this rig here, mostly just because it was nearby. But no, for my main rig, I actually splurged and got
And
stuff is
just
called.
like that, he beats Garbage Gamer.
Wait. Say what?
What?
I beat you with the kitty. I beat you.
I was gonna say, who beat who, what, where? No, for my main rig, that's cooling my 9900K on my main tower.
No.
I bought Icy Diamond thermal paste, which is if you're not going for like liquid metal through thermal grizzly, it's some of the most expensive shit you could fucking buy. Anyway, Sean, you asked what was on the Midway Arcade Origins collection.
Oh, yeah.
It is a very classic retro. So it's stuff like 720, Arch Rivals, Bubbles, Defender 2, Gauntlet 2, Joust 2,
Okay.
Marble Madness, Pit Fighter, Rampart, Rampage, Robotron 2084, Root Beer Tapper, they can't get the original Tapper,
Of course.
Satan's Hollow, Sinistar,
Yeah, Sinistar.
I Hunger, Smash TV, Spy Hunter 1 and 2, Super Off-Road, Super Sprint, Tubin, which not a lot of people remember Tubin.
Tubin.
I remember Tubin. Tubin was
Total
Yep.
Carnage.
definitely know that one. Yeah.
Oh, that one.
Tournament Cyberball 2072. Vindicators Part 2. Wizards of War, Xenophobe, and Zybots. So yeah, it's a neat little... It was released originally on the
That's
360
pretty good, yeah.
in 2012.
Okay. So that sounds very similar to the Arcade Classics collection.
Yeah. Yeah, like,
Yeah,
like the
very
first
similar.
two.
We were literally just talking about that. I dug out my copy.
Yeah.
We were
Yeah,
talking
mine's,
about
mine's on the shelf back there, but...
I had the GameCube version.
So yeah, so that's the games that are games with gold for all those Xbox gold members out there. So the next bit here, this one, again, I've mentioned it tons of times before. I don't normally go into huge rumor mill territory,
Yeah.
but this is too juicy. This is way too juicy to at least have some fun with. About a week ago, we got word that EA's team called Motive, which is the creators of games like Star Wars Squadrons, was working on a Dead Space reboot. New reports, it's not a reboot. It's actually a remake.
Okay.
So they are...
So you said.
Oh,
No, it is. It
Oh,
was
okay. You
a
said
reboot.
was. So I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
was working on a Dead Space reboot.
Maybe
Now,
think.
now it's actually a remake, is what they've
are they
officially...
going to remake the first game?
It's the
too?
first one.
Okay.
It's just a remake of Dead Space.
Did we
So
get
that is that a... Oh, that's the... Yeah, where it's
Yeah, because it first started as
Yeah.
the very inactive YouTube channel
Mhm.
for Dead Space, the official YouTube channel for Dead Space by EA.
Yeah.
Randomly, like 2 or 3 days ago, the profile picture updated
Yeah.
and changed.
I remember.
Like, it got updated. And people were going like, oh, so, magically now some inside sources are speaking out and going like, yeah, the Motive team over by EA has been actually talking with... now this is what's kind of exciting, is the Motive team, according to the leaks and reports, has been contacted back and forth with the original Visceral Games developers.
Okay.
So obviously because the Visceral Games is long since dead.
Yeah. But
And,
the people are still around.
The people are still around, and they're making
Yeah.
another game. They're making that Quantum Place, or I think it's a Quantum.
That- Yeah. The one I keep getting mixed
Um,
up with Scorn for some reason.
Quantum Leap?
Yeah.
I love Quantum Leap. They're making a Quantum Leap game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
the update in Time Splitters?
No updates for Time Splitters yet.
Damn it.
But yeah,
Damn,
so
why haven't I
that's
leaped?
again, like I said, this is rumor mill. Take it with a grain of salt. But that's what we know so far, is that there's some rumblings, something's happening with the Motive team at EA, and for some reason they're talking with the original Visceral game developers, apparently about Dead Space. So
Maybe
something's
we'll get a new sequel after this.
a lot of people were hoping for Dead Space 4, but it does look like, they're talking about since it's kind of follows the pattern of what EA's been doing, that if it's not an entirely new IP, it's a remake or some kind of reboot. So yeah, I mean, I would love to see, Dead Space always, still to this day, looks fantastic.
Yep.
But I would love to see Dead Space running on the same engine that they used to make like Battlefront 2 or Squadrons, because that is a gorgeous game engine. You have to admit those games
Which
are
one?
fucking Battlefront, the new Battlefront 2
Oh,
and Squadrons.
Mm-hmm.
Those games look amazing. They're so highly detailed. So to have a Dead Space remake with that game engine and that level of detail,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
it would make it even more fucking terrifying.
Yeah. It does seem to be like a pretty possible rumor, just from all the little bits and pieces and hints.
Yeah, there's
that
been a
have leaked.
lot of
Makes
official
sense.
Yeah.
reports and a lot of official
Does make sense.
things that have been talked about.
10th anniversary of Dead Space 2 next year.
Because
So,
they clearly they don't have a lot of faith in the Dead Space franchise for whatever fucking
For some
stupid
reason.
But they have enough faith in it, and they're like, we can make money off this. So what do? They're going to try and bring it back and get people really interested in it as a remake. And then they're going to remake the second game. If that
I was going to say they might take the path that Capcom did with Resident Evil, and hype up using Resident Evil 7 and stuff like that to do a Resident Evil 2, and then Resident Evil 3, and then they did Resident Evil 8. So we might get if they follow that path. Then it's going to do Resident Evil or Dead Space 2. For the 10th anniversary.
So I kept thinking that it was next year, because last year it was next year, but then next year became this year. Dead Space 2's 10th anniversary is actually this year.
Year.
Right now.
So, and then actually, if they follow that path, it very easily could have... Because I think it's pretty widely known that no one liked 3.
Yeah.
So they might do, like what they did with Resident Evil. They might skip over the least popular one, which ironically for Resident Evil was the first one.
That's funny.
But
they did do a remake of the first one, though.
Yeah, on
3, Crackerjack is asking, wasn't 3 co-op? Sort of. It had a co-op mode where you could play with a friend.
Oh, yeah. PC and also on next PlayStation.
You would play as Isaac. He would play as Carver, the other guy. And there were certain missions you do by yourself, certain ones you do together, and you both kind of experience the story together, but from slightly different perspectives. But the main complaint people had about it wasn't so much that. The DLC they had for it was kind of lame. It was just a lot of either cosmetic stuff or the only sort of useful thing was the scavenger bot. Had some speed upgrades you could get, but they were like $5 for those. It was ridiculously overpriced for what those things were. And then, but that wasn't even it either. It was just, the fact they started trying to add microtransactions into it irritated people. But the big thing was they didn't like that it wasn't as scary as the previous 2.
More action-oriented.
It was more action. Like those of you who watched me play it may recall, I was in the middle of the final battle where it's just this seemingly endless gauntlet of necromorphs coming at you from every angle. I wasn't finding it difficult. I was dealing with them quite competently. It was just going on forever. And I'm like, okay, you made your point. Can we move on now?
Getting annoyed with it, yeah.
I was just getting annoyed with it, but and it's funny because the some people watching concurred with this. Was I felt like the side missions and the little stories you would uncover in the side missions, that's where the real horror part of the game was, because a lot of those were genuinely horrifying and like goosebump-inducing, chilling, but. The main story was fine. It was mainly just the shying away from the horror that made the first 2 so great.
Yeah. Made it too, as a lot of people would put it, too militaristic.
Too militaristic, yeah.
It was more focused on the weapons and more focused on the upgrade system.
Which is funny.
Scavenging and all that kind of stuff.
Other kinds of games.
Well, which is funny because the whole point of the original is you're supposed to be not using
not a
weapons.
Military soldier.
You're finding mining equipment laying around, and you're using that as a weapon. You don't go in with a fucking full arsenal of Space Marine weapons.
You don't understand, like the plasma cutter is essentially like a fucking a nail gun.
Yeah, it's for like cutting rocks.
Yeah,
slices off of rocks,
like a blowtorch.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah, the line gun.
Or a chainsaw, more like probably.
Yeah.
The laser chainsaw fuel.
Yeah, and if you look at it, it's like
I had that too.
I think the only in the first game, the only weapon that's actually would be a gun, like an actual like military weapon, was wasn't it the pulse cannon, the pulse
rifle, I think, wasn't it?
Pulse rifle,
yeah.
Because it was the only one that was called rifle.
Yeah,
because it was a gun.
Yeah.
But the other ones were, the plasma cutter, the line gun,
the ripper,
and stuff like that. They were all for mining. They were all for mining rock, cutting wood, cutting rocks.
Yeah.
So they all had practical uses.
That was the purpose. That was the whole idea of it. Was you're going in just as a rescue team, so you're not really armed.
Yeah, even the extra abilities you got, like stasis. Something like that was stasis, being able to slow things down. So maybe you can slow piece of equipment or slow, maybe something's falling, you could stop it
Yeah.
and like slow it down so it doesn't destroy something. They all
Exactly.
have. You could think of practical,
Yeah.
non-military uses
Mhm.
for all the abilities you get in the game.
Exactly.
And
There's,
that's
like,
what made it
practical-
more of a survival horror. Is like I said,
Mhm.
99% of your arsenal was not actually weapons.
Well, the telekinesis as well, which in the game you can use to pick up objects and throw them at necromorphs, or literally rip parts off of bodies and use them as weapons. Telekinesis in the mining side of it was used to move heavy equipment around, or big rocks or whatever. So again, practical use. So anyway, from what I've heard of the rumors, it sounds like if whatever they're planning to do, whether it's a reboot or if it's a remake of the remaster of the original, or if it's a sequel, that they're looking to get back to what Dead Space originally was, like more to the survival horror aspect and things like that. So
yeah, like I said, and if it is true, the fact that they are reaching out to the old Visceral Entertainment, Visceral Games developers, gives me higher hopes that they're actually wanting to make sure that what they're doing is up to their quality standards.
Yeah.
So
on the plus side, hopefully, if this is what it is, we get, another fun, scary entry in the Dead Space universe. How it ties into the others, if it does at all, we'll see. I'm just thinking it's never going to quite get back to how it was as a franchise back 10 years ago.
No, it was...
Because it had all that wonderful tie-in stuff, like the books and the comics and, the movies, like the animated movies. And it was all part of the same lore. Like, it was all other bits of the story that all built on the lore, Yeah. So that's one of the things I liked about it.
Then you had, like, the side games, like like Extraction and something like that. There was...
It's another one. That's like it's a prequel / sidequel. It's great.
Yeah, it was. We had the high hopes that it was slowly becoming like a juggernaut franchise.
It should have. It should have.
It should have.
But the direction they took with the third game killed it.
Cut the knees out of it.
Yeah.
They knew exactly what they were doing. They
shot itself in the foot, as it were.
They purposely did that shit.
But we have to admit,
they set out to destroy the franchise.
It was easily a fun,
that's right.
They
purposely put microtransactions in there.
Oh, yeah,
They purposely made it more action-oriented.
Yeah.
They purposely did that stuff.
Thinking that's what people wanted.
Yeah, that wasn't what we wanted.
Basically, completely misreading the audience. Yeah.
That was popular at the time, but that's not what people wanted from this particular franchise.
That's right, yeah. That's what they wanted from their Call of Duty or, whatever.
Or new franchises or whatever.
Or whatever the others were.
This was the horror franchise.
The same thing doesn't work. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
See,
that was.
If they had kept it as the horror franchise and stopped trying to turn literally everything into Call of Duty,
literally,
it might have got a few more sequels. It might have got a few more sequels.
Has liked Call of Duty to some degree in the past.
No, and that's fine, but don't try to turn everything into that.
Exactly. It's not going to work for everything.
Because all these different franchises, they have their very specific audiences. They're after a very specific kind of game experience, And if they want to play Call of Duty, they'll go play Call of Duty. If they want something scary, you play Dead Space.
Do Call of Duty in space. I mean, they did finally do Call of Duty in space.
I think they did, yeah.
I feel bad for Ravensoft. Like, they did all these great games, and they got bought up, and now all they do is fucking Black Ops. They, the last fucking 10 years been Black Ops. Like, you used to make good games.
Yeah, go back and look at their earliest catalog. Actually, just go watch old
Star
Civvies.
Wars.
Just go watch some of Civvy's old videos of playing games like Thief.
Jedi Knight and Jedi Academy and
Jedi Academy and Jedi, what was it?
Knight 2.
Things like that. They made fantastic games. And then
some of my favorite Star Wars games. Now they'll never get those reprinted, obviously, because of rights hell.
Did Ravensoft? They did Dark Forces and Dark Forces 2, right?
I think Dark Forces was someone else.
Who did Dark Forces?
Yeah, I think I think they did Crack-a-Jack with the first one. They were given like a lot of creative control over it, like far more than they might have typically.
Yeah.
And even the second one, I think it was a different team that did the second one, but again, they were given a fair amount of control. And then the third one is when the board executives stepped in and started stirring the pot. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
like horror
they did
games
their
don't
whole,
sell
"This
as good
movie
as
needs
Call of
Here's-
Duty.
here's something how we can make even more money from this franchise. You should make it more like Call of Duty, because that's what the kids want. They want Call of Duty and nothing else. So
I
make
would've
it
been like,
make it
fine,
more
then-
like Call
then
of Duty.
go over there and make Call of Duty. We're
Mhm.
making Dead Space.
Yeah, get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here,
EA, you
Mr.
get
Vice
your
President
Medal
of the
Honor.
company.
Do your fucking, at the time, they were big on the fucking so
No,
do your
EA,
fucking Medal of Honor games.
EA, you
Leave
have
all the other games alone.
you
Yeah.
have your damn Battlefield franchise. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
You know?
that too. Yeah, yeah.
Let's turn everything into Battlefield.
How about no?
So speaking of EA and all the wonderful things that they do,
Oh
Yes.
god. Here we
What
go.
did they
Yeah.
fuck up this time?
EA has confirmed that Battlefield 2042 will use bots to help fill in its 128 player servers.
So basically, like Fortnite
What?
does.
Why has none of these companies figured out what PlanetSide figured out 10 years ago with a 1,000 versus 1,000 versus 1,000 people on the same map,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes in the same square, which is fucking insanity. But
I bet.
why has no one ever replicated that? It was such a cool idea. Maybe make the map a little bit smaller so it forces fights better,
Yeah.
because you can really avoid fights
That
that's too
feeling.
wide open. But like,
Mm-hmm.
I,
Well, that's
that
why
game
you
was
have the-
so cool.
That's why you have things like the Storm or some other kind of, gradually closing barrier that forces you all together. So
For me, I just feel like
Yeah.
that, in particular for PlanetSide, just the map was giant.
yeah,
They expected to have 1,000 people at all times from each side, and
Yeah.
that was never it was always a couple hundred
yeah,
on
yeah.
every side. And I don't know why none of these companies can figure out to do a couple hundred versus a couple hundred. Like what?
Yeah.
I want 200 versus 200 real fucking people. Don't tell me we can't fucking do it. It's
Yeah.
been done before.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
nonsense.
So yeah.
So is that
That's
now?
so cool.
Now is that like how Fortnite does it, where it's just to kind of mix things up a bit, so even the players who aren't very good can get a few kills in,
Yeah. Correct.
or
Yeah.
is it because
I think it's because
They
it's the
wanna
way
ha-
they have.
they want to have these matches, but they don't have the capacity to have that many people per server at a time?
I think the way it's going to come off is, if they can't, if someone makes a server or someone has a server set up, and they can't seem to fill in all 128 slots,
Mm-hmm.
the game will just like you could start the match at any point in time,
Mhm.
and then the game will just auto fill in the rest of the slots with players
I see.
with bots.
You can practice with bots, all bots if you want. I bet that'd be cool.
That'd be
Yeah,
that'd
that would be cool.
That'd be a good way to
So
practice,
I
you know?
guess they
Mhm.
they wanted to keep every match to have 128 players no matter what.
Yeah.
'Cause that's probably how the game was designed.
Mhm.
Fortnite tries to do that. too.
Fortnite's like that too. I mean,
Yeah.
and they're pretty
So-
good. I mean, I've seen sometimes it'll drop to 99 and they'll just let it go, but
Yeah.
it'll give it some time.
I
You
mean,
know?
99 people's pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
like-
not going to encounter all 98 other people.
But I don't have a problem with bots. I mean, like
Yeah.
everyone
No,
Yeah.
neither do I.
complains about.
If they're
Everyone was
well
complaining
coded,
about this on the internet though. For some reason. I
Nah,
don't know why.
I don't get it. It's
if
fine.
they're
I
well
think it's,
coded
Back in
and
the-
not aim bots,
yeah,
then
I
I'm
think it's
fine.
a good mix.
I mean, back in the day when you didn't have internet and they had multiplayer games, you just played with bots because there was nothing else you could do.
Yeah.
That's some of the most fun that I had
Yeah.
playing Unreal Tournament was setting the bots up to massacre me please mode.
Then it's more
and
like
seeing,
real.
and seeing just
yeah.
how long I could survive by just how cheaply they could kill me.
Yeah.
I do that with.
Oh, they shot me perfectly with a pistol bolt halfway across the map, and I keep dying. Perfect.
I do Overwatch. I turn on the bots and then just like listen to a podcast or whatever.
You just
Yeah.
watch.
Chill.
You
Yeah,
just
sometimes
watch the
if I'm
bots
just-
fight.
If I'm just
No, I'm shooting the bots.
in a
and
Oh,
stuff,
you were
but I just-
shooting.
yeah, if I'm
Oh,
just
okay.
in a mood,
Yeah, I'm just chilling with a podcast or whatever.
if I had a bad day or something like that, and I just want to feel like an alpha and just want to murder
Alpha, Jesus Christ.
want to murder everything possible. I set the bots on the easiest mode and just go on like a
Oh
freaking,
yeah,
John Wick murder rampage.
murder rampage. Yeah.
I mean, that's what I
Exactly.
felt like that doing with Max Payne 2. Remember that? That's
But
what I
Unreal
felt
Tournament
like,
was
you know?
fantastic for that, by the way.
Right.
And just like being able to funnel AI together
I'll
in
be
like
back.
one little area and then just nuking them all at once.
I mean, that says like Max Payne 2 is totally John Wick. the game.
Oh yeah, like if
You're
John
jumping
Wick,
around shooting.
if John Wick was
I'm sorry,
around in the early 2000s,
Max Payne 2.
Max Payne would have been John Wick.
Max Payne 2 is the one with the lobby from Matrix in it, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fucking great.
Yeah, they did a remake of the lobby.
Yeah, I mean it's a fairly famous lobby in film. It's been in more than that film.
And what was funny is they got away with doing that around the same time that the official Matrix game, I think Path of Neo, had it, where they had the lobby scene in the game.
Nice.
And it played, funny enough, almost identically.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because
That's also
Matrix
that
Path
scene is
of Neo.
also in it's also in the fucking squirrel game that I'm thinking of.
Conquer.
Conquer, yeah.
Conquer's Bad
Yeah,
Fur
yeah.
Day. Yeah, Conquer's
Yep.
Bad Fur Day had a Matrix scene.
One of the Call of Duties has it too. I'm not
My God,
mistaken.
the Conquer's Bad Fur Day.
Or maybe
which
it's
I don't
Modern
think I don't
Warfare.
think I need to do spoiler alerts. The game's fucking almost like 30 years old at this
Battlefield,
point.
Close
You
to
know,
Battlefield.
the game ends with a gigantic aliens reference, where you're literally fighting a necromorph in the power loader.
Xenomorph, yeah.
Or Xenomorph, sorry. We've been
Wrong
talking Dead Space.
franchise.
We've been talking Dead Space. Xeno Necromorph, Necro Xeno, whatever. I would love to see an Aliens Dead Space crossover. We have Necromorphs fighting Xenomorphs.
That'd be cool.
Hybrids.
Yeah, oh, get hybrids. Yeah, like I said, Necro Xenos or something like that. Get like these weird elongated headed things with big giant claw arms and shit.
Oh yeah, Ripley in that fucking Dead Space suit. Come on, that'd be fucking cool shit.
You're being able to fight off Necromorphs in a power loader.
Yeah.
That would be, speaking of keeping with all your
Yeah,
weapons.
Horde mode and Gears of War. That's another one with bots. That was good. That was kind of similar to that.
Oh, yeah, the Horde modes. Yeah, the old.
I like PvE games a lot.
I remember really liking the first Gears of War being all about that game.
Mm-hmm.
And so that. And
I played the first one.
the first one was really, really good.
Only one I've ever played. It was played with my roommate.
And
Good shit though.
yeah, that was when.
Was Gears like online? Like was that like a thing?
Oh, it had an
so that-
online mode. Yeah.
Was it like
had-
really competitive? I mean,
Not really. I mean, it never really took off. Because I think what kind of hampered it a bit was around the same time Modern Warfare 2 came out. And that was like the reason why 80% of people bought Xbox 360s was to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 online. And I mean, yeah, it had its Gears of War had its fan base for online. It had a fairly large community, but it never compared to Call of Duty in any way, shape, or form, in just scope and size of the number of players on average. So, and plus, the game didn't really cater itself well to an online, because it was deathmatch, like capture the flag, deathmatch,
Deathmatch,
traditional multiplayer shooter. But the gameplay itself didn't really lend itself to that, because it was very heavily a cover shooter, a single player cover shooter with those kind of mechanics.
Well, I mean,
So
to
you
be
kinda-
fair, they have proven that cover shooters can work in online moments. Like, it has its time.
Oh yeah, but
have its field day.
a lot more tactical
In
based,
Insanity.
like mission based online, that kind of stuff. But this was just like frantic deathmatch, like I said, like Unreal Tournament or Quake, but with the slow lumbering characters and cover mechanics. And it was just like too many cases of people just volleying over like barriers at each other and no one actually shooting.
So like Gears of War has been dormant long enough. Like now's the time for a relaunch of that franchise. Just a new game.
Hasn't been
franchise.
dormant that long.
At least 5 years, right?
No, Gears 5 just recently came out.
There's a Gears 5? What? I remember Gears of War 4. There was a Gears 5?
Yeah, it came out September 6, 2019.
2 years ago. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. This is not a dormant franchise by any
I had
means.
no idea. Where's my Gears 6, you bitches? I don't even have any.
I say
of the
one of the
games.
first things I
Coming.
got when I got an Xbox One was that double pack that had Rare Replay and the actual remaster of the first Gears of War.
Yep.
So yeah, it's not really a
Gears
dormant.
5. I didn't even know it existed. Damn.
Yeah.
God. I have to watch that one. Too. It's very warm. Anyway, been loving I love PvE games a whole lot. I need to see more of them. I know there's a bunch of them. But I need to see more.
If I remember correctly, I believe Gears 5 has you play. It's a female protagonist. You play as like the original protagonist, like daughter or wife or
neat.
somebody that I don't remember.
Honestly, I don't remember any of the characters' names, so
Because it's just like I think it's one of those. Gears is one of those franchises where the original story is so lost. You know, it's been so disjointed and told around, and things have modified and changed that it's like a shadow of its former self when it comes to like a consistent story. But for me, the one thing I always remember is that they had a character, Coltrane. And that was his whole, he goes, everybody want to ride the coal train.
Oh, Lord.
And it was just like, yeah. Okay, Carlatin knows.
Isn't there a jazz musician named John Coltrane?
Yes. That was the joke.
Okay.
I just feel like from The Simpsons. That was the joke.
That's the joke. All right. There you go.
Wow.
I love goldfish.
Oh yeah, they
You know
always
why?
do. Yeah, because the original Gears of War was Unreal Engine 3, and then 2, 3, and 4 I think were Unreal Engine 4, and now 5 is Unreal Engine 5.
Well, it's about fucking time this guy comes back.
Hi. Oh yeah, the
It's
show's
about
going.
Goddamn time. What
How's
the
it going?
fuck?
Well, I had to check. Rosie decided to start on the blitz clean for the inspection today, so she's cleaning my room, specifically all of the things that she dumped into my room from her room over the past few months, and getting all that organized. So,
Oh, hi, Rosie.
how's it going? She's done a stellar job.
The inspection.
The inspection, yes.
So nice little bit of gaming news here. This one actually, Sean, you might like this. It is up your alley and pertains to things you might possibly be able to do in the near future.
Oh, okay.
Sam & Max VR.
Yes.
A game from LucasArts devs is coming out next month.
Excellent.
Temporarily.
Temporarily.
Bleh. It's hard to say when you're trying to burp.
Temporarily.
Oculus Quest exclusive with a PlayStation VR version coming in 2022.
Okay, so I'll be able to play it eventually.
So,
excellent.
and last but certainly not least, the upcoming Sonic Origins collection. We got a statement from the current developer of that collection, and he made an interesting statement. He said, I guess they asked him what kind of what team are you working for the emulation of these old games, and he said flat out, they will not be running on emulation.
Oh, interesting.
So these original classic Sonic games may be remasters as well.
Oh, okay.
So
that's
that's
like just straight up rebuilds to run on current
modern, run on
software.
current hardware.
Or current,
So,
interesting.
So that's interesting. That's an interesting take on it, since it's pretty easy now, and a lot of companies do it to great effect. Not bashing on it at all. We've had some absolutely fantastic collections from people like M2. I mean, like M2, they're like the kings of emulation and that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's kind of cool that they're actually taking the time and going into these games and making them run on actual modern hardware and have it not just be, an emulator. So
That Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. What was the that one zone in Sonic the Hedgehog 2? I was trying to remember it. It's one of the factory
Chemical zone?
zones.
Oh, chemical plant.
Is it the chemical plant zone? Yeah, yeah.
The second level.
So you know that one where you go through like so many loop to loops and everything. Like, imagine that running on modern hardware with no slowdown, like we got back in the Genesis days.
Yeah. So
Get
for
a
people
little
who
bit,
don't know,
Get crazy.
The Sonic Origins collection is going to have Sonic 1, 2, 3, and Knuckles, as well as Sonic CD.
Nice.
So
Sounds good. I guess I'll be buying Sonic the Hedgehog again.
again, for
They found
next-
another way to get me to buy the same fucking game.
because this is also just out of curiosity to see, since it's not running on emulation.
Mm-hmm.
One of
You
the
know,
few
just to-
Sega CD games I had, actually.
It
Sonic
would be
CD.
kind of cool to finally see these
Yep.
games truly run
And on
at
PC
like
too.
60 frames per second
Yeah.
natively,
Yeah.
without any screen tearing or anything like that.
The-
or
I
any
did native-
emulation
The no
glitch,
screen tearing, the no slowdown. Those are two big
and
Yeah.
no
things.
slowdowns.
And native 16:9 aspect ratio as
Mhm.
well, so
Please.
you'd actually see
Yep.
more of what's on the
And-
left and
and-
right of you.
Yes.
And actually, a little bit of added coolness to the even just the emulation scene. A smaller company did a proof of concept with Super Mario World
Mm-hmm.
by making a native 16:9 version of Super Mario World.
Oh, wow. That's cool.
Where it's just not like, obviously they didn't just stretch the game out, they actually like expanded the view of the game, and it plays very, very well, and it's almost natural. Like you almost like your brain doesn't fully process that you're looking at a wider play field. You're just so especially if you grew up playing it, like it doesn't, you actually have to like think. You're like, yeah, okay, when you're standing here, that pipe that leads up to the ramp is usually not visible, but now you could see it. You could see it coming up, you know, and then
Wait a minute, this
So,
was in 4x3 before, and now it's in 16:9.
Yeah.
There's more screen real estate. I can
yeah,
see
and the
more.
circles are
Yeah,
actually
I
still
know, right?
circles and not giant ovals.
Oh yeah.
That was always the thing. Yeah, you can play any of these old retro games in 16:9 if
Yeah.
you like taking your characters and going
Yeah.
getting them
my
all
full-
stumpy and fat.
I can just say it's like full screen VHS. Who needs Blu-ray?
Analog
So-
forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's I guess that would be my two main requests is seeing these games run with no screen tearing at 60 FPS,
Mm-hmm.
and to see these games running in a true native 16:9.
Yeah. See, that would really open up the worlds
60
that a lot of
frames.
these side scrollers,
Or more.
Yeah.
are in.
They
I
can run
want
that 20
6,000
120
frames.
please.
I demand
I
6,000.
I can
frames.
easily see a platformer like Sonic Line run like 120 frames native, as an example.
All
It's so
the
fast.
Oh,
fucking
yeah.
games.
That would give you an edge, in fact, for like running really fast. Widescreen plus like
I mean, and this
6
is, and I
frames or
know
better.
I know this would look fantastic because all you have to do is go back to the recently released Sonic Mania
yeah, I need
Mm.
to
and look
I
at
need to play
look
that,
how
yeah.
absolutely gorgeous that game is with
Yeah.
its original graphic styling,
Mhm.
just with more frames of animation
Yeah.
and a native 16:9 playfield. It plays so well.
Yeah.
Oh,
I got to get
so-
back to that. I really enjoyed what I did play of it.
My
It's still amazing to
TV
think that was started, by Christian Whitehead. He was originally a mod. It was not an officially developed game, and then Sega came in, instead of crushing it, they offered him a job.
I'm like Nintendo.
Holy shit! Now that's how you do things, Sega.
Yeah, this is
God
why we
damn.
love Sega and not
Yes.
Nintendo. And Nintendo just sues you into oblivion. Sega goes, "Hey,
Nintendo
that's
needs
cool. Do
to-
you want a job?
Yeah.
You know, we will give you the tools to make your dream come true, and then give you a platform to release it on.
It's like,
Yeah, we'll
hey,
probably take about 50% of the profit, but still, or more.
Like, hey,
something like that.
Nintendo, I would like to commentate on your fucking Nintendo Direct that you're gonna have. Okay, well, we're gonna sue you for $5,000.
Mhm.
They really see somebody? I'd fight that.
I'm just saying, like, that's their attitude about it. It's like,
Yeah.
no, you're not allowed to do that. Like,
That would be
you're not allowed to
fantastic,
do that.
man.
What the fuck?
if we find out that Christian Whitehead was brought on to work on the Sonic Origins collection.
Yes,
Oh, that
that'd be
I
awesome.
wouldn't be shocked.
That'd be an instant buy. No matter what, that would just be a first day buy. You know,
Sonic Media was great, and if you
Because-
guys didn't get it, it was free recently on Orange.
yes, it was on EA's.
Which
Origins. Was it on?
It was on not Origin, but
No, Epic Store.
Epic Store. Yeah,
I got it there, and I went.
one? I believe I got it there as well. Yes.
Yeah, so I have the PlayStation version and the PC version on Epic Store. So
Yeah, I think I also have the PlayStation version.
I just had the Steam and.
'cause that's the
That-
first
Epic
platform I
Store
bought it
version.
on because I wanted it day one.
Yeah, that's probably what I'll play it on too, because I much prefer a controller for those types of games.
Like I said, I accidentally
Well, I got
Just
it.
have
feels
the controller.
right, you know.
I got a controller for my computer. Like
I have one
accidentally
too, but
have
it's a little
the-
janky, so you know.
I got an Xbox
Um,
USB one. So that's,
Yeah, mine is
Uh,
also an Xbox USB one, but it's a third party. It's not
Yeah.
official.
I paid
so.
the extra $20 for the first party.
Well,
and
I
it's
was going
still
to,
having
but
problems now.
it was I wanted to get one, or I needed to get one locally. I think at the time
That's true.
couldn't
just-
mail
I
order,
remember.
so,
Right. You didn't
So-
get a bad one at all, mind you.
so it was
I
just
remember
what
that.
they had.
You got a pretty good one. I remember.
Yeah, no, it's
Uh,
fine. It's just the USB cable
My-
falls out.
Mine is got controller drifted now. That's been a while. It's like,
that's-
but
Joy-Con
it's,
drift.
it's
I hate that.
but it's not joking. No, it's the Xbox 360 USB controller. But like, it had
Oh.
10 years.
Yeah.
10 years is a good run. You know.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
it is a good
complaining.
run for a
Yeah.
yeah.
I
I was
got a
gonna
new
say
one.
I made that mistake with Streets of Rage 4. I bought the digitally. I bought the PlayStation version, thinking and failing to remember that if I had bought the limited run games, the Switch version or not. I'm like, oh yeah, I bought the Switch version of Streets of Rage 4, the limited run games release.
Mhm.
So I'll just get the digital version for the PS4 because this was during the pandemic.
Oh, okay.
I wanted something to play,
Yeah,
and
of
so I
course.
did, and I played it. So, and then me and Skinslip played, so I dropped $20 to bought the PC version,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
so we
We
could play
played it-
online.
Yeah, it was fun.
And
Had a
so
lot
I
of fun
get my
doing
I
that.
get my limited runs game version, open it up, and it's the physical PS4 version. I go, son of a bitch. So now I have the PS4 version twice,
Yeah.
and the Steam version.
Excellent.
So did you accidentally buy the PS4 and not the Wii? Switch
I
one?
bought I thought I had bought the limited run games Switch version.
Oh, okay.
But no, it turns out I had bought the PS4 version and forgot. And I had already been off of work for maybe a month or so at that point, and I was just like brain mush.
Like I'm probably getting alienate my neighbors because like
Oh, Zombies Ate My Neighbors and
yeah
Ghoul
that
Patrol.
one. 'Cause It's got that's right. It's got the other one. School Patrol.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm gonna get that probably for the Switch
but
because I really want those games and it's cheaper than buying a cartridge. Funny enough, it's actually the Switch version is $35.99, which makes it cheaper than buying a reproduction cart of both of them.
Mhm.
So they're like over $25
that's why
for the
it's
repro.
coming out, is because they
Yeah.
know the original carts. They're not crazy expensive
About
compared to other
$100,
ones,
I think.
but no, not
For-
even that.
For Zombies Ate My Neighbor?
For Zombies Ate My Neighbors, yeah, it's still only like a $35-$40 game. It's Ghoul Patrol is the one that's really expensive because that was
Ghoul
not a
Patrol!
very
Yeah, Google Patrol is very expensive. But that was a much rarer game.
yeah. So I just put it, yeah. You can hail
Get
a
a lot of
copy
repros. Okay, $40. Looks like $40 for
yeah.
35.
Actually, there's
for-
one here. Here's one for $20 with free shipping.
Regardless, the repro for fucking Ghoul Patrol is like $30. So that
Yeah.
alone, I mean, this is cheaper than both of those things. And I'm like, it's a no-brainer for me. I'm probably going to get that.
Yeah, I was just
That's
saying.
my
I,
first- my purchase is that.
No-brainer.
I was very lucky. Again, one of those finds at a thrift store. I found a copy of Zombies Ate My Neighbors for like $1.50.
You lucky bitch.
And
Son of a bitch.
I know, right?
yeah,
Motherfucker
So, hey,
over
you,
here.
You have no room to talk because you found what was a Super Metroid for free.
For free! It's
For
right.
free.
Someone think, oh,
Bastard.
you can just have it. Or like, are
Free?
you sure? Yeah, I'm like, all right.
Wow.
Run away.
I'm still proud of the fact that I have
Yoink.
the actual great grandfather of the modern survival horror game.
Mm-hmm.
I own a physical cartridge of that game, and that
That's
is Sweet Home on the
that's the one.
Famicom.
There's a
not
TV
related.
series of that on Netflix.
Is that
Yeah,
actually
live
related?
I think it's the
action.
same story. Maybe
Mm.
it is. I don't know.
I think it
Um,
is
related?
actually.
There actually is a
It is,
film.
okay.
The
I know
game
the
is based
film
off of
from
the
1989.
film, the very
Oh.
weird meh okay film.
Uh-huh.
So it's like it's
I think it's better than
film,
Met.
and then
Okay.
the TV series
Okay,
is
it's
probably
all right.
based off of the film. as well.
Okay, no. So here's it. The South Korean TV show is based off the webtoon Sweet Home, not related to the movie, which the video game is based off of.
Yeah, the video.
And it is 89 for the,
The
video
video
game.
game,
88
the
for
movie came out first, and the video game came out second. So technically, the video game is a licensed game. It's a licensed
It's-
tie-in film game.
It's also the game that inspired Resident Evil. Don't forget.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
exactly.
The
Yeah.
movie
Yeah.
that
There's
movie.
Regardless
Resident
of-
Evil, which is
The
known as the
movie
brand.
inspired the Resident the rest of
Uh,
the game. Excuse me. Goddamn.
You know, because Resident Evil and games like Clock Tower are considered the grandfather of modern survival horror. Sweet Home is the great grandfather because it's the ones that inspired Clock Tower and Resident Evil. And so,
I thought Sweet Home when
You
I
Right
can
back.
see the
watched I watched a
The
good chunk of
handiwork.
it. I thought it was really atmospheric. Definitely
Oh,
a
it
slow
is.
burn.
yeah,
Not for everybody, but I really liked it. Sean's gonna love it. It's right.
I
it's
need to
literally
watch
his-
it again.
his
I
thing.
only ever saw it once.
You should
And
play
this
the
is-
game on Twitch if you can find the localized.
The translation. You can get repros of it.
And you can just get an IPS patch and then put it on your
Which is what-
your
which is what
Restaurant
I-
5. You know that.
Yeah, which I actually have.
Yeah, that's why I keep my Restaurant 5 to apply IPS patches on fly.
But
Good shit.
yeah, actually, hold on.
One of my favorite parts about it is I can like get things like translations for.
It's like
I can buy a Famicom cartridge that had never gotten released in the U.S. Find the fan translation and apply the IPS patch and play it
Yeah.
off my fucking cartridge technically. But I mean, like that's
Yeah.
cool.
the thing about the Retron 5 is not many people really use it anymore, but it's still useful for
It's an emulation machine.
You know?
It's not.
Yeah.
It's not like it's not the hot thing. The
Yeah.
hot thing now is machine emulation, emulating it down the chip level, as opposed to
There
the
it
way
is.
it's doing now.
There it is.
Yeah,
Look at that
that's
screaming face.
that's the poster of the movie.
Yeah, that's the actual film poster.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's Sweet Home. This is where if you love Resident Evil, if you love Dead Space, if you love all these, creepy ass Alien Isolation, all these games, this is where it started. This is
I
it
don't know why.
right here.
My brain immediately went to it started singing with the song "Safe Home" by Anthrax.
I fucking
Gotcha.
love that song.
Except
By the way.
for
It's my
with,
favorite.
with "Sweet Home."
You've always been my sweet home. I run.
Yes.
I crawl.
It all started with
Falling
this game here, where you're documenting frescoes of the late Lady
You've always
Mumia.
been my sweet home.
I know the story of this, and yeah, this story is fucked up.
The movie is the thing that inspired both the video game and Resident Evil.
Like it is,
Fair.
it
And
is
it's-
shocking on how disturbing this story is, and it's a Famicom game.
I mean, it's it's in the same vein as like Hasu, House.
Yeah.
That
Mhm.
movie's fucked up in the coolest
No,
fucking way.
What I find it, and so there have been a lot of RPG Maker horror games coming out
Mm-hmm.
in the past 5 to 10 years that really feel atmospherically similar to what Sweet Home was doing.
Yeah.
It's like you can almost tell they're inspired by that in some way.
And at the same time, Sweet Home is not only a true survival horror with stuff like, item management via like Resident Evil, and like in a permadeath system where if a party member dies, they're dead, and they do not come back. There's no Phoenix Downs. There's no way to revive them in any way. But the interesting thing about it is it's a turn-based RPG as well.
Oh,
So
nice.
it's top down and it has a random battle system, and and it's a turn-based RPG. So think of Resident Evil meets like Earthbound or Undertale
That's cool.
or something like that, and that's kind of how Sweet Home is, which is kind of why I'm surprised that a game like this has not like come out of obscurity and been more popular.
I'm
Right?
surprised that hasn't got like a remake or something.
Or a
Gotten
translation
some kind
finally.
of-
Yeah, an official translated release.
I'm surprised it hasn't gotten a remake in Japan, to be super honest.
Yeah, because it was actually pretty popular out there. Yeah, it was a.
Well, there's
It
a
was a-
chance for it though, because they are doing those like Japanese detective games, right? So I was like,
Oh yeah,
they're
Famicom
doing
Detective
those.
Story.
If they're doing those games, then there's a chance this gets made. Those
That I
are-
own one of the original ones, complete in box. Had no fucking idea until I randomly
Why?
like watched the Nintendo Direct.
Thanks.
Oh,
I watched the Nintendo Direct, and then it was like a few days later. I go, wait,
All
I
right.
have one of those.
All right, just had to check on the progress there. She actually did a pretty
fuck.
amazing job.
You all right?
All right?
No.
Brain being stupid.
Oh, fuck, it hurts.
Migraine.
Had
Where's that one?
No. This is where I was blasted the fucking baseball bat as a kid.
Mm.
Every now and then my fucking brain swells. Oh my god, it hurts so
Oh.
bad right now.
Maybe like the weather affecting it.
No, I don't know. Maybe. It seems really random, to be
Yeah.
honest with you.
Hmm.
Ah, fuck. It feels like my eyes can be pushed out of socket. Like
Oh.
so much pressure.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Had headaches.
fuck.
Do
Oh,
that.
it hurts so bad. You have no idea. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to just
No,
derail
you're
it.
fine.
Ah,
It's all good.
Wasn't on purpose.
No.
ugh.
So.
The guy who did Sweet Home is like this crazy visionary director, by the way.
Hmm.
Hold on, his name, I want to fuck it up. Nobuhiko Obayashi, and he did this movie recently called Hanagatami, which is like this World War II, like post-war, like modern fantasy film. It's like, it was like in the vein of like Grave of the Fireflies or something, where like kids are like kind of having like their own little like fantasy about what's happening in the world around them or whatever. And he also did this movie I really want to see called Labyrinth of Cinema. Looks fucking cool.
Cool.
Anyway, Hasu, not Sweet Home. I don't know why I said fucking Sweet Home. Jesus Christ.
We
So
were
we've
talking
been
about it
Sweet
earlier.
Home.
Yeah.
Yes, because it's because Hasu and Sweet,
Sweet
Home are
Home.
like in the same vein.
So yeah.
All right. So.
any other gaming news?
No, that's all the news I got.
All right.
Well, I can tell you one thing that I'm looking forward to. I'm probably going to buy sometime in the next week or two.
Uh-huh.
A game that just recently came out called Police Simulator.
Ah.
You get to be the bastard cop.
Excellent. Sounds great.
I'm gonna beat everyone.
That doesn't
I was
sound
like
controversial at all.
Beat
Not at all.
everyone. Take them all into the alley and beat them.
Just beat
Video.
them.
Well, it's cool because you start out as like a beat cop. where
A
you're
beat
just like
cop for beating people.
you're essentially just like you're checking the toll things for the fucking cars.
Mhm.
Oh
to see
yeah,
if
you're
they're
a meter
expired.
maid.
You're a meter maid, essentially.
Yeah, traffic
Yeah.
cop.
And then you work your way up
Traffic
to
cop,
becoming
right.
like a traffic cop, where you handle any accidents that are happening and stuff like that. And you work your way up to other stuff as well. But apparently, right now, because it's brand fucking loose with it, it's like not working.
Yeah,
correctly.
I was
I was gonna pick a video to watch while I was laying in bed, and one of them was from the channel Let's Game It Out, where they're playing Police Simulator. He says, "I turned an entire city into 100% pure chaos." I'm like, I cannot wait. The
Uh-huh.
picture shows like a dude pointing and like cars on top of other cars. It's like, oh god.
Oh my goodness. I just love simulation games. What can I say? Even if I don't agree with the fucking thing that they're doing in the simulation game. I love it.
You know what I think? I think it's causing. I'm fucking overheated. I bet.
So
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
weather.
Going out.
Probably
The
is-
weather.
Keep going
As I
out
said.
and staying in the air conditioning,
Yeah.
it gets them really fucking
I
hot.
was gonna
Yeah.
But
say,
it's finally
Ray-
cooling down.
Yeah,
that's
that's
Ray
good.
earlier in the chat said, Skinslip, if
saw.
you sit with
Yeah,
your
yeah.
feet and hands in cold water, it'll help
I
with the
saw.
pressure.
Oh, there you go. That's my lady friend. She's a nurse. She knows stuff.
I was gonna say, yeah, because isn't your body heat or whatever regulated by
I
In this
your
case,
head,
actually,
hands,
This is
feet?
a thing
Yes.
that happens to me regularly. 'Cause it's like unresolved brain damage.
well, we were talking about the temperature though, how it may be affecting. Like for example, when I sleep, one thing I've taken to doing in the hotter weather is even if it's too hot to sleep without covers entirely, I'll leave my feet uncovered and have the fan blowing directly on my feet, and that actually keeps me cool. That actually helps to keep the temperature down so I can sleep.
Yep, I have a fan blows in from my window blowing right on my feet. So yeah,
Comparing
Yeah,
it
see?
to a
I've been sleeping
comparing
on
it to a
anything lately.
computer's heat sink, you know, your body is the main bulk of your body is like the heat fins on a heat sink, and then your feet and arms are like the heat pipes, the copper heat pipes.
Mm-hmm.
So they're the ones that
Yeah.
you want to cool, or heat up or cool
Yeah,
to cool or heat up the rest of your
to
body.
dissipate the heat. Swelling
didn't
due to the heat.
understand
Yeah,
that
that's what I
reference
was
'cause
trying
I'm
to
an
say and saying it poorly. Swelling because
Yes,
of the heat.
excellent.
Yes.
The heat melt brain head thing.
Yes.
Owie, stop. It
How
hurt.
it hurts me.
I'm stupid, so I didn't get that.
Okay.
But I mean, Ray, it seems really random because it's not always necessarily the heat. Sometimes it's just out of the blue.
Well, that's just because your brain
Out
is
of the fucking
your
blue.
body is a troll.
Some shitty kids thought, fuck that queer bitch, and they fucking hit me with a baseball bat.
So anyway,
It was fun times.
cool.
Not really.
But you hadn't come out as
Alright.
queer or anything at the time.
Oh, but you know, I was
Oh,
acting
that-
a little
Oh.
I mean,
not normal.
you tell
Oh.
me that,
I mean,
that shit never
normal.
happened to you. I got in a
Yeah.
fucking football game when I was a kid. He fucking decided to play, quote unquote, smear the queer. with
Oh,
me.
Lord.
So-
I remember that.
Yeah, so like this is something that has always been a thing. They're not all like, you know, it's not an uncommon thing.
No.
Really.
Mm-hmm.
Great. What a wonderful world we live in.
Hate crime is fun.
So anyway, pickups. Hey, we were talking about.
I've got 7.
You got 7.
I got
Okay.
2.
I only bought one of them.
I also have 2.
I bought it last month.
I have 3.
There's a third one I'm waiting for that I really hope hasn't disappeared. It said I should get it by the 6th. I ordered it like a month and a fucking half ago.
Mhm.
It's coming from the UK, so
I hate that.
here's
Yeah.
How do you
hoping.
think I feel about the Euro Crypt, which still hasn't fucking shipped?
Oh
What?
my god.
Seriously?
Seriously.
It still
You
hasn't
should just
shipped?
go and buy it from Severin right now from their fucking
Right? Like,
store.
fuck
Yeah.
And then
this.
cancel your
I'm-
Amazon. And they'll send it to you
Yeah.
the fucking next day, dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I forgot. You ordered from Amazon, not from Severin.
Yeah.
Well, that was your mistake. They're probably not even in
Really?
stock on Amazon yet.
They
'cause,
aren't.
Yeah, Severin sells theirs first.
Yep.
So, yeah, I got mine
They were
from...
waiting and they were waiting until after the
Darcy
sale, I
is a
think.
bunch of
Yeah.
bull crap.
See, I went direct from Severin.
When was this order shipped? 20th. Oh, I should be getting my fucking Golden video from last month in the Exploitation
yeah,
soon.
Oh,
somebody got
nice.
That too. Yeah.
I
I
got
got you got that. Or we got to watch this together.
I got to go back on that site. There's at least a few there I'd like to get.
Yep.
But, alrighty.
Anyways, Skits about 7. I have 2. What do you guys think?
What?
I have 3.
Eric's got
3.
3.
Eric, do you have 3 pickups? Holy shit!
I
Hold on a
actually-
second.
Fuck. Shit.
Hi, it's the other me. So what do? We pin you. There we go. Full screen. You have
Full
the
screen.
con.
I have the con.
Number garbage.
So, I have 2 physical pickups and a pickup that's also a giant announcement.
Okay.
Announcement.
Oh.
Oh.
I wonder
So the
what
first
it could
thing-
be.
The first thing I picked up here in the continuing gathering of parts for epic arcade positional gun that's coming from AliExpress sometime in August.
Okay.
If you guys remember, I picked up the power supply for it.
Yeah.
It's a little 24-volt power supply. The next thing I picked up was the wall plug.
Ah, there you go.
Hey.
Excellent.
This
So
is
you can power the damn thing.
Yeah. So this one I
can
picked up
turn it
specifically
on
because
and off.
It actually is rated. It is, what do they call it? A 3D Man is the company. It's a 15 volt, 215 volt, 15 amp, 250 volt with a rocker switch.
The amps are what kill you, by the way.
Yes.
Just
And a 15 amp fuse in the plug.
volts don't
neat.
matter. The
Okay.
amps are what kill you.
So
Just
that's
go
the big
remember
one.
that.
Is that I wanted to get these really big, thick cables on here because it's going to be pulling fucking 15 amps at 250 volts straight
I'll
from the
fucking
wall.
kill you.
Yeah.
So that,
I'm curious.
but it has the fuse ground, in case something goes
Oh, yeah.
horribly wrong. So that's part 2.
With
that.
So what part
Excellent.
connects it to the power supply?
These little
Directly?
these little prongs here.
Oh,
Oh,
but
okay.
the gun's gonna have a connector that goes directly to the power supply. Is that the deal?
Yeah, it has the labeled.
No, I meant
So
the
you
gun
think-
on the gun and
Oh, the gun
obviously
itself is going to have other connections
to that same piece. Okay.
to the same piece here, because this is going to be the
Cool.
input from the wall. So
Got
there's
it,
the
got it.
ACN left
Right.
and right.
So the gun
Okay.
connects to that,
Ground.
and then the system.
So
got
this
it.
brings the power to the power supply, and then the power
Right,
supply
right.
can output it to the gun.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Cool.
Just curious how the gun hooked.
Excellent.
So next thing, I was waiting for this to come in the mail, and Stoud beat me to it by about a week. You bastard.
Uh-huh.
Mario Golf Super
Yeah.
I wish I could
Hey.
afford that.
That's okay. I beat Stout with the Euro Crypt, so you can take that as me
There you go.
avenging you.
Pre-venging.
A lot of people are talking
Pre-venging.
shit about this, but I think it's going to be one of
I've
those
seen-
games that
People suck.
I've seen Twitch
Fucking
streamers
weird.
play it,
Fucking-
and it
What?
looks like a hell of
Mario
a lot of
Golf
fun.
rules.
Yeah.
Fuck
Oh.
anybody who hates
Mario
it.
Golf always rules.
It's
Oh.
always
I
rules.
can't wait
It
to
always
play
rules.
that with you because there's this
I
mode
Oh,
in the
yeah.
game,
afford it.
right? Good, but there's this mode in the game where you it's like
$50.
the rush title, right?
Yeah,
You get
it's,
the
it's
fucking-
the rush mode.
Yeah, the rush mode. You get to play games with
TARDIS
people, and
USB stick.
you're golfing, and you fucking you hit the ball, and then you run to the fucking ball to hit it again, right? Like
Yeah, and it's the fastest,
rushing to beat it
fastest with
faster
the fewest number of hits to the
Yeah.
hole wins.
Yeah.
Something like that. And you have
Play.
like power ups.
I
You have like
agree.
power ups where you could like shunt and like hit other people, and then you can get like
Granted, this is
You know.
actually something they've done in more modern Tiger Woods games, but so it's not a new thing, but it is new for Mario Golf. So
oh yeah, so yeah, Mario Golf Super Rush. This will go next to my Mario
Super
Golf
Rush.
Toadstool Tour, and
Yeah.
something like that, which is
Toadstool
an
2
absolute
was great.
is a fantastic game.
Love
Um,
all the Mario games. Every Mario game, except for the basketball one. I was never really into that one. But
I almost said
Mario, an NBA
Oh God,
Street
Sean.
3 featuring Mario. But no,
yeah,
that's not
featuring
my favorite
Mario.
one.
Yeah,
There was actually a game. I'm pretty sure, wasn't
Sorry.
there? With it? Oh no, maybe that was the game. Anyway,
I was gonna say the most famous one of that,
Thank you.
basketball,
Thank you.
football, or soccer is Strikers.
Strikers. Yeah, I was never into that one
Yeah,
either. But
soccer.
That's the
game,
soccer
yeah.
one. But
I never played that game.
I
Neither
don't
have
have
I.
$60 for this fucking game.
How dare you?
$60.
I mean, honestly,
Jeez.
as if I were
So-
expecting it.
Jeez.
I hate you
So my
especially.
last pickup is a very big announcement. It's also why I haven't been streaming these last couple weeks because I've
Uh-huh.
been busy getting things straightened out and just figuring things out. Is I got another job.
Yay! A
I got
gerb.
I
Hell yeah.
am
You
moving
gird a
on from my
gerb.
previous job, which I've always talked about how I don't want to mention the job because I don't want to have any kind of creative conflict
Mhm.
with where I currently work. But
Yeah.
since I'm leaving, I figure since a lot of people have actually asked in chat, and I've kind of just said no. I'm going to reveal, I guess, for the last 6 years where I've been working. And the official announcement is for the last 6 years, I have been a customer service specialist at IKEA.
Dun dun dun. So
I
that's
dun,
right.
dun.
He actually is Ingemar from IKEA.
And I've mentioned before that
Says the Swedish meatballs. Yeah.
yes, I started off in 2015.
Yep.
I worked in the restaurant for about 3 years. And then I moved down to customer service and was a customer service specialist up until, the 14th is my final day there.
There you go.
And I start my new job, which again, I will continue with the whole, I won't tell anything about the job. I mean, I can say what it's about. I just don't want to give the name.
Right.
But
it's selling furniture that you build yourself, but it's not IKEA.
Oh Lord.
But I mentioned before that there are many hints in like previous SNIs or in other live streams about where I've worked and stuff like that. And those hints were mostly that the fact that I've mentioned many times that I'm half Swedish, that I am half Swedish, and that I do work with meatballs, or I've worked with meatballs, and also on a few
And we're three of them.
that I've and on a few occasions, I think only like twice though, and I've eyeballed Stoud for it. He's flat out blurbed out the name of the building in very quickly in conversation. Like when I just said, "Oh, I kind of had a shitty day at work," and he'll say like, "Oh yeah, IKEA kind of gets you down," and so like that, and that was it. And like he never said anything else, and it just moved on from there. So it was very subtle hints, but a few times it was just flat out said. So,
I probably said it.
Oh, yeah.
I started thinking.
so what I'm moving to is, which at IKEA, I was getting paid somewhere around $12 an hour. Like, not gonna say exactly, but the one I'm moving to is 15 plus, and and the big thing is why I'm getting things figured out. I'm going to see kind of how it goes, and how things work.
Yeah.
Is I'm going to be on a set schedule now,
Yeah.
instead of a completely random schedule.
Yeah.
Is what
Regular
retail
streaming.
That's really nice.
Um,
That makes a big difference, you'll find.
Which means I'll probably try to set a day to stream with you frequently so we
Yeah.
can play games together.
Yeah.
I'm
And
just
the
playing
other
games
big
with you,
one,
dude.
I will finally be able to consistently be around like I am right now for full episodes of Saturday Night InSaNiTy, because I will not be working on the weekends.
Yeah.
So,
Best
Right.
news.
So no more
That's
sneaking
news
off through
right
the
there.
back door when we're babbling
Well,
about something, and
he might
Eric's
still
just
be-
like, I need to
He's
sleep
definitely
now.
still gonna do that.
Ridiculous.
I'm still gonna be, oh, I'm tired. You guys are talking about movies. Okay, good
Yeah.
night.
Yeah.
But it
don't
won't
blame
be
you.
because I have to go to work in the morning.
Right.
So
It'll be whenever you want to
now
go
we'll know
instead
it's
of
because
you
you are
have to go.
personally offended
Exactly.
by what we're saying.
no, it's just like I believe.
How can I
that-
say it more
And
asshole?
I know you guys know this. I don't feel like I need to mention it, but I do feel in the chat kind of might need a little bit of context on it. Is that I don't leave randomly because I'm bored or whatever like that. I leave
We've
because
mentioned this before.
yeah, I leave because I'm not that big of a movie watcher as they
Yeah,
are.
he's the gamer. We're the movie
I'm the
buffs.
gamer.
Yeah.
So if
Garbage
it's-
gamer. It's in his
Garbage gamer, in case that wasn't clear
So-
enough for you.
so their depths of knowledge when they get super deep into film, it's a foreign language.
You can see him.
zone-
You can literally see him check the fuck
you
out.
could literally go back to any previous SNI and watch when my brain just goes.
He's off somewhere else.
I'll be
Or
playing
you-
with something.
I was gonna
and
say,
then
or you'll like turn and start playing that game that's on the screen,
or something like that, or I'll just, if it's getting late or something like that, and I know this is like the last thing before we're gonna close out the show.
Yeah.
I'll just head out because I have nothing else to add
Make
to
like
the
a tree
conversation.
and get out of here.
Something like that. So, and like I said, and I know I don't need to apologize or explain myself. They already know this.
We
so.
know.
Yeah.
It is just the way
I've-
that you
I've
are.
literally
We
been
do have to explain it every now and then when someone goes, "Dude, he disappeared." I'm like, yeah, he just does that. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, by the way, for as long as I have known Garbage, he's just ducked out randomly when it's time for him to
Yeah,
go.
we have
Fine.
easily done this
It's
for about a
just the way the
decade now at
garbage
this
game
point.
Yeah, it's been a decade. Yeah, since that's how long.
So-
it's been. God, I'm old. I hate it.
I know for Skinslip, it's been a decade. For Stoud and Sean here, it's been over a decade actually.
Yeah, I came in
So-
late.
I came in
There's never any
Stoud.
offense intended or taken. It's just
But I mean,
the
I'm
way
definitely gonna give you as much
it
defense as
works.
possible.
And I
So, yeah.
understand it personally from the perspective of like, I want to maximize the amount of time that I have to like be on my own and do whatever the fuck I want to do.
Yeah.
Right.
So if somebody's talking about or doing something that has nothing to do with anything I'm interested in, I'm like, obviously I'd feel the same. Like, I'm getting out of here. Bye.
Mhm.
These people are cool, but I am bored. Gone.
Like, you know, as much as I love talking about the deep history of Ray Harryhausen, sleep sounds fantastic right now.
Yeah.
But
Like I'm always cool with it. I'm like never bothered. It's like,
no, I know. That's why.
it's all good shit.
So yeah, so that's kind of what's been going on.
Congrats, by the way.
Excellent.
I've only said it 3 times.
That
This has been
fantastic.
a long
Here's
time.
Ethan for you.
It's been a long time coming, and it's been something that I've been trying to do for easily over a year and a half at this point. I just haven't really found a place that was worth moving to, in this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was going to mention what the hell I was going to be doing. So I'm obviously moving away from customer service and moving into manufacturing.
Oh, really? See, I don't know what's going on. So I know.
Yeah, so this place, we do manufacturing, or middle manufacturing is kind of what I call it, because we're the middleman between when a business needs a big piece of machinery, we make a specific part for that machine that gets sent off to said company. So we don't get contracted by the business, we get contracted by the machine manufacturer. So they go like, hey, this company needs this machine, we need this to build the machine, so we give them the parts to build the machine to send to the person. But one of the things I'm super happy to announce that I am able to finally say that my daily job is going to be helping to make a difference.
Spider.
Because my job will include working with contracts with companies like Pfizer, Moderna, and Johnson & Johnson.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
So
That's excellent.
So now my job will actually be helping push forward the production of the COVID vaccine.
Nice.
Nice.
So
Excellent.
that's what I'm super happy about.
Helping the world
Yeah.
get better.
So yeah,
man,
so those are
garbage.
that's my pickups, and that's probably the biggest pickup I've had since we've done InSaNiTy.
That's a pretty big change there. That's
So,
awesome, dude. So excited.
It's literally
for
a life change. So
new adventures
dude.
ahead.
super excited.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
So yeah, so the only thing I have
coming
to
up,
know.
gamer.
And it's going
I
to
know-
allow us all to see you more too, because
I'm
you still
excited
have
about
your
that.
set schedule. So that's great.
Oh, by the way, my set schedule is 7:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. in the afternoon.
Wow.
So
And I'm
on
planning-
Friday,
I'm planning
I'll
to
be
start.
getting off.
Yeah, I'm planning to start streaming around 5-ish during
Yeah.
the day, so we might be able to do some collabs of some kind.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what I'm, like I said, yeah, being able, just the thought of being able to get off at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on a Friday and not have to be back at work until Monday morning.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be great.
So good.
It's gonna be great. Yeah, it makes a huge difference. Like whenever I would go from one of those just shift work jobs where who knows when you're working to something with a regular schedule, such a difference. It's just such a difference.
Especially when you have like the mental
Hate
issues that
customer
we all
service.
have.
Yeah.
I
It's
hate
like-
customer service. Fuck.
It really having a set schedule that makes sense and is
Yeah.
reasonable for your like mental health and whatnot
Mhm.
is so important, and
Yeah.
it helps so fuck.
Because it helps you to
So-
plan ahead for things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the other one. It's just like someone goes, hey, what are you doing next Thursday? Be like, I'll be off at 4.
Yeah. You can just say
And just-
that.
I'll right off the bat,
Yeah.
because it'll be the same thing every day, Monday through Friday. It's
Perfect.
just like I can actually plan shit.
How about next month on a Thursday? Maybe the third Thursday? Off at 4:30.
Off at 4:30. I'll be home by 4:30.
Whoa. Yeah.
So
That's awesome, dude.
yeah, so I know my fan base for my streams are mostly all in here. So, so I would like to say to give me some time. I still got some things to figure out, but hopefully, starting my first days on the 19th of July. So, hopefully, starting at that point, I'll see how the job goes and see how tired it makes me during the day, and I'll start setting out a set streaming schedule, and we'll move on. We will move on from there.
Excellent.
So,
Good
so look
stuff.
forward to that.
Hey.
I don't know why. I've always done that ever since I was a kid.
Hey.
Hey. What? Heading to bed? Did you shower? Are you going to?
It's the rosé.
Tomorrow? Alright. I was too tired. Well, thanks
I
again
have
for all the
to use the restroom.
tidying you did today, sweetie.
Good.
And Skinslip has run away. Okay. Cool.
Also, you have a pride pin.
I do?
Yeah.
Cool. Where?
Yep, I'm hoping that this helps
Oh, okay.
quite a bit with your mental well-being and with
Oh, I'm sure it will.
life in general. Yeah,
Just my life.
because I agree. Like you're doing something
We'll do this.
that actually makes a difference, and that's going to make a difference as well.
Yeah.
Feel good about what you're fucking doing rather than
Mm-hmm.
just feeling like it's
Just
another
knowing that
fucking
whatever I'm doing, I know that piece is going to go into a machine that's going to help save someone's life.
Yeah.
In some form. So that's
Actually feel good about what you're doing,
Mm-hmm.
You're making a difference. You're helping people. Literally helping people to live.
To live.
Live!
To survive. I kind of like Dr. Frankenstein.
You're alive! Yes.
Frankenstein.
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 That was on Me TV the other day. Actually, yeah.
That
We
is.
caught the end of it.
Oh. Oh yeah. When the heck did I get that?
I mean, like we caught the.
I
end,
do have a
and-
pride button.
Nice.
I wish I'd known about that. I would have worn it last week. Oops. Well, at least I know I've got one now. So.
Not so much this guy cares about LGBTQ people.
Night, sweetie.
I cleaned your
Wow.
shelf for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Dick.
Did you dust it?
Getting
It was
in
pretty
your butt.
dusty. Alright. You didn't throw anything away, did you?
No.
Okay, good.
Besides, like, my papers or junk.
Oh, okay. Well, there's none of your artwork because everything that was in there I was saving.
Yeah.
There was like stories you'd written and stuff like that. You kept all that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because some of them I rescued from garbage from before, and I was like, she's not throwing this away. This is great.
Man.
I love
Oh,
my little one's creativity.
Doing a little better, Skinslip?
my bladder was so full. Oh my god. And I know, and like so my trans drugs like makes me pee a lot, and it's not just like, oh, I have to pee a lot. It's like, I'll be sitting here and suddenly your bladder's like, I'm full right now. Now, go. I'm like, oh god, okay, I'll go right. I'm going. I'm like, fuck. Like you have to, and now I have to pee like out of nowhere. It's like
Yeah.
you have to pee right now. It changes the urgency sometimes.
You
too.
know-
So it's like,
It was bad before, and now it's fucking ridiculous.
You
But
know,
it's actually
Drone, dude.
whatever.
I'm kind of liking
It's
this
whatever.
speaker view that we've never
Huh?
used before. It's very reminiscent of the way Google Hangouts would work.
I
where
was telling you about that
whoever's
last week before.
And actually, if I leave it on speaker view, it never switches to me because it's
the
my
loudest
Zoom call.
person takes note.
Yes, but it just switches to all of you as you're talking.
I told you this last week.
I know, I'm
The week we
aware, but
started, you were
I
flustered and
I didn't
angry.
think
You know?
it looked
Okay.
as good as it did. But it's actually because I'm constantly having to switch back and forth between the two scenes, one with the grid and then one with that, and then who do I pin? What do I do? Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
this
yeah.
makes it a lot easier, and it's like the old Google Hangouts, and it gives you guys a bigger space to when you're going off on a
Exist.
ramble about something. Yeah,
We can exist.
and we can
better.
still see everybody down the side, so it's not like we're not seeing everybody at
Not
the
like you
same
can
time.
pick your
so-
nose.
Yeah, so there you go. All right.
And...
So Skinslip or Stoudman, which one of you would like to go first?
I'll go.
Okay.
So you usually goes ahead of me, so I'll go.
Then let me
right. Pin me.
Pin
Pin me,
you.
baby.
There you go. You are
Pin me
pinhead.
so hard.
You are
Oh,
pinhead.
yeah.
Not not pegged. Pinned.
No, I said pinned. I didn't say pegged. All right, very clear here.
Oh.
All right, so my mom sent me over like a gift card and told me to get some stuff for like specifically. Shit,
Aw.
it was money for no, it wasn't for me. It was money for Prime Day for me, and my dad.
Ah, okay.
My dad gets a digital copy. They get the physical copy. So I
Nice.
was limited on what I could buy because not everything has a digital copy with it.
Right, right.
So a few movies I wanted to get that were good deals, I couldn't get because I couldn't give them
No
to my
digital
dad. Right?
copy.
So,
Gotcha.
Oh, goddamn it.
but
That's annoying.
there's a few more still in the mail, of course. But so the first half of these, everything except this limited edition box set I didn't pay for. So,
Okay. So one item you paid for, the rest from the thing.
Yes, and the last time I paid for was last month too. So Bloodshot.
That's
I don't
what
know
I need.
anything about this fucking movie.
That's what I need to get. Yeah.
Other than it's a comic book. Like okay, so I remember the classic Bloodshot
Mm-hmm.
back in the 90s, but this is a completely different rendition of the character that they're adapting. It's the
Okay.
third time they reboot that character.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know
next,
much about the character either, but I knew there was a movie.
I'm interested. So
Yeah.
I'm divorced from this version's like
Mhm.
things. I'm sure there'll be a kind of a subtle reference or something to the classic series. I'm like, oh hey, I get that one little thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I also haven't read the comic in like fucking 20 years or something. You know,
Mhm.
Valiant went out of business in what 99 or something, 97. I
don't
can't even
know.
remember. They were like less than 10 years. They were gone. Next, I got the New Mutants, so I can finally watch this. Me and my friend Nessie are gonna probably watch this
Yay! I
together,
still gotta
so.
watch that. I bought it. Mine's the Canadian one. It has French on it too, so it's
The French
it's
on
like La Nouvelle Mutants or something.
I got to leave the door open because my mom went to bed, so like
Yeah.
I'm actually starting to cool down. It's very
Oh,
nice.
that's good. That's good.
And I need
Oh,
water. I'm
Yeah.
dying.
Yeah, cool
Oh my
down
God.
the core. But
Why?
yeah, I'm really looking
Fuck
forward
off
to
the
that.
bottle, you piece
Uh,
of shit.
Ah,
Bill Sienkiewicz was hugely supportive of that movie, and yeah, so
oh, okay.
I mean, if Bill likes it, I think we're in good hands. I liked what
I
I saw in
haven't
the
seen it yet.
trailers. I
It's
liked
the only
what,
one I haven't seen. It's the only one I didn't own. So
yeah.
all right. Well, I mean, other than X-Men Origins, Wolverine, which I will never own. No interest.
To see if I have a duplicate of that. I don't think I do.
I,
I need
by
to
the way,
revisit
if
that
you
at
sent
some
that to me,
point,
I would make a
but-
very dramatic showing of destroying it violently.
Oh.
that I may have something I'm going to send you that I want you to do that with.
Okay.
But
Next, it wasn't like a perfect $100. You know, I ended up with like $6.50. And I was like, what the fuck can I get? You know, so I'm looking at the sale page. I click under $10 Blu-ray. Boom, first titles replicas. I'm like, hey,
hey,
$5. Keanu Reeves.
Sure.
it's
I
a
never even
sci-fi
heard of that
movie.
one.
My dad loves sci-fi movies,
Me
so
too.
like I can get him anything sci-fi. He can make me happy.
Yeah.
I like Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
So $5. I think we're both gonna win.
Hey, Keanu does a lot of sci-fi movies too, so you know, there you go.
Also, just very entertaining as an actor.
Yeah, I like him
Next.
too.
Justin will be glad that I bought this. Got Scoob.
Yay! I'm also happy you
Hey.
got that.
Yeah, I forgot you also won.
That is
Very
such a
good, yeah.
delightful, fun
wait to watch
movie. Yeah, you're gonna have so much fun with it. You're gonna love it.
Next, I got. I don't know if my dad's gonna like this one. It's one of the ones I was like gambling. I'm like, Dad. So it's the guy who did Inception. I'm like,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
And
Oh.
so I was like, he's like, okay,
so
I have
it's-
no idea.
yeah,
if
it's
you like
Tenet.
Oh.
Okay.
this. Now, I was told this movie's made like a palindrome, so I'm kind of interested to see how that means.
oh,
what
so
that
like
actually
it
means.
kind of ends where
They'll
it begins
confuse
or something.
the fuck out of your dad, but
Yeah.
they'll love it.
I think so too.
All right. Well, I need
only
to check that out.
The only thing I ended up with that out of that I was full price because I had to get it because obvious reasons was King, the king of the pile here.
I still need to grab that.
I'm just
Yeah.
happy I got the slipcover because now I have all the entries in this collection with slipcovers.
Yeah.
The minute I don't get one, a movie.
I might actually pop next door to Best Buy just to make sure, because I'm sure they would have at least that in stock.
So, yeah, those movies.
Oh yeah.
I gotta figure out
Yeah.
which ones Justin has before I put them on the shelf. And then for me,
Right.
I picked up this. This is Severance.
Arrow.
Arrow's release of a set called Violent Years, or Years of Lead, excuse me, which is
Okay.
5 classic Italian crime thrillers, or
Hmm.
Poliziotti,
Mm-hmm.
I can't say it. I'm sorry.
I
person
think it
who
was the
knows that.
first one, actually.
Yeah, from 1973 to 1977, there's this time of political and violent upheaval.
Okay.
So like people were just being like mafia and other people just fighting each other.
Mm-hmm.
So it's actually a time period called the Years of Lead.
Okay.
And these movies came from that. And also, they're highly influenced by things like the French Connection, especially the French Connection, because they really love that gritty, real style for the driving scene. And so a lot of car chases in these kind of films are very much that raw feel.
Okay.
And all the characters are full of deplorable people, and you know how all it is. But
that's also because cameras really got fairly inexpensive at the time.
Yes.
Comparatively. So they could literally just fucking strap them onto the hood of a fucking car, which is exactly what they did.
Yep. Especially for French Connection. But so I got no case. No, the case is happily resolved, which I gather is about police corruption of some sort. I haven't read the description. I don't need to. Next, this is the only title that's an upgrade for me. Colt 38 Special Squad with the bonus film Highway Racer, which has an alternate cover on the opposite side. I just don't like it.
That's cool.
None of them has the original covers. They're all these new designed arts. So even this one, which is a standalone movie.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm keeping my DVD for Colt 38 Special Squad, which is from No Shame, which was the company that came before 1-7 and Maya. There's a bunch of the other little like weird DVD companies that follow after them, because No Shame got litigated for a movie they released, but their version of Colt 38 Special Squad has a Luciano Ercole film, and in fact it's his last film, and it's only ever been released on that bonus disc. So I have to keep to that specifically for that movie.
Okay.
And this has this and Highway Racer, so it's kind of cool.
All right.
And next we have Savage 3, which is kind of cool. And the bonus film on this one's Like Rabid Dogs. I don't know anything about most of these films. Colt 38 Special Squad is the only one I was vaguely familiar with. So
cool.
That's it. That's the box set. I have
nice.
Dimagen and the Violent Western, Vengeance Trails, or whatever it's called, set. And it's the only thing I'm buying this month.
I would really like that Dimagen set.
Oh, there'll be a standard release though with Arrow at least.
Yeah,
you'll be able to get the movie. You just won't get the book.
Nah, but I like the books.
I do too.
Nice.
But at least you'll see the movie.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe I'll have a really good month.
Get it.
You never know.
I hope you get
Maybe you'll have a really good month.
Come on, people.
That's everything I got. I don't know what Justin has to watch, so I have to go figure that out before I put those on the shelf. So.
Okay.
I think it's Justin's turn now.
So, oh, I can just... No. Okay, never mind. I'm figuring it out. I'm getting there. So, Just Ann. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with that joke. Anyway, how's it going, Stoudman?
It's going good. I got a couple things.
What'd you get? What'd you get this week, Stoudman?
Both of them were on Amazon. I just checked my wish list periodically throughout the week.
Yeah.
Periodically, and I found this one was on sale for $7.50, plus they had a $2.50 coupon on there.
Ah.
That's the thing is like
so
they
it's like $5
coupons in the wish list thing. So
yeah.
I highly recommend wish listing things, just so that like if there is a coupon, it shows up.
Yeah.
And the two pickups I got this week are a prime example of why.
Okay.
So for $7.50,
prime
$2.50
example.
$5 off, $5 total.
Oh,
Mid-90s. Movie directed by Jonah Hill.
Okay.
And it's a movie about a kid. I've actually seen this already. It was on Amazon Prime. I don't know if it still is.
No.
I think it might still be.
It's gone.
It's gone? Well,
oh, yeah.
Anyway, it's a movie shot in like 4:3.
Okay.
If I recall correctly.
To be sort of true to the era.
Yeah, it's about a guy, about a kid who his brother's a total fucking asshole. His father takes her, and he just becomes enamored with skate culture in the 90s.
Okay.
So he does everything he can to get like a skateboard and learn how to do all the fucking tricks and everything. Gets involved with this group of kids who are into skater culture as well.
Mm-hmm.
They are also into things like drugs and
Ah,
alcohol.
yeah.
Like 13 to 14 years old, he's becoming completely fucking drunk and shit.
It sounds similar to the film 13, if you've ever seen that, which was a similar
It
kind of
definitely
idea.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard about it. Yes, very
You should
similar
definitely see it. You'd really like
in,
it,
in
Stud.
feel.
It's very good.
But this is very good, especially if you're interested in things from like a male point of view,
Mm-hmm.
how young men deal with that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
This is a very good movie.
Sort of the
$5
cultural-
was not a bad price for it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. It's good, but it's not like, I don't know. Maybe for I'd buy it, but other than that, it's like I'm okay with the $5 one.
Yeah, like,
that.
what a half-hearted review. It's like,
7
so
out
it's
of
really
10.
interesting. It's so
a
good,
movie.
but you know, it's
Jonah Hill did good. Jonah Hill's amazing. He's a great comedian.
She's not
He's also
sucking
a
Jonah
great
Hill's dick.
actor.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Fair
And,
enough.
He's done pretty damn good as a director too. Otherwise, I wouldn't have bought the fucking movie. But yeah. Regardless, the next one I got here, when the Criterion sale started on Amazon, which, by the way, currently Amazon is price matching a lot of the Barnes and Nobles Criterions
Oh.
that are on sale for $20. If you wanna,
It'd be so
can-
great if the Canadian site did that.
Right?
Mm,
you can go to Amazon US on there. The first link on there.
yes.
Use Sean's
You
link
can.
to get them good at.
I receive a small remuneration for your purchases, for which I thank you, because it helps
Pay
to
extra
support
for
the
that.
channel.
You just pay whatever the price is, and Amazon
Yeah.
gives some cut.
I may not be able to use the Amazon UK link anymore, by the way, folks. I received an email from Amazon saying that they
Oh,
rejected my application. I'm like, well, why? I've been using Amazon Affiliates US for like literally a decade,
It's bullshit.
and
It's complete
Canada
bullshit.
for like a couple years now.
Just fucking reasons.
And they said, go to this link to see the offending page. So I went to the link. You know what it was? My
What?
main YouTube channel page. I'm like, there's no Amazon links anywhere on here. What the fuck is the
Right?
problem?
Like, what the hell? What's the problem?
Saying,
I
oh,
don't
you were
understand.
infringing on our trademarks without authorization. I'm like,
You
There's
said the word
nothing
Amazon
here.
in one of your videos, so
Yeah.
no.
infringing on your trademarks. Bitch,
yeah.
what are you
Well, that
talking
was the
about?
part of the terms of service. They said my application violated that I looked up, and it was like,
What?
I read through all of these items, and not a single one of them applies to my YouTube page. So, what the hell? So anyway, I sent an inquiry. They were supposed to get back to me within 24 hours, and well, that was 48 hours ago.
Of course.
Oh, they'll technically be guaranteed.
Checking the junk mail, nothing.
But
Yeah.
anyway, this is now $20 on Amazon with no coupon code. But when I looked at it, because I looked at it on my wish list, which again I recommend you doing, wish listing things you want on Amazon.
Yes, I do that.
It
often.
was like $22.49 at the time because they hadn't brought it down to $20 to price match. But it also had a $4.50 off coupon, which is no longer there, by the way.
Uh-huh.
So for $17.99, I got All About Eve, which is something Skinslip and I just watched and can highly recommend.
Very nice.
This is a fucking
I need to get that
amazing
release.
movie. It's
On my
so good.
wish list also.
It also got like a digibook release at some point, and then
Mhm.
Criterion did this release.
The
But,
digibook's really good too, just so we're clear.
watching
nice.
with Skinslip, I was just like, oh my god, the writing in this movie is so fucking good.
I was
And it
watching the
is.
recent Turner Classic
There were-
Movies.
There were
airing.
times when I was like, is this Billy Wilder? Did
Fox?
Billy
Was it
Wilder
Fox?
write this? Because every time I see
Is
a
it?
movie from this era
Mhm.
and I hear really good writing, I'm like, that's Billy Wilder.
It's got to be Billy Wilder.
Actually, it was the fucking director who wrote the fucking script for this as well.
Wow.
So, yeah. Very, very impressive stuff here. Oh, Joe.
I'm just picturing
Joseph
Roger
Mankiewicz.
Ebert saying those words that just came out of your mouth. It's like, the dialogue was so good, I
It's
thought it
always-
must be Billy Wilder, so I checked, and no, it was the fucking director that wrote it.
He was always my inspiration when it came to reviews. I love the way that he like modernized film reviews.
Who, Roger Ebert? Oh yeah, no,
Roger
he was. I didn't always agree with
his
him, but
opinion on horror films were fucking shit. But,
Yes,
like
but-
everything else is good.
Absolutely.
yeah, he was not a
Everything
horror
else is
fan.
good though. You know.
He just
Yeah.
He also didn't
like
like
horror
Cabin
movies.
Boy, so
Okay,
fuck him.
Whatever.
Fuck everyone who didn't like Cabin Boy. Fuck all of you.
Gene
But,
Sisko was
yeah.
even more of a hard ass. for
This
stuff
is
Yeah.
like that,
classic.
but
Stick in the mud.
This
Yeah.
is like for me a 9 out of 10. It's a classic,
Yeah,
deserving
so
to
I
be
gave it.
along the sides of Casablanca, along the
Citizen
side
Kane,
of Citizen Kane. Yes, absolutely.
Double
Along the
Indemnity.
side of yes, and Sunset Boulevard.
Yeah.
This is a fucking fantastic classic
fucking
movie.
good.
You absolutely need to see it. It's
That was
fucking
probably one of the best
fantastic.
movies we watched last month, actually.
Yeah,
very nice.
and I only paid $17.99 for it because
fucking amazing
I
for
put it on my
Criterion.
wish list, and I found the coupon before they changed it to $19.99. But $19.99 is also a damn good price for
For a Criterion?
just
Yeah,
saying.
that's a good price. That's a sale price right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the lowest typically you ever find.
Yes, Siskel did love people in his series. He
But-
look, even Ebert liked some horror films, but like for the most part,
Mhm.
their opinions on genre cinema was not good.
Yeah.
They were very
That's the
Yeah,
nice
there was
thing.
always
of it.
exceptions, but
There's
I
always
will say, though,
they liked.
That's the nice thing about using the wish list is that if you put a bunch of Criterions on your Amazon wish list, and then there's about to be a Criterion sale from Barnes and Noble, you know Amazon's going to try and price match some of these. You go on there, you might find, as I did, that at the time they just introduced the new Amazon pricing of the new price match, right, of $20, and they still have the previous coupon they had on it for an extra whatever percent off. So like, you could pay less than $20 for a Criterion release, like I just did. So do that. That's why I'm recommending doing that. And that's all. That's all I got.
Okay,
What?
that's excellent. Sorry, I was zoning a bit there.
This
okay.
fucking article, Lord.
I was looking at another article.
I was looking at IFL Science when you posted. I was like, that's ridiculous, but okay.
It's like so fascinated
So-
by everything you were saying that I had to read another
So
article.
fascinating.
So I only
I
got
will totally start putting everything on a wish list on Amazon.
so I
What's
only
this article over here?
I have wish
Yeah.
lists on Amazon, yes. In
I-
fact, I gave someone my wish list
I also do.
because my
So-
transversary is coming up on the 7th.
Oh,
They wanted to send me something.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So I
that's
only
right. I thought it was in August, actually.
2 years, I think. I have to check. It's
So-
on 3 actually. Go ahead. Sorry.
So I got two things, just two. Still trying to get up to date on the DC animated movies. I think I only need one more now, and I'll finally be up to date. So I got Deathstroke, Knights and Dragons, the movie. And Rosie made a funny observation when I got this. She first looked at it and said, "He looks like Deadpool." I'm like, "Yeah, he does kind of." And
Well, duh.
a connection that I should have made long ago because I've known the names of both characters for a very long time. Deadpool is, of course, named Wade Wilson. Deathstroke is named Slade Wilson. And for those who don't know, Deadpool actually started as a parody of this character. So
It
there
started
you
as
go.
he started actually as a pastiche, which was like because
Pastiche.
he was not a jokey character
So like
until later.
So basically a direct knockoff of this character.
With
and,
the personality, with the personality
yeah.
of Spider-Man, basically, and
Yeah.
then he became more.
So he's a little bit wisecracky, but then they
Yeah.
made it more
It broke the fourth wall. The whole
Yeah.
later, I think Joe Casey's the writer who took on to the next universe.
the next one.
next level. I mean.
Yeah.
Next universe.
So this one has
But yeah,
doesn't
I
have
want
mu-
to see that very badly.
doesn't have much in the way of extras, but looks pretty good. It's just a featurette called Deathstroke, One Man Death Machine. So we got
yeah.
nice slipcover. They're kind of skimping on the slipcovers now. They're not as lovely as they
Right?
used to be. They used to be all textured.
Almost none of them are bumpy anymore.
Yeah, they used to be all bumpy, but they don't even
Yeah.
have, like, they're just straight up glossy now, and I can't really show.
Meanwhile, Vinegar
but-
Syndrome's over
I
here
swear the
schooling
last
everybody
one-
on what a slipcover could be.
Yeah.
The last bumpy one they had, the last embossed one that they had, was the fucking TMNT Meet Batman.
Yeah,
That's the
Oh,
last
yeah, that
one.
was a nice one. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
that movie too.
Nice
It was
slipcover.
really good.
And then the second one I got, another for the Batman collection, we have Batman Death in the Family. So,
Yes.
interesting way
knew
they adapted this was, those of you familiar with the original comic book story will know, of course, that there was a, like, call-in number, like a toll-free call-in number. There was a charge for it. It was like 50 cents, so maybe not toll-free, just money. But anyway, you call, because the third part, it was a 4-part story. Third part ended on a big cliffhanger. The Joker had just finished beating the tar out of Robin, and you could call this number to vote on whether or not you felt Robin should live or die. So the viewers...
Do we kill a child or does he live?
So
Sorry.
so they had actually made both comics, and we're waiting to see the results of the vote. So of course the comic book collecting world, being bloodthirsty capitalists, basically all voted to have Robin die because, of course, death issues tend to go up in value. Living issues do not. So of course they picked for him to die. So. Yeah. So anyway, the interesting thing about this is they made it as kind of a choose-your-own-adventure thing, where when you get to that critical point in the story, you have both of the original choices plus a third choice. So the 3 choices are Robin cheats death, which I don't know if that's the one that would have been the other comic or not. You have Robin dies, which is how the story ended canonically. And then you have Batman saves Robin, which I think that was the one that actually was
yeah.
the alternate choice.
And
Yeah,
do not forget that Jason Todd was tremendously unpopular at the time.
he
put
was.
this vote
Yeah,
up.
that
So
was
no doubt they voted to kill
that
him.
was also part of the reason. But I'm sure that part of it was, death comics
Absolutely.
are worth more.
I think both those things tipped it in the scale way
Yeah.
in the favor.
Absolutely, yeah. So it's interesting. So you can actually see in animated form how this plays out, and it also
Need that.
affects the running time. It says the running time is variable, 18 to 31 minutes. I guess depending which ending you choose, because some are more elaborate than others. And since that one's fairly short, there's actually 4 additional shorts on here. We have one featuring Sergeant Rock, one featuring Adam Strange, one featuring the Phantom Stranger. And,
Oh, yeah.
and one featuring Death from the Sandman. So, very cool. Sadly, I did not get a slipcover with this one. I don't know if it came with one or,
I don't know.
or not. I don't recall. But
Anyone in chat have that one? Do we know?
I don't know if that one had a slipcover. But I'm
A few of them
imagining...
don't have slipcovers.
I imagine it would not be anything spectacular anyway, much like the other slipcovers have been lately. So, I'm not too broken up about it. And that be that. So we'll just go back here. I think we're just going to leave it on this mode because I like this. It's like
Hell
So
yes.
that-
it's like
the one
Google
pickup you
Hangouts,
have-
and I don't have to
uh,
click anything. I don't have to adjust anything.
The one pickup you had of Deathstroke.
Yes.
You mentioned the names Wade Wilson and Slade Wilson.
Yes.
Something like that. Funny enough, the Teen Titans, the animated series, the good animated series,
The good one, the older one. Yeah.
One of the main overarching stories is Robin going after Slade,
Ah. Okay.
and that's his whole thing. Is it drives him almost insane,
Mhm.
like to the point to where he's going like, "Who is Slade? Who is Slade?" And it's like repeated over and over in his head.
Mhm.
So yeah, because funny enough, I think that's the first time I'd ever heard Deathstroke be called Slade.
Interesting.
Like just him, just not called Deathstroke.
I'm not-
'cause I was gonna say, because when I saw Deathstroke I think it was in one of the fighting games,
Mhm.
and he was just called Deathstroke, and I'm like, that looks awfully a lot like the Slade character from Teen Titans. I didn't make the connection.
Oh,
So,
okay.
and then I go, wait, that is Slade.
It is him. Yeah. Oh, and apparently
Oh,
Ron
okay.
Perlman voiced him in that cartoon too. Michael was just saying.
Yes.
Very nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I'm not overly familiar with the Deathstroke character. I knew about him because I'd seen him around. See, around that time when like those characters were coming out and Deadpool was coming out was when I wasn't collecting comics very much. I was out of comics, so I kind of missed that whole train. And it's now, years later, I'm kind of going back and starting to discover these characters. So Deathstroke is one that I've never been terribly familiar with, so it should be interesting to see this this movie. My main
Deadpool, Deathstroke. Oh my god.
my main
The name's a reference to Deathstroke. Oh my god. My brain's hurting.
Yes, it is. It's the whole thing is
Something like a pool, a stroke, and a pool. Oh,
yeah.
Like
Yep.
a swimming stroke. Jesus
Dead
Christ.
death. Yep, exactly.
Ah!
Correct.
Rob Liefeld, you asshole.
All I gotta say is just be that one guy that's in the back going.
Yeah.
Right? Like, jeez.
Hey, I missed the even more obvious one, so you know, don't feel too bad. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, my main exposure to the character was actually the live action version in season 2 of Arrow, where we got to see his, in that case, his relationship with as like a former ally of Oliver Queen, and how they became enemies, and how he became like one of his, you know, most dangerous enemies. So it was good stuff. I remember that. I remember us talking about that at the time, Skinslip, because you were still watching Arrow at the time as well.
Mm-hmm.
And
First 4 seasons.
yeah, and we were both like, "Wow, that was like quite a story arc. The whole Deathstroke thing." And you were so excited, and I was like, "Oh my god, they did such a good job on the mask and everything." And oh, he's like, yeah. No, it's really good stuff. I just wish I didn't get so fucking overwhelmed with that whole thing, because there's so much good stuff in that universe. Like, I've seen bits and pieces ever since, you know. Yeah.
I was gonna say figuring out the.
There's also that one in the
connection.
movies now that, you know, Deathstroke.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, figuring out the connection between Deadpool and Deathstroke, or seeing people's facial reactions when they make that, you know, yeah, Deadpool, Deathstroke.
Yeah.
Like that. It's like when in the show, that 70s show, when people figured out that why they called the foreign exchange student Fez. Like, foreign exchange student.
Oh my god. Okay, I did not know that. I was thinking the hat, the Fez hat.
Fez.
The
Oh my
Shriners
God.
wear.
Because it's not F-E-Z, it's F-E-S.
F-E-S.
I had no idea.
I had no idea.
Foreign exchange student.
Oh,
Or
wow.
Fez, for short.
That's amazing.
There you go.
We
The more
learned
you
so
know.
much today.
Fucking brain.
Oh, boy. Yeah. So anyway,
Sorry, I had to pee, but I'm back now.
welcome,
Welcome
back. So anyway, pretty cool. I think the only one I have left to get is Justice Society World War II, which is, I think, one of the newer ones.
I really want that one.
Yeah, but it's always
Really
expensive.
badly.
That was actually why I waited so long to get Deathstroke. This was going for like $37 for a couple of months. And I was
Wow.
like, yeah, I'm gonna wait on that. And then it suddenly just dropped to 17. I'm like, yes, that's what those
It
normally
was 10 on
cost.
Prime Day, so
Yeah.
maybe that's just like, yeah.
It's like, that's what those normally cost. I will get it now. So now I'm waiting for
I wish I could
Justice.
have afforded to get it.
Now I'm waiting for
It's
Justice.
my Deathstroke, and I need it now.
I'm waiting for Justice Society to drop to normal price, and I'll get that. I'm not going to pay inflated prices for releases from the past 6 months. Like, that's fucking ridiculous. You know?
Yep.
Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I got Man of Tomorrow. I just, I'm pretty sure Justice Society is the only one I'm missing now. So, and then I got a bunch of Marvel ones to catch up on. Well, side movies. So. So movies. Did we watch some movies this week?
You damn right we did.
Movie.
I guess I'll go first because it's late now. I didn't
I'm
watch
actually gonna
any
go.
movies this week.
Take it easy, garbage.
Okay.
All right, take care,
I didn't-
garbage. Thanks for coming out.
I didn't watch anything, by the way. So
Well, we
that's pretty
assumed.
cool.
Well, if you ever watch something, you know, you can stay and tell us about it.
No, definitely.
We'll make
Yeah.
you the first one. to
Well,
talk
you will,
about
just so you
movies.
can leave
Show
immediately
enough.
after.
Love that movie.
We will talk our Greek.
Anyway,
So
good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Good night. Congrats again.
so
Thank you.
So Ray and I watched some more of Kids in the Hall. We started in on season 2. Just barely started though. We didn't have time to get too heavily into it. And then what else did we watch this week? We watched a little bit of Batman the Animated Series, but I think we were both too high, drunk, and tired to really pay much attention to it. Just the first couple episodes. Ray passed out during Christmas with the Joker. That's how I knew she was really tired, because she was enjoying it up until the point she passed out. Oh, yeah, it's fantastic. I started watching Altered Carbon again, actually, which is a series I've been meaning to get back to for a while. So started watching, really enjoyed season 1 a couple of years ago, I guess. And finally started watching season 2. Season 2 stars Anthony Mackie taking over the role of Takeshi Kovacs in a new sleeve, of course, as they call it. The whole idea with Altered Carbon is everybody's consciousness is stored on this sort of organic computer chip called a stack. And you can take your stack and put it into different bodies, and bodies are called sleeves, often cloned or genetically created. So there's a lot of social commentary about the rich versus the poor. So like the poor sometimes can't afford to get a new sleeve, so they have to go with one that's like available freely from the government. So it could be like something completely different from who they are and who they identify as. The rich have the ability to do remote backups of their stacks, so they do backups of themselves. So if anybody, because they're of course often targets for assassination and whatnot, so if they get assassinated, they have at least a backup of themselves stored in the cloud that they can restore to a clone of their sleeve, and they can continue to look however they want. So that's kind of the world that it's set in. It's where the rich have discovered immortality, the poor are a part of it, but don't have as much choice and as much options. So if you're poor, you can't afford to back up your stack. If it gets destroyed or damaged, you're fucked. You're dead. You're real dead, as they call it. So, but it's really good. There's a lot of virtual reality type stuff in it. There's a lot of, it takes place in very Blade Runner-esque landscapes. There's a lot of like things with, like he buddies up with an AI who runs a hotel that is modeled after sort of the Victorian aesthetic of Edgar Allan Poe stories, and the guy who runs it is called Poe. He literally looks like Edgar Allan Poe, so it's like he's being followed around by this AI who looks and acts like Edgar Allan Poe. It's a great character. I love that character.
I see that show still. The first 2 episodes.
And then yeah, so been wanting to check out the second season for a while. It's really good. It definitely expands on the mythology. There's also a one-shot anime movie, which I want to watch, which, as far as I know, is canon to the show. I don't know. I haven't seen it yet, but I love Anthony Mackie anyway. I think he's fantastic, and he's been doing a bunch of stuff for Netflix lately. He was in the recent series of one of the recent episodes of Black Mirror, actually, when it came back for the 3-episode 5th season.
Oh man,
he was
I need to catch up on that.
I think he was in the second one. It was quite good, but
only seen a handful of episodes of that one.
Oh yeah, I know. Black Mirror,
and not in order, because my girlfriend at the time wanted to watch it in a specific order.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, you can do that because it is technically an anthology series, but I find it does help to watch them in order, just because when later episodes drop references to things, you're more likely to pick them up having watched them in order. But
I mean, I'm gonna rewatch the whole thing anyway.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, pretty sure it seems pretty apparent that all of them, even though it's an anthology, do still take place in the same universe. So there's a lot of little connections there and references, very very slyly dropped sometimes, which I like. So it's like the stories of all these different people in all different time periods too, living in this world of technology that is kind of eerily plausible, and all of the horrible ways things can go wrong. That's Black Mirror. But Altered Carbon is, it's ultra-violent, Blade Runner-esque sci-fi, dealing with things like AI and immortality through technology. and stuff like that. And it's really good. Sadly, canceled. So season 2 is the last season, but really enjoying it so far. The seasons are short too; they're only 8 episodes each, so easily bingeable. But
it's a really good show. I've only seen
yeah.
the first season, but it's really
Definitely check out the second. It's good. It takes place, I think, about 30 years after the first season. So they're immortal,
the
right?
Concept behind it.
Yeah.
I had an idea for a story similar to that, and when I fucking saw the series, I was like, "Fuck." Because this series does it way better than even my fucking idea was. So it's like, fuck.
Oh, well.
I'm gonna be fucking lame compared to this. God damn it.
Yeah. And Duncan, oh yeah, Duncan is all over. It says, I really liked everything about Altered Carbon. I want the stacks now, and I love how the AI developed. Yeah, the AI. He says, I really want to have a stack installed. I was very hyped about being able to be spun up every 100 years or so. Yeah, no kidding, eh? But yeah, it's got some pretty cool ideas. It's one I'd love to have like a definitive Blu-ray set of. But I don't know.
Like, I'll take the stacks. Then I can watch all the movies ever.
Exactly.
All of them.
Ever. Literally all of them.
Like, literally, everyone's like, oh, why do you want immortality? So I want to watch all the movies. There's like no other ulterior movies.
Yeah, that's pretty much it for me, too. I want to watch all the movies that I want to watch, and all the shows I want to watch, and read all the books I want to read, and all the comics I want to read. And
yeah.
There's just so much content now, and there's just so much more coming all the time. You know, the internet has broken down the barriers between audience and studio. Now the audience can be their own studio and make more content. And there's all the streaming services making all their content. There's so much content out there now.
It's hard to like keep track.
It is. So I mean, you just gotta pick and choose what you want, and hope you have time to enjoy at least that much. No time to watch everything. Yeah, there's literally not enough time in someone's life to watch everything now.
I mean, I definitely have more movies than I watch in my lifetime. I think I have over 2,000. I don't know if I can watch them all before I'm dead, but I'm trying.
I know. You're
I'm
going.
I've been doing the comic in my collection for longer than Luke's been doing his
comic
collection.
You're going like gangbusters, but that's.
And his fucking randomized thing that everyone's like, oh, it's random. Look, I did that. I've been doing that for years.
Yeah.
Random.org. I mean, his is a little more, flashy, but like what I'm saying is like I've been doing random.org for years. You know that. I'm always having problems fucking picking movies.
Yeah. So the only movie I watched was I watched Inside again, the Bo Burnham special, which because Rosie had heard a couple of the songs, I played a couple of the songs for her, and she really liked it, and I was like, why don't we just watch the special? Like, you just see the special. So the next time Ray came...
The song I know is White Woman's Instagram.
White Woman's Instagram. That one is amazing. The video for it in particular is great, because he does like recreations of all the typical pictures a white woman's Instagram is. But yeah, so it was the second time through for me, and first time through for Rosie and Ray. We all watched it together. And they both loved it. I think a lot of the sort of things about depression and anxiety and whatnot hit Ray and I in particular. Rosie loves Bo's dark humor and the social commentary, and also just how a lot of the songs really slap. They're boppers, He's a very talented musician.
That's something he's been pretty well known for,
Yeah. So it's great, and I gotta say, seeing it a second time through, I picked up even more, like got even more out of it. Some of the subtext of what's going on, how a lot of his, comedy and smiling face is a performance, and we get a glimpse of the real pain behind the humor, and that's something that really resonated with me and was, really interesting to see. It was a very open kind of special. Like, he was very open about his, struggle with maintaining his mental health and whatnot, and how that's sometimes affected his performances and whatnot. And so this is as much about that and how he was trying to get better just as the pandemic hit and he was forced to be, in quarantine, as much as it's about him just wanting to perform again and things like that. But also how he was getting better and then quarantine hit and undid all of that work. So he basically did the special as a means of coping with it and trying to, stay better within the confines of that. And how it maybe worked and didn't work at the same time. But it's very good. I definitely recommend it again. I can't wait till you and Skinslip watch it, actually, Stout. I think you'll both get a lot out of it and have a lot to say about
Maybe
it.
we'll watch it this weekend.
Yeah. I think you in particular, Stout, will be really taken by the visuals and the use of framing in terms of
Look at the framing!
how he composes certain shots for certain segments. I think, just try to be cognizant of that. Well, I think you usually are, but especially try to be cognizant of that and how the framing sometimes...
This thing that you're all hyper-focused on. Okay,
Yeah.
I will.
How the... well, the framing in particular, because I know that's something you really appreciate. I think you'll extra appreciate his use of framing, like in terms of when to use widescreen, when to go 4:3, when to go down to the slim size of a phone, and things like that, and how he uses those different aspect ratios and plays around with them in the visuals of the the segments. It's really quite clever. I posted a video that I found on YouTube that was kind of a breakdown of that, of just sort of some of the cinematic techniques he used for the special in terms of lighting and framing and color and things like that. And so I think you'll enjoy that. As Devin was saying, I've seen some people on TikTok try to say that he wasn't actually speaking from a place of sincerity in the special, and it was just simply a social commentary. Which, if you watch literally any interview of his, you'd know just how emphatically wrong that interpretation is. It is. Yeah, no, he's definitely, from the same walk of life as many of us, suffering from a lot of social anxiety and depression and whatnot. And it's not, like, social commentary is absolutely a part of it, like a big part of it, but it's also very personal. He gives us a very intimate view into... sort of visual representations of how his mental state was at the time when he was doing those segments, and it's fascinating. So, yeah, I definitely look forward to seeing whatever he comes up with next, because I think he's really evolved.
I have my list of things to watch.
Yeah. I was just saying,
Okay.
I can't wait till you and Stout watch it, because I think you'll both get a lot out of it and have a lot to say about it. So I look forward to that.
What we watched was Thief for Michael Mann. Do you have anything you want to say about Thief that we didn't already talk about before, Justin?
Not really.
Yeah.
But like,
it's an amazingly written movie. So
as
good.
usual, you can catch a lot of our thoughts on the movies we watched during from our show that we try to do every week, or at least bi-weekly, which is Couch Tomatoes.
Couch Tomatoes.
This episode went up, by the way. So
yeah, it's on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube.
Okay, well.
Yeah, my main thoughts are that the fucking soundtrack from Tangerine Dream is fucking amazing. And the cinematography, the use of lighting in this film is fucking incredible. It creates a mood all on its own. And you can see the roots of Miami Vice in this fucking movie.
Nice.
It's an incredible movie. It really is. It's incredible.
This movie because Willie Nelson is in this movie, right?
Yeah,
so
it was the best.
Got me thinking about Willie Nelson a little bit, and then I found this fucking song that Willie Nelson did recently, like 5 years ago, called "Still Not Dead." And I posted it in the Cram.
Yeah.
Because he's still not dead, guys. He's still doing fucking music festivals and shit like that. Like,
don't bury me, I'm not dead. It's
incredible, and this song is amazing too. It's classic song. So like anybody can get into it.
So
like
my favorite quote
But
is from
anyway.
this movie. One of my favorite quotes is from this movie. Lie to no one. If there's somebody close to you, you'll ruin it with a lie. If they're a stranger, who the fuck are they? You gotta lie to them. And that's from Willie Nelson's character in that
Yeah.
movie. So fucking
It's
good.
very true. Yeah.
Show's so
The
good.
writing in this movie is so fucking good.
Movie's so good.
The cinematography is good. They even have the fucking shot with the looking at the hood of the car as it's driving down the street.
Mhm.
Straight out of Miami Vice.
Nice.
Where do you think they got it from?
But
they've got-
Michael
He
Mann
chooses-
developing his technique.
Yes,
seeing an
he
earlier
chooses
example of
the
it there.
location intentionally because I
Mhm.
think it's shot or not shot in, but it's intended to be Chicago, right?
Mhm.
Am I misremembering that? I think it's Chicago.
It's set in Chicago where it's
Set
infinitely
in
rainy.
Chicago, yes. So what happens is this guy, he used to be a criminal, but he got out, and he's still technically a criminal, but the cops don't know about it, right? He's doing all these small time heists, so to speak, right? And his main thing that he's really good at is getting through these safes, which really high tech safes, or even if they're not high tech, they're fucking
By the way,
lead. Just a lot of fucking.
they use it's carbon rods, and they use official, authentic techniques for breaking. And then you watch them literally break into a safe for the film using the techniques and strategies
there
a
it is.
safe cracker
Like
at
actual
the time would
safecracker.
use.
Interesting.
There it is.
And here's the thing: they got the safe cracker to come. They had a real safe cracker come. They're using his tools that he was using to actually heist people.
Mhm.
Okay, but he plays a cop in this movie, and Dennis Farina plays a thief in this movie. So the real life cop and the real life thief played each other's roles. In
That's
the
true.
movie.
Yeah, Dennis Farina was a
It's pretty
cop.
fucking cool.
Used to be a cop. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, he was actually
So,
still an active cop at the time doing this movie. Apparently.
Really?
There's
Oh,
this
that's
shot-
interesting. Yeah.
There's a shot in the movie towards the end.
Environment.
I don't want to give anything away, but it's towards the end where he's already kind of quote unquote cleaned up in terms of like he's made a lot of money and he bought a fucking car dealership and he runs the car dealership. So he's at the car dealership towards the end of the movie, and it's dark. It's the middle of the night. It's like 2-3 a.m. or something like that. And it's
Intense scene.
Chicago, so there's like puddles on the ground, concrete ground, these puddles that are reflecting light from above. And the car dealership that he owns has these like strings of lights above all the cars that are on during the middle of the fucking night for some reason.
So people
Like,
can be seen
creates
stealing if
this
they try to
almost-
steal. That's why
It
there's
creates
that light.
some like fucking effect, like because you can see the lights reflected in the puddles below. You can see them from above, and there's the neon light from the sign from the fucking
Oh yeah.
from the car dealership.
I think I've seen
and it's
some.
just like pure fucking 80s.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Eye candy.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's eye candy and ear candy.
You need to see this fucking movie. Oh my god, it's so good.
All right. The next thing we watched was Shudder released this movie from George Romero from 1973 called The Amusement Park, which was an educational film, 55-minute educational film that George Romero
Interesting.
did.
Directed by George Romero, yes.
Yep, directed and written technically, I guess, but it was found. It was previously thought lost, but they found a print of it and they did a restoration. Shudder is now the place you get to watch it.
And you can see the roots of horror that Romero was working with when he made it. It's a fairly short film. It's like I'm sure it was
55
intended to
minutes.
be- I'm sure it was intended to be 45 minutes, and he just went overboard.
Maybe
because
it's an
he's George
educational
Romero.
film, so it would be used
But
for
yes.
like displaying
Yeah.
to old folks' homes or
It even starts
something
out,
like that.
you know, you got the older guy who's literally explaining what you're about to see before the movie starts. So yeah. What I found really interesting about this movie is that a lot of things that he talks about, that they're talking about throughout the movie, are things that are still problems today, because they are problems not necessarily with being old in our society, but with our society in general.
Mhm.
And they're George Romero
Capitalism.
is
I'm sorry.
yes.
My throat.
George Romero is correctly criticizing the problems that exist in our society, not the elderly people. He's saying it's
Right.
not the elderly people who are at fault for any of this shit. It's our society that's at
Mhm.
fault.
Makes you
And
feel alienated.
Specifically,
you know.
I what I said during our show was this: if this had come out in the 50s, McCarthy all over George Romero, like, what the
Mhm.
fuck, are you a communist? Because it very much
Yeah.
has a almost communistic feel to it in terms of the message.
Pretty sure he was
So-
a fucking hippie his whole life. So yeah, I think he was a communist. The rest of us.
And the horror that he reflects, it shouldn't come as a surprise to anybody who's seen Dawn of the Dead, but the horror that he has for anything capitalistic is pretty apparent in this. Which is
Dawn of the Dead is
also
pure
interesting because he
anti-capitalism.
obviously was trying to make money with Dawn of the Dead, but it's like at the same time, well, to be fair, he hadn't made any money with Night of the Living Dead, or at least not a lot of money.
And he got
and
screwed.
He got screwed in that one, so
Mhm.
it's like, wow. But he definitely, it seems to me that as a filmmaker, he was not very happy with the studio system. He was not very happy with capitalism in general. And this movie really kind of projects that.
It's an emphatic statement on that.
Yeah.
It's very good. It's also 55 minutes. It's worth your time. So
Yeah, it's very short and it's worth your time. Absolutely.
All right.
If you're willing to spend time, an hour watching some random fucking documentary on archive.org, first go and spend $5 on Shudder month on their monthly subscription. $5 or maybe $6 in Canada.
not affiliated. We're just fans.
And then watch the amusement park. It's an hour long, and it's worth your fucking watching. Of course, they got a bunch of other great stuff on there as well. So,
And on their YouTube, they have a special on Shudder's YouTube. They have a special on the restoration work and how it was down
That's
and brought to
good.
Shudder and stuff. 45-minute discussion. It's really cool. Worth your time to watch.
nice.
Also, next, we watched Christopher Walken go meet aliens. Communion.
Oh, I've seen that long time ago.
Man,
Yes.
what a movie!
Specifically, we saw Christopher Walken dancing with aliens, giving high fives to aliens.
Yeah.
What was that line that you said? Christopher Walken was talking to the guy who wrote the script of the film.
Oh right, so the guy it's based on this one guy's real life.
Whitley Strieber.
Experiences. Yeah,
Yeah.
Whitley Strieber, and he was saying that on set that Walken was playing it too crazy, and Walken turns to him and goes, "Well, if the shoe fits." Like, one of the biggest fucking burn. And looking at
Wow.
the guy's like body of
Oh,
work,
it's
he looks
amazing.
like kind of a crackpot. So I get why he.
Oh yeah, he did Communion was the big. It was like a big instant hit. It's like, oh my god, first person account of alien encounters, and he just milked it for all it was worth, and then did
For
like
decades, still doing it. He's
Oh,
still
yeah.
milking it, by the way. I looked
Yeah.
it up.
Yeah.
I looked
I
him up.
know. Yeah,
Now, to be fair, like he might have actually had those experiences.
Sure.
That's why he wrote this. And I feel like there's almost an honesty to the fucking story because
Mhm.
he in the story as kind of a fucking asshole
yeah.
throughout
yeah.
most of the movie.
Mhm.
Why would you depict yourself as an asshole unless you were being
Yeah.
completely fucking honest?
True.
You
That's a
know?
good point. Yeah.
So
Generally.
maybe he was being honest about having these
Because
experiences.
he
Mhm.
wrote the screenplay, for those who don't know.
Yeah.
So he wrote the fucking character,
Yeah.
and he's seeing the character depicted, and he's like, "Wow, you sound like an asshole. You make me sound crazy." No, you don't say. Have you ever considered you made you sound fucking crazy? I mean,
Yeah. Exactly.
So he also, though, notably wrote. Didn't he write some other notable films?
I
Not
don't
The
know.
Howling, but
no, that's the director again.
that's the director who did Howling 2. But he did
Philippa
some other
Mora.
stuff.
Philippa Mora did Howling 2, Howling 3, The Beast Within, Mad Dog
Mhm.
Morgan, and The Return of Captain Invincible.
But I
Mhm.
swear he did some other fucking like Willis Strieber did some
He wrote Wolfen.
other stuff. Wolfen. That's what it was. Wolfen.
Yeah.
Yes. And that
And The
strikes
Hunger.
me as
He wrote The
one.
Hunger.
Oh.
Also.
The Hunger. Yes.
He wrote the not.
Stuff
Oh,
like-
he did. Yeah, look at that. Holy shit.
So he wasn't necessarily a bad writer.
Not at
and
all.
Yeah.
and-
So he
and
wasn't making enough
respect
money
to his-
writing horror movies, so he decided, why don't I just say I got abducted by aliens and see where that goes?
Maybe he actually did get abducted by aliens. Damn it!
I don't know.
CIA says aliens
Once-
exist, that UFOs exist. So fuck
Yeah.
you.
No, they didn't say aliens. They said unidentified objects, and they believe they're terrestrial.
UAEs or whatever they're called.
They are
Yeah.
UAV?
misidentified as aliens.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is. Must be aliens. Actually, was it Red Dwarf has a great take on that. You were talking about Red Dwarf earlier,
Yeah.
where Rimmer blames
Well, that's one of the
everything.
things I've been watching. This
Where
week.
where Rimmer blames everything on aliens. It's like
he has an obsession with aliens.
you
yes.
lose your keys, it's aliens. You lose, that one time we used a whole
It's just
bog
a funny
roll.
little
Hold
quirk
on.
about him too,
So
because
it's
they
like-
only bring it up a few times.
Yes, so it's like that one time we used a whole bog roll, toilet paper roll, in a day. You thought that was aliens too. Rimmer's like, well, we didn't use it. Who did? like that's his big gotcha, you know. The
Like,
listener is
"God damn
just
it,
like,
Rimmer, shut the fuck
aliens used our bog roll. He's like,
Seems reasonable to me.
it's like, well,
up." Especially after seeing Communion. If these are the kinds that are willing to dance with Christopher Walken, just high five him and shit. Like, sure, maybe they stole your bog roll. Who fucking
well, and then Rimmer goes on. He's like, well, just because they're aliens doesn't mean they don't have to use the little boy's room. Well, they probably do something really weird and alien-esque, like it comes out of the top of their heads or something.
I'm so glad I
It just
got
gets
this series.
more and more
set.
ridiculous
Oh my
the
God.
deeper down the rabbit hole he goes
It's
into
been
his
so fun.
beliefs.
Like, as I go to sleep, I turn the fucking show on. I
it's
have a
wonderful.
laptop at my bed, and I just fucking put the DVD in and start playing a few episodes. And when I pass out, the next night I play the episode that I passed out on.
Yes.
Yeah, I just
Carry
keep
on.
going.
Yeah. Definitely check out the extras when you get a chance to. As I recall, the commentaries are a lot of fun. They have the whole cast doing the commentaries
I
for
want
them.
to see the whole unedited version of Tongue Tied, which is
Oh yes.
Everything
that
else.
Song, I'm like, I know I've heard that fucking song before.
Tongue-tied,
outside
yeah.
of work.
They had singles of it available,
Yeah.
and there's a couple of different music videos.
All right. The rest is saved for our show. So.
Okay. Excellent.
Hello.
Well,
I watched The Beyond this morning with 2 of the 3 people in my
oh,
coven.
nice. The
And
full
9 out of 10 still. So good.
I think the last time I watched it was with you, actually, when I
Yeah,
got the
sure.
I got the Blu-ray, and we just watched it fairly recently.
It's fucking amazing.
It's so good. It's like it's just this kaleidoscope of horror, like just horrific moments. Some
By
of
the way, in
some
our show, we
yeah.
cover Mandy and Beyond Black Rainbow. So
And
Ah.
like 10 other movies, actually.
Oh
yes,
wow,
several
a
of
lot
them.
of stuff this week, eh?
Yeah.
Excellent.
So we skipped 3 weeks by just
yeah,
bad timing. It's like being at
Oh,
work.
so a bit of a
I
backlog.
was fucking.
yeah.
I was so exhausted one week. You have no idea. It was like 7:15, and I'm like, I don't think we're gonna do the show.
Yeah.
I fell asleep in my chair for 3 hours and
Oh
woke
my
up
God.
later. So I was fucking. I sent that message and literally, I sent 5 more letters, and fell asleep mid typing. I was gonna
That's
tell them
crazy.
why I was wasn't doing the show.
Wow. Passed
So-
out
Then you woke up
mid
again,
typing.
Like, okay,
So it's like,
see me sing. Okay, sounds good.
yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Like,
Uh,
oh, good. And just delete the
Can't
5
type
letters. I was like,
explanation.
I'm so and there was no spaces. I realized. Just fucking. I was.
That's
you understand?
tired.
Okay. Progesterone. I've been taking progesterone, and like, I was talking with the translator. She only takes 200 milligrams. I take 300.
Okay.
I get like my arms get all weird and okay. To describe this again, if anyone's been sedated and put under for an operation, it feels like that. When you're waiting for it to happen, you're like everything just feels really heavy.
Yeah, yeah.
And so I was watching Low Blow, a less than stellar film today, and I fell asleep for like 30 minutes of the movie in the middle. While I hang out with someone, and then we parted ways, and I went and laid down for 2 hours. I took a nap.
Yeah.
So I'm not asleep right now.
Yeah.
I'm not really asleep by now. Suggestions are forcing me to take naps every fucking day.
Wow. Hey, at least you're getting some rest.
Now I'm just up later. Nothing changed.
Well, I don't know.
You know what's crazy to me is
Take
that,
what you can get.
I'm probably gonna go watch a movie after this. Still,
I've gotten to know you so well throughout the years, and like, to me, you still sound like the Skinslip that you were before it came out, so to speak, right? But at the same time, I go back and listen to the dead name Skinslip, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, this person is so fucking different. You sound completely fucking different now, and I had no fucking idea because I spent so much time with you that like, this is just who you are. This is how you sound to me, right? And it's something
you know?
that like just didn't even fucking realize it. You know?
Yeah.
But it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
End the stream before I yell at my best friend, so me and he can watch a movie.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm liking this sort of.
It's not the compliment you think it is.
I'm liking this active speaker view. I think we're just gonna stick with this.
I mean, back to old school. It's like full circle.
It is. It's like it's gone back to the way it was with Google Hangouts. And best of all, it means I don't have to adjust anything. So whoever joins us in the thing can just continue piling onto the side there, and then they'll appear when they're talking, and then there we go.
Yeah.
Just like the old days.
So we can have like our old when Ryan or Strega or whoever.
Yeah, they can just jump in, and I don't have to fiddle with anything like any cropping or
goddamn
bullshit.
thing.
Yeah.
Get rid of the one little.
Let it roll.
You kill the one little. Oh, you're doing the active feature, so it really doesn't matter. It's really gonna be like the old days.
Yeah, exactly. Damn. Thanks, Zoom. You're worth the $20 a month.
Apparently.
Alrighty. Well, thanks for joining us for another week of Saturday Night InSaNiTy. Hope you all had a good time.
Yeah, it was insane.
Pretty big.
I just realized something before we go. Not only Eric's now available on the weekends, we can literally have our epic long Saturday Night InSaNiTy because we can have like more than 4 people.
We can.
Oh,
if we get some, some gummies and or some booze involved, we could go for very long times. And why the fuck not? As to me, didn't stream a lot this week. Well, we did do the retro stream where I was going through some of my old VHS tapes, found some cool commercials that way. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I think one of the funnest finds there was an old Super NES commercial featuring Paul Rudd. A very young Paul Rudd playing Super NES games on a drive-in screen.
Before Aliens or after? No, that's Paul Rudd.
That's Paul Reiser.
God damn it.
The other Paul R.
Reiser.
Yes.
Was it like a childhood Paul Rudd?
Well, he must have been like late teens, early 20s, I'd say. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He was he was super young.
I bet he looks no different, doesn't he?
He doesn't really look much different.
He says, I don't know. He has made a deal with the devil, that motherfucker.
I know.
He looks
right?
so fucking young. I'm like, how are you 47 years old or some shit?
He's like 50 now. I think.
Like, oh my god,
50.
it's fucking Paul Rudd.
I know. Yeah, I know. I was like, wait a minute.
In his basement
well, he got about halfway through the commercial, and I just did a double take. I was like, wait a minute, is that Paul Rudd? And then you were in the chat there, so you're like, oh my god, it is. So I ran it back, and we watched it a couple more times. I was like, holy shit. Early Paul Rudd clip found. Awesome.
Oh, it's before he did Halloween 6? Wow.
Yes. Yeah, it would have been, when the hell was that clip? It was like 93, I think. 92 was when that clip was from. So it was, it was before Halloween 6. Anyway, good time. So we did that, and this week basically is hopefully going to be back to normal. I've been kind of just doing relaxing stuff with the heat wave. Haven't really been able to do much in the way of filming, so I've fallen a little bit behind in my scheduled filming, but I think we should be able to get back on track with that. Things are starting.
Nothing you do about that though.
No, I mean, I can't. I've
Yeah.
just bathed in sweat and sticky and gross and hairs all out to here. Then you just can't. So
I mean, you can stream doing other things, but you can't.
well, yeah,
do
exactly,
videos. Yeah.
exactly. It's just if streams have been fine mostly. Past couple days there was some stressful stuff going on that I had to just kind of stay offline and deal with, but nothing major. Just it's all good. Everything's fine now. We're all fine here now.
Conversation getting boring anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So so this week hopefully it's kind of back to normal. Looking to basically stream stuff starting around 5 or 6 in the evening. Seems to be a good start time for me, and then go till whenever. So hopefully
that works for me if you ever want to do like cooperative game stuff.
Sure.
When I'm usually free around
well,
7 o'clock.
We definitely want to do some more Phasmophobia. We only have a few more episodes to go to fill up all of Halloween season.
Yeah, and then some more.
And I think we were saying they may have added some new stuff to it recently, so
Yes.
you might
Did
want to
they
check
really?
that out.
Potentially, you might be able to add some something to Phasmophobia that would allow the chat to become involved.
Yes.
Oh,
so
damn.
the chat. So kind of like how you guys like to troll me with games like Cluster Truck and what is it, that adventure game? I forget what it's called now. But anyway, it's one of the things where you can type something in the chat, I guess, and it affects the game. So you control us, make us more scared, as if we're not scared enough.
I hate all
as
of
it
you,
is.
but I'm also excited.
That's the rumor, anyway. I don't know how true it is, but it sounds like that may be something that they're doing. So I don't know if it's available now or if it's just coming, but yeah. I mean, we're probably going to continue playing Phasmophobia anyway because we're having so much fun with it, and I'll just relegate the replays to like Fright Night Fridays or something for the rest of the year, and yeah, good times. Anyway, lots of stuff coming this week. Hope you'll join us. Have yourselves a wonderful day or night. I am signing off for tonight because this has been a full day's work as far as I'm concerned. We streamed for almost 5 hours, so take care, everybody. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Stray strength, everybody.
Penis.
Penis. Penis.
Penis.
Penis. Penis.
Penis.
Dormirse en la cama, darse prisa en tu alma, ratoncito en el club, no heroica, blu blu blu. Con Pao O'Malley, ratoncito le gusta danza cuando estudio en la escuela. Pajarita se cubre botín cuando visita a su abuela. Si necesita una amiga, debe hablar con un ratoncito. Si quieres ser mi amante, debe ser alta y delgadita.